2 Morning Show.
Good morning. Oh my God, it's like she's back.
She's gained so much weight.
Oh, she got so ugly so fast. My God. Just sitting down as the show. That's a sweet guy.
What?
That's a nice guy to go, you know what? I'm gonna do exactly what she does on the show. And just kind of make it an easy transition into this new era. I'm going to sit down right as the show's starting.
Whoa, whoa.
Can you play with your hair a little bit?
No, there isn't enough of it.
Damn it.
I could fiddle with this, maybe.
Yeah, there you go. Can you mess around with that?
I'll tie a couple knots in the cord on there.
Welcome to the show, everybody. Good morning. It's Monday. Off we go. Great show planned. We got a bunch of stuff to talk about. We'll get to I finally last night link to the Jake says now bitch about your morning. How can you bitch about the morning?
No, I can't bitch. I will say one of the reasons I am sitting down just as the show started is there was a landmine of shoes to get in.
I kicked them all to the side. Did I fuck that up?
I don't know. But I will say the part that I found funniest is with your amazing parking situation you have.
What did I do?
You parked.
Oh, no, I parked in your spot.
Yeah, so I had to get around your car. That's why I texted you. I was like, if I crawl around his car and then the door's locked, I'm going to be annoyed.
No. The door was unlocked because I knew you were coming in live today.
Then we're good.
I just didn't.
I'm just a little tired.
The parking
this isn't
thing.
on, right? Good, it's not.
Fine. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go get my battery replaced in my garage door opener today.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Then I would also have to clean the garage from the kids' mess. Oh, my God. Cynically Insane says you have a handicap spot at your house. I do, and I was parked in it. I was parked in the handicap spot. Whoops.
I'd report him and tow him, but he's also my boss. So that'd be weird.
Right. Then there would be, what do they call that? Retaliation.
Yeah, then he'd text me like, I need you to give me a ride. I'd be like, why? Some asshole got my car towed.
Yeah,
I don't know who that would be.
Oh, boy. Well, welcome. It's going to be a good start to the week. Bigot on Socialist Media on Rumble says it's going to be a decent start to the week. Well, hey, let's see how decent and awesome it's going to be. 350 is the number. Who wants to start off with a remarkably irresponsible donation to the program? That would be great. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, the whole deal. Thank you guys very, very much. Let's knock it out on a Monday. Let's call it a successful day. And then go from there. Oh, man. Johnny and I had a hell of a time on Saturday night.
Yeah, that was a fun. I wasn't expecting to be out that late. I got home and I was like, I had other things, like just personal bullshit I wanted to do. And I started doing it right when I got home and I went, oh, God. It's late. I should go to bed. And I didn't even make it to bed. I was walking towards the bathroom, and I have in my little living room thing, I have a little futon thing. I was like, well, this is comfy. And I just went to sleep right there.
We went out in like a small college town near us, St. Joe, and they had some kind of college events. or private college.
Mom prom.
Mom prom. That's what it was. Gayest thing ever. And there's just a bunch of older broads just running around St. Joe.
MILF-rich environment.
It was a very MILF-rich environment. And then I guess at St. Ben's, the girls' college, they must have had a dad prom because there were a lot of dads out too. Just, in my opinion, fucked up.
Well, the worst part is like I'm trying to hit on the chicks, but her dad is right there. Like, so I'm like, hey, ladies, I'm in a wheelchair. You need a seat? I ain't going nowhere. But then, like, that guy's over there, and I'm like, oh, hi. Hi. I'm the guy that's trying to F your daughter. Yeah. Don't worry. I'm not planning to be long-term, so you don't need to get to know me.
I knew that we were probably having a little too much when our buddy Tim and I decided we were going to get 2 pitchers of beer, a shitload of plastic cups, and we were going to play beer pong.
Yeah.
Because they had wooden covers over the pool tables. And we were like, dude, we're going to play beer pong. And we go up and we get 2 pitchers and we get a bunch of cups. The bar knows what we're trying to do.
Right.
And then I go up there, I go, you guys don't have a ping pong ball, do you? And the guy's like,
No,
we don't. Meaning, don't fucking play beer pong on our pool table. But we were at a college bar and it was full of college kids.
Yeah, but they didn't tell you that information when you're getting the cups and the fucking beer pitchers.
So we go and we try to get the game of beer pong going like we're in college again. And we asked a couple of people to play. And these college kids go, dude, this broke my fucking heart. This was so sad. The college kids we asked to play beer pong go, what's that? Dude, I felt so fucking old. I was like, did they not play beer pong anymore?
No, they just apparently they just chug it up their butt or something. I don't know what the fuck the young people do now, but.
What are they just, they shoving beer up their asshole? That's all they do. Like, what? Yeah, Ernest Zundel writes, Aaron in the remake of Old School. Right, exactly. We were trying to do the old school bit. And then they go, what's beer pong? Fuck you.
And then we almost had people interested in playing, but then we got no balls. So.
Right. That's what happens. Jack Schaff says, is there an app for that? Right? Link to the Jake. That's sad, bro. I know. Los Federales says college kids just know how to eat ass nowadays. Well, so it's not all bad. Cynically Insane says vodka-soaked tampons up the ass are all the rage. DJ Disco says, I want off this planet. Yeah, we ought to leave this world behind.
Yeah, it's wrong.
We really ought to leave this world behind if they don't know how to play beer pong. Yeah, people are saying they're into butt chugging now. We've lost them to butt chugging.
Just not fair, man.
Modern college kids are wieners.
And dads or no dads, if we had a beer pong game going, I could have taken at least one of the chubby ones home.
Yeah, you don't need your lower body for that game.
No, I just have to hope the suspension on the wheelchair can hold out when I'm trying to be like suave and be like, nah, I'll push you.
Sorry, honey, you got to be on top. Trucker 18-wheeler says, I know what beer pong is, and I never went to college, and I don't drink. Yeah, it really hurt my soul.
Yeah, when they pulled out their phones to YouTube, what is beer pong? Like, so they could get like an instructional video. I'm sitting here going, oh, this hurts. Oh, this is bad.
It just made me feel old and gross because to me, beer pong is like a cool young kids thing. You guys want to play beer pong? That's going to be fucking awesome. We're cool, right? And they're like, we have no idea what the hell that is. Is that
Yo, man, you want to do a strikeout? That's where you take a hit, you chug your beer, and then you exhale.
It's like, it's like I asked them to play Atari with me. I was like, do you guys know Space Invaders?
Yo, you ever dance with Donkey Kong before?
Actually, you could have asked him, you ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? And they'd be like, what the fuck is that? Like before you were born.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. These Gen Z play beer schlong. Bustalo Maserati says, got to break this echo chamber. April is hella cool. Yo. Yeah, April wants to be a private citizen. We're going to respect that, Bustalo. Scarface says, I played beer pong every day for a month before I went to basic training. And they don't know how to play.
I've played beer pong a lot, but I've never encountered a situation where, hey guys, you want to do beer pong? What's that? I've had the hell yes, okay, and that's gay. Like I've been in those situations,
right?
But I've never been, hey guys, beer pong? What's that? It's like, oh god, no.
Toastmaster says just drink or don't. Who needs a drinking game? Well, I said that it was a very good sign that we had definitely drank a bit too much.
Well, I mean, and again, it wasn't that we needed the game. We were trying to socialize and make new friends. How do you do that? You gather people around a common event.
Yeah. It's a communal game.
You teach bitches beer pong while you cup and finger pop. That's how it works.
Yeah, right. Who hasn't gone, all right, now here's what you do.
Now here's how you line up your shot.
You take the ball and then you just kind of and then you throw it to the cup. Oh yeah, and then you moan. Yes, very good, very good. That's right there. That's exactly how you play beer pong.
Again, it's a little trickier with Dad right next to you.
It's really hard to finger pop a bitch playing beer pong.
But I love a challenge, so I'm like, fuck it. What's he gonna do? Punch a cripple?
Right.
Yeah.
Scarface says we literally bought a keg from the bar we worked at every other day. Yeah. Cola with $1.99 starting us off today says 07 to the fallen soldier, but the toe rides again. Attaboy. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for the $1.99. Let's make that a start. Let's go on a rally. Let's knock this thing out today. 350 is the number, and we get off to a good start here on Monday. We have a great week the rest of the week. One thing I will say, I think in a month or two, we'll have all our numbers together on what we're saving. Johnny's first. We pay Johnny first. And then, Johnny gets a nice bump. And, bad choice of words. And then after that,
keep your bump in your pants.
We will, after that, we're going to probably knock the goal down a little bit, which will be nice. That'll be better for the show for sure. So, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, etc. Thank you guys very, very much. Well, let's get started then, shall we?
Yeah.
We tried to do beer pong. The kids didn't know what it was. We went to Ultimate. Oh, we got to watch that Holloway knockout. Did you get to see it?
I got there. I got there as it happened. I heard the place erupt.
Oh my God! When Holloway knocked out Gaethje at the last second, and the whole place went fucking bananas.
I want to complain about Google Maps because my car was nearby and you guys had to get to yours, and somehow you got there before me.
Well, we were listening to Heart of the Night by Eric Church, so
so you just
we put some lightning in this Thunderbird until the metal came alive. The rhythm of the road gave our horses wings to fly.
See, that's where I went wrong. I knew I should have just steered west into the chest of the ever-beating Heart of the Night.
No.
Oh.
You steer this thing west into the chest of the still beating heart of the night.
Yeah, I'm sorry. As hard as I try, I cannot be gay enough to like Eric Church.
Would you like to get today's show demonetized so you can learn?
No, but if you want to, it's your thing.
Here, it's let's make sure Johnny knows the chorus to Heart of the Night.
Maybe in the jasmine.
I can see the maybe in the jasmine of your eye. What a beautiful line. What a great singer, songwriter.
For a man, does your butt lubricate?
You have no idea.
Just
but
squishy
they
pants,
tell me it's piss. So I don't know. I'm not really sure what it is exactly.
Okay.
But they say it's piss.
It's mostly piss.
It's mostly piss. Trucker 18-Wheeler says extra gay. No, it's a great song. Ryan the Garbage Man. Ho mo.
Oh. Okay.
So it's both. Ghislaine liked it. Other people don't. Freddie Mercury died due to this, says Ernest Sundell was right. Is that not a good song? I can't. Scarface says, I can't stress how proud I am of that stupid sippy cup. Yeah, it's
become a fun little prop.
It really has become my favorite thing on this show. Hobo Chili Recipe says, this is the anthem to homosexual behavior. Aaron's butt gets wet from the cum of the last guy. Mick KM, what did I just walk in on?
That's
Cola says, can you do the finger routine you just did? Not without the music, I can't. I can do that, absolutely. Would you like it again?
I wouldn't, but I don't know about that. If they do, they ought to pay for it.
Los Federales says, every time this song plays, a tranny is born. Cynically Insane just says, how long until Daywave? Somebody says, I never minded Eric Church, but as much as you play it, I now skip over the songs when it comes on my playlist. Shit. Well, look, it's not for everybody.
Like straight people.
Yeah. Right. like heterosexual sex. Ryobi with $20 kicking us off today. Thank you very much, Ryobi. I appreciate that. 3:30 is the number today. If everyone wants to throw in $20, I think we'll be out of this thing in no time.
And we'll just do a great show.
And we'll do an awesome show. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, all that stuff. Throw a couple in. And make us very happy. And thank you for supporting the show. We appreciate it. Aaron's baby goat says, Aaron, it's still 6 weeks until Pride Month. You don't need to start so fucking early. Nick the Milkman with $5 says, 07 for the fallen soldier. Aaron, every time you explain your love for Eric Church, all I hear is why you deserve a man instead of a woman. Look, to each their own. I understand. Look, I like what I like. I can't help. Musically, I enjoy what I enjoy. But yeah, 07 for the fallen soldier. I don't want anybody to give us that fallen soldier shit. It takes a lot of guts for someone to admit when they can't handle something psychologically and walk away from that thing. I think that's incredibly powerful. I think that's incredibly strong. I think that's a beautiful thing when you go, look, this isn't for me anymore. Like, it's not fun. These people, people have made it not fun. I need to remove myself from it.
Yeah, dude.
I think that's a good thing. So don't give me that fallen soldier shit. There's none of that going on. Thank you very much. I think it's a positive thing. Carlos says, are you sure you're not going to WeFest? Your gay lover, Eric Church, will be there. Here's the problem with WeFest. It's days and days, right? And I don't want to camp out. I don't want to do any of that. I'd rather just go to an Eric Church concert.
Right. You can go. Actually, I think you'd rather go to his bar and see him perform there.
Ooh. Scarface with $4.99 says, have you spoken to Johnny about how you want to fight Jake Shields? I don't think it's a good idea, but you do you. We're going to play that clip in a little bit. That is complete bullshit. Bullshit.
I was sitting out with him on Saturday when he was tweeting about it, and I was like, dude,
no, I was, but I wasn't.
You're just like you couldn't get him out of his phone. Like every 5 minutes, like, what are you doing? He's like, oh, calling Jake Shields bitch. Yeah, dude, I've taken a shot to the ribs. What do you got, huh?
But I wasn't talking shit about Jake Shields. I've never interacted with Jake Shields.
You kept calling him Mo, and I was
no,
like, that's not
I
even his
did
nickname.
not. Don't listen to him. I did not call Jake Shields a Mo.
No, you just kept calling him Mo, and I was like, is that a nickname?
No, I did not call him Mo. That's not true. I called him Mr. Shields.
See, he was talking about him.
Mussolini. No, I didn't. Mussolini Dip says, my friends used to listen to Eric Church when playing their favorite game. Their favorite game was called Penis Butt. Penis Butt. Penis Butt's a funny name if you're just an immature shithead. Penis Butt.
Okay.
SC Motorsports says Matchbox 20 is going to be at the Minnesota State Fair this year, Aaron. Are you and Gino going to be there? Does a hobby horse have a wooden dick?
If that's really...
What?
Who makes the dick on the hobby horse? That is
very talented craftsman.
Just commitment that weirds me out.
All right.
Are they really doing the grandstand?
Minnesota State Fair, Matchbox 20. Get the cock fuck out of here. Friday, August 30th. Well, Mom and Dad, you want to watch the kids? Because we're going to see Matchbox 20. Buy tickets at... 67, 87, 67, 77, 87, and then 134 party deck. Fuck yes.
That's actually pretty reasonable.
That's really reasonable. Dude. This rules. LOL writes, Aaron's life is falling apart. Did you hear the news we just had?
We have the Matchbox 20 at the state fair. Get fucked.
But I mean, I don't know what to tell you as far as life falling apart. Jesus. If that's my life falling apart, I hope my life falls apart every day this week. This sounds like a great time. Thank you guys very much for chipping in. We appreciate that. Nick the Milkman becoming a member for his 23rd month says, who do we get a hold of for prizes and shit now? We're going to take it easy on the prizes for a while until I don't think she really wants any part of that either. I think what we'll do is she'll kind of like teach me, like train me in, I guess. Like the old is going to train in the new. And then if I need to send anything out, easy enough. I know who to talk to. I know who to do all that. Yeah, easy enough. Ernest Zundel was right, says Jake Shields going to confront Aaron at the fair like Clubber Lang. But I didn't say anything about Jake Shields. Getting excited for Matchbox 20 is the confirmation of your life falling apart, says Cynically Insane. Why is it that every time I like music, everyone says, God damn, you're a Greek tragedy. It's like, what if I just like shitty music?
That's still just, I don't know. I kind of think like going to a really cheap Matchbox 20 concert wouldn't be bad. What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that? Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, Aaron literally just get a ShipStation account and Google Sheets. It's not hard. You've been lied to if you think this stuff is complicated. Why did you call Jake Shields a Mo? I didn't call. All right, let's get to the bottom of this. You guys get us under $300 by the end of this hour. We're going to get to the bottom of this Jake Shields horse shit. So.
Yeah, why did you call him?
I didn't. Jake Shields is, I believe, a professional wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like a good enough guy.
Okay.
Doesn't seem like a pedophile.
Why would you say that?
I don't think Jake Shields is a pedophile. Because that's like step one of not being a bad guy.
Well, I'm saying it's a weird kind of thing. Never mind. You keep going.
We're going to play this clip from ROTC. Zach Yeager, Curb and Concrete. By the way, if you need any kind of driveway work done this year, you might want to get a hold of Yags as soon as you can. That guy fills up really quick. His appointments are way out in advance. So Yeager, Curb and Concrete, garage resurfacing, anything else you need, concrete repair or new concrete, Yeager, Curb and Concrete. Talk to those guys. What's that worth, Yags? No. Jake Shields. No, I'm not going to read that. Don't say shitty things about Jake Shields so you can get me to say it. Ernest Zundel says, sorry, the stream is chopping. All I hear is Jake Shields is a pedophile. I said he's not a pedophile. I don't think that Jake Shields is a pedophile. In fact, I know he's not for a fact.
Well, you're going to feel really bad in about 20 minutes when the news breaks.
Oh, it's not. He's not. He's absolutely not. Let's go ahead and watch this clip from Revenge of the Cyst. This is where all this Jake Shields shit is coming from. Because, and I will say his full given name, fucking Mersh. I'm not afraid to use his slave name. Fucking Mersh decided to start a little rumor, and then his brother, fucking Royce, decided to back him up on it. This is from Revenge of the Cyst on Friday, I believe.
Wow, Royce is looking jacked.
Right? Dude, it's fucking weird.
Jesus.
Yeah, look at it. You're not supposed to have these.
I'm starting to get them. Like tiny, tiny ones.
Shut the fuck up.
From all the pushing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Shit,
Because every time I go anywhere now, I use the wheelchair. If I go shopping, I have to use the wheelchair. Like, literally, the walker is mostly just for getting in and out of your house.
I want to be in a wheelchair now because I skip leg day.
Go fuck yourself.
I skip leg day anyway, so I just want to work on my upper body. So if
then can I just have yours? Because, God, if mine worked.
All right, let's go ahead and watch Revenge of the Cyst try to get me in the fight with a big angry guy. Not that Jake Shields is angry. I'm sure he's a very happy man.
Yeah. Remember when South Beach was awesome?
I lived in Bal Harbor, and it was fucking beautiful at one point.
Yep.
A lot of Jews, though.
Well, that's why it was beautiful. Tom Morello's Mercedes. Fun fact, Jake Shields is a huge chess fan. Hard checkers? I doubt it. True Wolf. Local.
I'll kick Jake Shields' fucking ass, bro.
That's right. The host of the Steel Toe Morning Show says he'll kick Jake Shields.
No, but I did. That was clearly Mersh. Mersh isn't the host of the Steel Toe Morning Show. It's physically on video. Everyone can see this asshole saying he's going to kick Jake Shields' ass. Go back.
Mercedes, fun fact, Jake Shields is a huge chess fan. Hard checkers? I doubt it. True Wolf. Local.
I'll kick Jake Shields' fucking ass, bro.
That's right. The host of the Steel Toe Morning Show says he'll kick Jake Shields.
No, Aaron.
You guys just saw it. He just said that was Mersh, and he just said, I will kick Jake. No, I'm not going to say what Mersh said. I would never say that. That would be disrespectful. So, horse shit, as far as I'm concerned. Mersh is gaslighting you.
Jake Shields is a huge chess fan. Hard checkers? I doubt it. True Wolf. Local.
I'll kick Jake Shields' fucking ass, bro.
That's right. The host of the Steel Toe Morning Show says he'll kick Jake Shields.
Aaron Imholt will fucking kill Jake Shields.
No, but see, I didn't say that. He said that. That never came out of my mouth, not once. How would that be me?
Mm-hmm. Tell him Aaron sent you.
No, don't. Royce, don't have people go to Jake Shields and say that Aaron from Steel Toe was saying he was going to fucking kick. No, I'm not even going to say it.
Well, Aaron, you said it enough on Saturday. So
but I didn't, though.
Can you remember everything you did on Saturday?
Oh, God, no.
So, yeah, you said it a lot on Saturday.
I was just happy to get that pizza in my system at the end of the night.
Yeah, dude, I had to make sure to keep eating because, like, I don't get hungry. But, like, I ate early on, and I was like, oh, this burrito will do. And then I realized, oh, we did those flight of beers and everything else. I'm like, let's do a pizza. Are you hungry? I'm not going to.
Who did a flight of beers?
Well, not a flight, but whatever you call two pitchers lined up on the table. We
all
had to clear those out when the ladies left.
Oh, God, I forgot I chugged all those beers.
Yeah, I had 2 of them. Tim had 1 or 2. You gave 1 to some dad.
Yeah.
And I was just like, all right, cool.
You hand those to a girl next time, don't you?
Well, I mean, I think it would have been weird because the girl was his daughter.
Yeah, right. Hey, baby.
See,
I'm probably closer in age to your dad than you.
I'm glad people told me that because I kept going. I was like, are these guys all gigolos? The guy's like, holy shit.
Is there a sex trafficking thing going on here?
Because there's
wait a minute. Is P. Diddy in town?
Because there's like really old ladies with young dudes that look, and they're all drinking. They're like, and I'm like, why would you though?
Right.
And then the other part, like, I'm glad someone told me because then I would have went up and I would be like, so just out of curiosity, is it like a phone number? Like, who did you call to hook that up? And like, and then they'd be like, what? That's my daughter. I'd be like, oh, is she single though? And it's just like, it would be a bad look.
Steel Toe, say you.
True Wolf. Local Jewish man referring to himself as a rat king complains he needs more rats to fight
Right,
giant mutant turtles.
Is that the end?
In the sewer. It's fair.
I'm going to get a D.
So, yeah, no, I did not say that. As you can tell, I did not say anything about Jake Shields. Mersh said a bunch of shit about Jake Shields. And then I now somehow get caught in the middle. $4.99 from Hobo says, James Shields, Aaron said your fist means nothing. Also, he said he's going to introduce your family to the boatman. But I didn't. First of all, it's Jake Shields. Hobo Chili says, I said I skipped leg day. He goes, you look like you skip every day. I'm 213 today, bro. BJ says, Royce is morphing into Lou Ferrigno's poop. Hobo Chili says, congratulations, Mersh, making Steel Toe entertaining again. No Pen 15 Fathead says, no, that sounded just like you, Aaron. But no. Someone please deepfake Aaron talking shit about all these guys. Why do you want to do this to me? Why is this something you're interested in? Scarface says keep playing it. Oh, is there more? Yay, I'm so excited to hear the more out of this. All right, let's go back to ROTC. He says keep playing.
Aaron later going, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Yeah.
You.
I tell him Aaron from Steel Toes, not you.
True Wolf. Local Jewish man referring to himself as a rat king complains he needs more rats to fight giant mutant turtles who skateboard in the sewer. It's fair.
I'm going to get a DM from Aaron later going, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Why am I fighting Jake Shields? No. He called
You
me.
said you'll box any. You said you'll take all comers, right?
He called me a kike.
God damn it.
You're a goddamn Jew, baby.
You're a god. You know what Jake Shields said to me?
A damn Jew boy.
Yeah, you don't say that about me.
Look, motherfucker, I'm finding Jews.
Yeah. I said that, like, in context.
Doing illegal butt injections.
Oh, my God. Don't do that, Jake. Calm the fuck down. Jesus.
Yeah, dude, this Jewish guy, Aaron Imholt, saying he's going to kick your fucking ass.
Yeah, he keeps calling me a kike. I don't know what to do about it.
He said he's going to beat your goy ass.
I didn't say that, though. And I'm not Jewish, Mersh. No, I'm not Jewish. I don't threaten Jake Shields. I don't do anything of that nature. This has all been a scurrilous whisper campaign started by these two half-breeds on this fucking Rumble podcast.
All right, let's go ahead and
Get outta here.
Yeah, are you doing a?
Goddamn right I'm doing
All right, they're done. That was it. I don't know what the most offensive part is, that they might have started a fight between me and Jake Shields, or that they called me a Jew.
Would you take the fight, though?
No, I don't want to fight Jake Shields. The fuck out of here. Aaron called our Cherry Hill location Saturday night and said that he was going to knock Jake Shields out Modine style and demanded to know when we were getting more Apple Celsius in stock. That's from annoyed Wawa supervisor. See, I didn't say that either. 320 away from today's goal, by the way. Thank you guys very much. If you feel like contributing, there's all the links in the chat: Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships, and Rumble Rants. Carlos says, Aaron featuring Eric Church, the only Jew in St. Cloud. But I'm not Jewish. Cola says, Jake Shields is washed up. Our man Imholt with the Minnesota Golden Gloves squad could handle him. I didn't say any of these things.
Yeah, you did.
It's not. None of this is true. You guys are all falling for a disgusting rumor campaign started by Mersh and Royce. This is what they do. Cheeseburger Pie says, no, Mersh was reading your comment. No, he wasn't. Because I never said that. Thank you very much. Like the show, subscribe, share the program, throw a couple of bucks our way. Thank you guys very, very much. We do have an update on the Elisa Jordana thing.
Oh, boy.
You remember she punched her fiance in the mouth?
Yeah.
And then she kept fucking with him.
And he kept telling her not to?
Yeah, he kept saying, dude, you keep fucking with me, I'm going to fuck with you back. I'm gonna get you back. And I just saw a news notification for Tiger Woods. It said, Tiger Woods, is his time up? I'm like, dude, Tiger Woods hasn't been competitive for well over a decade, probably more.
Time's been up for a while. Is the time up for his child support payments? That's a better question.
Those have to be just about done at this point, right?
Hopefully.
K Fallen the Great, becoming a member for 23 months, says, Johnny, I need 23 months of cowbell.
I don't have it here. It's at my studio. I don't bring it with me.
Sorry. Mr. Saint Caesar says, Aaron, the sooner you admit you are Jewish, the sooner the banks will have your back. I'm not Jewish. I don't know where I don't know where, well, I know where this rumor started, but I'm not Jewish. Thank you very much. Could Aaron kick Jake's ass? There's no point in talking about it. I don't want to, and it's not. Shh. Everyone shush. So Elisa Jordana, she pops her fiance right in the mouth while she's driving.
Mm-hmm.
He says, I'm gonna get you. If you don't stop fucking with me, I'm gonna get you. And then she starts fucking with him some more. Poking, hitting, prodding, whatever.
Pulling on his ear.
Pulling on his ear. Finally, he grabs her by the hair and just pulls her down and holds her down. As if to be like, are you fucking done now?
And tells her to pull over the car.
Yeah, tells her to pull over the car. She goes out into the street. He chases after her. It's just this whole manic episode. And now Elisa Jordana got arrested. She got charged with battery. And now she's speaking out. She's speaking out about what happened. And Johnny, I don't know if you knew this or not, but, you know, she's the real victim here.
Oh, of course she is.
Yeah. You know, she feared for her life. She's like Tony Khan with CM Punk, you know?
She feared for her life because I don't know if she was watching the same video I did. Her assailant immediately told the person on the phone to call 911.
Right.
Like her assailant was immediately like, hey, call 911. And he's trying to get the car off the road.
Yeah.
And again, he's restraining a person that's assaulting him in a moving vehicle. He literally can't leave that physical abuse. If he didn't stand up and defend himself, he might be dead right now.
Who knows? Well, you're going to find out that that's a bunch of bullshit.
Oh, really?
Elisa Jordana is about to tell you why her hitting him was not a big deal. And why that's not the problem here. The whole him hitting or her hitting him thing. Get ready, guys, for one of the most, in my opinion, mentally ill people you have ever seen. Elisa Jordana.
I was seeing a therapist anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, good start. Oh, that poor fuck. Oh, my God, that therapist. I mean, imagine. At least you're getting well compensated.
I'd hope so.
But imagine having so many things you tell a person go one in one ear and out the other.
Oh, I imagine that therapist just doesn't even listen. Just kind of,
Yeah.
Probably just has all those like, well, you know, you just have to keep persevering, and everyone is just against you because you're a strong woman.
Yeah, right. Exactly. That's just all he says, and then he just goes back to his Sudoku.
Yeah.
I have a question that might be seen as racial, not culturally intolerant.
Okay.
But it's a legit question I have. What's with Jews in therapy? Like, they like it a lot.
Well, they like to hang out with like-minded individuals.
I'm just saying, like, Elisa Schwartz, Howard Stern, many other people just be like, oh, yeah, I'm in therapy, and my therapist, and my therapist, and my... Here's another thing about therapy. I feel like if you go to therapy, shut the fuck up about going to therapy. Make that your thing.
Yeah, the therapy part isn't really... That's for you and the therapist. If you've got to tell other people about it, that's like the whole, I have to brag about my lifestyle thing. Like, well, if it's your lifestyle, you should just live it, and the rest of us are cool. We're good.
Right. Like, don't go to your therapist and then just go, oh, my therapist says, my therapist. First of all, it makes you look crazy, even though you're not. Well, I mean, in her case, she is. But, like, just because you go to a therapist doesn't mean you're nuts. But also, it cheapens what you're doing in there. You know, it's not like you walk around with your chemo bag in you when you go to the grocery store and showing it to people, you know. You're getting your medicine. You're getting your treatment. Take your medicine, take your treatment, and go about your day.
My proctologist. Yeah, stop telling us what your proctologist thinks about everything.
Don't have your asshole doctor be a part of your everyday modern conversation. It's not okay. So here she goes, her therapist, blah, 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 not my fault, so on and so forth.
And I decided to do a couples session, and she was open to it. So I brought him in there, and he was bragging the whole time. Like, he was talking about like how much money he made and like his accolades. Like, that is not why I brought him there. I was hoping.
Wow, it's almost like you took a pay pig fan and you got in a relationship with him, and he turned out to be a crazy self-centered nut job. Wow. So you get the internet.
So you were trying to marry one of your fans, and you didn't see this going back. What was the prerequisite for his was it a buy-in? Like, I mean, so like, oh, he paid for the girlfriend experience, but he bought the premium package where you actually put out, like, I mean, how does this work?
Until you said the money thing, I thought you were talking about me. You're like, oh, so wait a minute, you got with a fan, and you thought that was, oh shit. As long as you keep them fans, you know?
Right.
Don't bring them too close to the fire. But no, I know what you mean. Like he gives her oh God, look at her face. Look at that sunken in. That's just I'm sorry, but when people have that much work done to their face, sippy cup almost went again. When people have that much work done to their face, to me, it's a window into their soul, meaning that like they don't have one. Like when you chisel away at your face that much where there's so little of it left because you're trying to keep it smooth and, no wrinkles and everything else. To me, that just shows that your insides are broken.
Well, and you just don't want anyone to know you're like 40.
40, what was it, 42?
Yeah, I think she's like the same age I am.
She wanted people to think she was 35. She's 42 years old. Yikes. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know more, shot out and beat up 42-year-olds, but like not many. Maybe one.
But at least they can admit it.
Not all of them.
Could talk about like our relationship and our plan because we filled out a marriage license and we planned the day to do it via Zoom and I canceled that day. We canceled it like 3 times because
okay, red flags. So what you're trying to do is set this up as you're not the bad guy in the whole I punched my fiance in the face story that you got arrested for. But even if that's the case, even if you're not, the guilty party here, which you are, you're sitting here telling this story, and it's not the story of, woe is me, Elisa Jordana, the victim. It's the story of, I make really dog shit, terrible decisions.
And I kind of jerk people around.
Yeah.
Where I tell this dude who throws me money I'm going to marry him, and I keep postponing the Zoom wedding. If you keep postponing the wedding, I don't think you should be getting married.
Right.
I didn't feel ready and I was really scared. And somehow during the session, I had his phone and I was like looking for something else. And in his phone was like just a lot of bad stuff. Like,
you were in his phone, but you weren't looking for bad stuff.
And I'm sure he was right there, sitting there going, yes, look through my phone. While
Right.
I did it.
I'm sure he gave you the phone, in fact, and he went, please go through my phone. But, sorry, by the way. That's going to hit in a second. And I'm really sorry.
It's always the people who can't run.
Sorry, Mom. I really apologize.
I'd go crack a window, but I'd be gone all day.
But like, I've said
fuck
that.
you.
Sorry. Just got a nervous tummy. I apologize. No, people who go through the partner's phone, to me, it's over.
Well, one, you're not going to find anything you like in there. You're going through their phone.
You're going through their phone, so you're going to wait until you find something bad, or you will make something bad.
You're going to find a porn search or something. I can't believe this was. I thought I knew this person. No, you didn't think you knew that person. That's why you want to look through their phone.
Right. And also, you don't trust that person. No. If you're looking through their phone. And if they look through your phone once, they're going to do it again. If you have a partner who looks through your phone. Now, it's different if you go, hey, honey, here's my phone. Can you go find that thing?
Right.
That's different. I don't know why you'd have to do that. Why can't you find the shit that's in your phone? But like if somebody hands you their phone and it's a thing and you guys do that, great. If somebody clandestinely checks your phone and goes through it, that relationship has failed. They don't trust you. You shouldn't trust them if they're willing to go through your goddamn phone.
Yeah.
And you got to call it at that point. Like there's no fixing that because that's just a very standard trust thing. I've never gone through a partner's phone because I feel like that trust is like a good thing to have and you should keep it. And I'm trying to think, I think only one girl, like April doesn't go through my phone. I don't go through her phone. I have had one girlfriend that went through my phone, but it was, they knew what kind of piece of shit they had at that time. So it was kind of like justified paranoia.
Okay.
In a way. But you will, like I said, you will always find something.
Yeah, if you're looking.
Right. If you're looking for something bad, you'll either find something bad or make something bad. Like you said, you'll find a porn search or something.
Yeah. I can't believe you look at this stuff.
Right, exactly.
Like text to other women, Venmo, deposits to women. And
Okay, but that was you. He gave you shitloads of money too.
This is the problem I hate. Like, this is what, like, people hook up with. Like, when I hooked up with him, he was, cheating on his person, and I always thought our relationship would be serious because, it wouldn't be the same. Like, no. You hooked up.
That's an egotistical thing. That's because it's me.
Well, I mean, are you technically partially this example? Kind of, but I mean, that's not what I was aiming.
No. I meant when you say that about, like, I thought they wouldn't cheat this time. It's like, because it was you.
Because it was you.
Right.
But again, you knew who you were hooking up with when you got there. Like, you have to be aware that like, you can't be surprised that behavior's there. No. So, wow, this guy's giving Venmo money to other people. Yeah, that's how your whole relationship started.
Right.
I knew he was doing that before, but I definitely didn't think he was doing that during our relationship because he was so busy calling me. I thought, how does this guy have time to call me all day and all night and watch my stream for 6 to 8 hours and then have people on the side? I just didn't think that was...
Because it's called good time management, young lady. That man knew how to parcel out his time, and he knew exactly how much time he had for each thing, and by God, he made the best of it. That Scoro guy, he's really a carpe diem kind of gentleman.
I guess you don't understand how computers work. You can have multiple tabs open at a time, so he could watch several shows simultaneously, switching between them.
Yeah, do you think you're so fucking talented that guy watches your shit and goes, oh, man, I can't turn off the Elisa Jordana stream?
Yeah, and he has to follow every second of it lest he come in and be confuddled as to what's going on.
Exactly. You might be dancing with a different homeless person singing karaoke on the street.
Possible. In that scenario, like, turning on the live stream is, to me, to many people, it's the worst thing on earth to do, right? Like, a lot of people would say that now because of what happened. But imagine I did.
No, it's great for your relationships. Take it from me. Just absolutely wonderful for them.
Not turn it on. Imagine I did not turn on that live stream and the same thing happened. I could be dead right now. I was thrown in the road.
No, you weren't.
No, you weren't. You got out.
You bailed out of a moving car. Your ex or fiance or whatever he was that you were abusing asked you to pull over and stop the car. You jumped out of the car. He got out of the car and then came in and got on the driver's side and stopped it. So
yeah.
He didn't even chase you.
I was thrown out into the road. If I hadn't been live streaming, I might be dead. Motherfucker, you started it. He wouldn't have done shit to you had you not hit him multiple times. Quit with this I could be dead shit.
You know who should be really, really glad you were live streaming it? Him.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it's your word versus his.
Oh,
As to now we have the actual video footage of what a rancid cunt you are.
Yeah.
I was thrown like out of my car onto the road and strangled.
No, you weren't.
No, you weren't. You were neither of those things.
He grabbed your hair and he held your head down and he restrained you because, again, you couldn't stop physically accosting him.
Right. You did all of those things. Like, you weren't choked. You weren't strangled. You weren't going to be killed. You weren't. Here's the worst one because we have the video. You weren't thrown out into the road from a moving car.
No. You literally jumped out of the car.
Lisa, Elisa, you're just lying. Like, just blatantly lying about something we have video for. Again, thank God there was a live
fucking stream.
Right. Thank God there was a live stream for Scoro's sake, because he can refer to the tape and go, look, she's a liar. Like, this is what really happened.
And my hair, I don't even have any hair. I want to show you this. This is my hair.
No, it isn't.
My hair.
Your hair is on your head. Are we too dumb to see that the hair is on your head? Show us the bald spot. Again, you don't look like you're missing any hair.
Right.
Where did this fucking shit come from?
It's like those people who go, see, it was such a terrible accident. Look at if you look really close, you can see the marks right here. I'm like, I don't see anything.
I would love to see just a schlocky lawyer behind her. And she hurt her neck, too, while he's putting on the cushions around the thing. Like, he's strapping the brace
Elisa, when you go like this, go, ow, 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 ow. Oh, my neck. Oh, my neck.
Talk to Chad. He's really good at the... Ooh, yeah. I'm sore.
Well, I mean, if she was strangled, if she was nearly strangled, you would have ligature marks.
Right.
You would have a sore neck. Your throat would hurt, like everything. You would have all kinds of problems if he tried to strangle you.
Being like, I don't know if you noticed it, but like back and forth, like I had to, this is my hair. Like I had to cut my hair off because.
No, you didn't.
But
Because
thing
we
is-
can't see it.
You had to cut your hair off. Why? What?
But then what's on your head?
Yeah, then what
It
is all
doesn't look
that?
shorter than usual. I know you've got it tucked around one side, but it doesn't look like, oh, it's lopped off on that side.
Right.
And why would you cut off the bottom half of one side of your hair because someone, again, no.
Yeah.
Is I could have been alone in that, and it could have ended up much worse. Like when I slapped him, I didn't want to kill him, obviously. I just
Oh, well, then it's fine. Guys, did you hear that? When she slapped him, she didn't want to kill him.
When she slapped him so hard, his eyes were watering. He had to take off his glasses. He was grabbing his nose almost to make sure it wasn't cracked or broken in any way. Because, again, she didn't even look. She just fucking full force wham, slapped him. When I slapped him, I wasn't trying to kill him. Well, when he restrained you, he wasn't trying to kill you either. So why are you lying?
That, you know what you should do? Like every time a guy hits a woman and he gets brought in by the police, he should just go, well, you see, I wasn't trying to kill her.
When a man hits a woman.
She'll start acting right.
She did, though.
She did. She would start acting right. Boy, I tell you, after Scoro put his fucking grubby Arab dick skinners on her, she sure did fucking fall in line quick.
Yep.
It went from fuck you, you're a piece of shit to okay.
I'll stop.
Yeah. But don't worry, she wasn't trying to kill him, so he's the bad guy for fighting back. You should always let someone hit you and beat on you as long as you know they aren't trying to kill you.
Why are you defending yourself? I'm not trying to kill you.
Right.
just wanted to slap him. That's all I wanted to do.
I just wanted to slap
was
him.
mad. But I felt when he was like strangling me and when he was pulling my hair and like shaking my head so violently like a rag doll, I felt that he was trying to kill me.
Oh my God. Again, go to the tape, princess.
Great. You
Jesus.
felt that way. Congratulations. You're also delusional.
Right. This is not new for you, Elisa. Like you looking at something where you were a complete piece of shit and then feeling like you've done nothing wrong. Like that's not exactly a new look for you.
And my God, if I was alone, I could definitely be dead right now. That's how I feel.
Oh my God.
Oh, if I was alone, I could definitely be dead right now. Fuck you.
Boy, someone's afraid of going to jail, huh?
Oh, if you were alone and you didn't have that stream on, he could definitely be in jail right now because of all the lies you'd be spouting.
Right.
But thankfully, you had that stream on and it was all recorded, so we all know that no, your life wasn't in jeopardy. I would really like her to do time.
Oh, me too.
Oh, I'd love to see this go like.
That would be great. No, like, if she would have told the cops she feared for her life and everything like that, and there was no live stream video, he definitely would have been picked up.
Right. But
Women
we have the video.
Right.
need to feel safe. That is the number one important thing for women. And I could say that.
Right, Elisa. Women need to feel safe.
Even when they're beating men.
To physically assault men without any repercussions. You're right, Elisa. You're the victim. Why didn't he just let me bop him in the face really hard and keep hitting him afterwards and bullying him? Why didn't he just let me do that without physically restraining me ever? Why can't I just do that? Women need to feel safe to beat the fuck out of dudes, I guess.
That for all women. We need to feel safe. We need to trust the person.
Oh.
And we don't
But we don't need to trust you or feel safe. So I don't know if you know this or not. When you're a passenger in someone else's car and they're hitting you in a moving vehicle, you don't feel very safe. You can't really get out of the vehicle. And again, they're beating the shit out of you. So
yes, Elisa Jordana needs to trust her men like I trust my heavy bag. It will be there to be hit.
want to be that kind of person that has to go through someone's phone to find the truth. We want truth. So
you don't have to go through someone's phone to find the truth. You trust the person they're with that they're not a piece of shit. And then you stay with that person. And again, if someone goes through your phone, it's over. It's done with. Call it a day.
what a cunt. It's her. It's it's his fault that she had to snoop through his phone. It's his fault that she had to hit him over and over again. Oh, God, it's so hard on her because she needs to be able to trust the men she beats the shit out of.
Every time I try to admit my shortcomings, and every time I go like, you know what? I think I'm a narcissist. I watch someone like this and I go, holy fuck.
It gets worse. Like, I mean, just in general, yeah. That's how I feel about it with this. Just like people like this, like, oh, I'm bad. And you see someone else, you're like, holy fuck. You're like, yeah, it gets worse. That's why I watch all this shit. Makes me feel better about me.
I just think like with everything that happened, I am so like broken by this and I'm so disturbed that,
Ooh,
Wow. Is it like a natural thing for you to pull out the lawyer lingo? Is that like a
right.
In gamer terms, is that like a racial trait, like a natural skill you get based on which group you start in?
Yeah, I didn't feel safe.
I didn't feel safe, and all this, and now I have so much trauma. And
Elisa, are you saying Elisa Schwartz is good at playing the victim while she hits people?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
Someone like that would come into my life and completely disrupt my life and kind of just like he destroyed my life.
He gave you fuckloads of money. You invited him to hang out with you and then tried to marry him.
Then you took him to therapy, snooped through his phone, and started calling people he talked to. That's one thing she failed to mention. During her live stream, she started calling the women he was talking to and be like, and he told me you had a kid when you were 16. Like, do you forget that part too? Again, like, oh, if I didn't have that stream on, I could be dead right now. No. Again, if you didn't have that stream on, it would have been a 3-way call between you, his other piece, and him.
Yeah.
And so, again, no, you wouldn't be dead.
Flav Seva says, imagine if that was your chick. Can I not? I'd rather not. $2 from Single Mother of 5 says, are you saying marrying a fan is a bad idea? No, I'm saying marrying her is a bad idea. If I may be clear. Mad Joe says, what are you talking about, Aaron? Maybe I want to check the security of my wife's phone. If you and your partner give each other's phone to look at or see or whatever, that's fine. If your partner just goes through your phone and reads your shit, that's fucked up. You shouldn't be doing that.
And if your partner is giving you reasons to go through their phone, then yeah, that's still just as fucked up. So you shouldn't be doing that.
J-Dub says, Sarah, the damn Mexi home wreck. Oh, yeah, I guess the girl's name was Sarah.
Oh.
And she put her phone number and address and nudes on Discord. Oh, yeah, Elisa Jordana's Discord is a disgusting place where people do doxing and all kinds of other shit. I mean, it is, Elisa's Discord is, this word gets overused, but toxic. Really toxic. Dub with $2 over on Rumble says 07. Thank you, Dub. Appreciate your generosity. I believe 320 is the number for today. Somebody pop in real quick. Let's everybody pop in with a couple of bucks. Let's get down to 300 by the end of the hour so that, we're in good shape for the morning. I want to knock out that goal. I want to have a good week again this week. That would be great. 320 is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, etc. In the next 3 minutes, let's get down to 300. We've had a very good first hour of the show so far. Very entertaining. Went by quickly. Go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks for that. Whether it's on YouTube, PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo take the smallest percentage. So that's where your money's going to go the farthest. Click one of those links, throw in a couple of bucks. Let's get that 20 knocked out. Let's get under 300 by the time we get to the top of the hour here. Pretty please, with cherries on top. Thank you for contributing to Steel Toe. All right, on to the next thing, which is Elisa. No, I'm just kidding. It's not Elisa Jordana. We got a Bill Maher clip today.
Oh, boy.
I always like Bill Maher clips because Bill Maher clips have a tendency to either be like, yeah, fucking right on, you killed it, Bill, or you're like, holy shit, Bill, what the hell are you talking about? There's no middle ground with Bill.
I've been on the second one a lot more.
Oh, really? He's been bugging the shit out of you?
More of that, and like I've been watching a lot of the Club Random thing, because I find it entertaining that he has all these people on that he respects their opinion, they have their dialogue, their whatever. But it just seems like more and more it's people going, Bill, no, let me explain reality to you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because like
Oh,
fucking
like the trainer lady?
the trainer lady constantly telling him that LA sucks. What's his name going head to head with him about
Gavin Newsom. Yeah,
being
yeah.
a piece of shit? And then my new favorite one, Billy D. Williams, just finally telling him, dude, drop the fucking race shit. Like, just there's because he did something earlier with like the blackface clip you played. I did a clip on my show this Sunday.
What else did Lando Calrissian say?
Well, there's one point where he's like, Bill Maher literally goes, I'd rather, he's talking about having like a good personality. He was like, I'd rather be black with a good personality than white. And then literally Billy D. Williams goes, stop it. Enough of that. Stop it. Let it go. And it literally, he gets confronted with it, and he drops like a fucking prom dress and just goes, yeah, you're right, I should. And it's just like, yeah, okay, great. Glad you got morals.
This next one's about abortion. It's from his HBO show. Dude, he even took like liberals that were on his panel, and they're like, Jesus Christ, Bill, to calm down on abortion. Hobo Chili Recipe with $2 says Aaron is looking to obtain a deli license and a slicer so we can cut out the middleman and put the cold cuts directly into his mouth. $2 from Single Mother of 5 says, how is it still $3.20? Oh, I love people who just count the money. How is it still $3.20? Me and one other guy just did $2 because we don't count it dollar by dollar. It goes by $5 increments. Now, you're either asking honestly, and that's a good answer, and you're happy about it, or you're purposely trying to be difficult. But thanks to those three $2 contributions and the Cuts, Rumble, and YouTube take, that now puts us at $3.15 for today. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. Don't be a dick. 3:15 away. We are officially at 7 o'clock, so we did miss getting under 300 by 7. That means a little bit more beggy this hour, but we can get things back on track. Let's get it down to 200 by the end of this hour, and we'll be good. We've got to make that money. It is a pressure-filled time for the old steel toe, but we got to make it through the next month or so, and a lot of really good adjustments coming in the next 30 days. This month's going to be a rough one, but if we keep knocking out our goals, it's going to be all right. 3:15 away, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Please contribute to the show, even if it's a couple of bucks. It does add up, and we do appreciate it. Bill Maher's show is an abortion. Sucker Punch, did you see Richard Dreyfuss fall out of the chair?
Yeah.
That one's always a classic. Richard Dreyfuss said, and like talking, like he's leaning out of the chair and he's talking while he's basically sitting on the ground.
How fucked up was he?
Oh my God, was he fucked up? Phantom X says Tim Pool noticed and pointed out Bill Maher and his writing staff don't pay attention to the news because he always has a wrong take on recent events that have proven to be lies or inaccurate. Or he's just watching different shit. Brittany says Aaron looking a bit bloated. Horse shit, I'm so thin right now. I'm at 213. I look good at the moment. Hitler Diff says, I feel I missed a shitload of stuff over the last couple of days. Uh-oh. Hobo says, hey, Jake Shields on Twitter just said steel toe sounds fattening. Guys, I didn't say anything about Jake Shields. He's a good enough guy. Can we not? All right, let's do this. Let's do this Bill Maher thing. So he's talking about abortion on his panel and all the rules and all the laws in different states about restricting abortion. And Bill was trying to be both like a liberal and conservative ally on abortion. Like he was trying to empathize with conservatives who feel that it's murder,
right?
By saying like, yeah, it is murder, but like. He also tried to empathize with liberals by being pro-choice. Bill is okay with abortion.
Yeah, he doesn't want to have kids.
And he just went way the fuck too far with it to the point where even the liberals on his panel were like, Jesus Christ, Bill. Like, Bill did one of those things where you have a hot take and you expect, like, have a Jeb Bush moment where he thought everyone was going to clap.
Please clap.
Please clap. And all Bill got, like, he was like, yeah, and blah, 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 yeah. And then when he went, everyone went, whoa, dude. It would be like if you were just nailing it. You had some great speech. You were doing awesome. And then all of a sudden at the end, and you like Chris Farley in Black Sheep, where he just goes, kill Whitey. You're like, no, we're not gonna kill Whitey. Don't do that. All right, let's watch Bill Maher on abortion.
Europe, for example, by comparison, the 60 countries of Europe. Actually, there are many countries in Europe where it's completely illegal. to have an abortion. Poland, Malta, places like Andorra, so, and if you look at Germany and France and countries like that, it can be 10, 12 weeks is the term limit that you're allowed to have an abortion legally. So,
yeah, so this idea that America is like this backward country on abortion, we're actually one of the more liberal countries on abortion.
And again, I kind of agree with the whole, like, there's a certain limit to it. Like, I don't like this idea of like, well, you know what? I've decided now that we're like, halfway through this thing that I've changed my mind. Like, no, that's not how this works.
Right. Yeah. No, we can't do that. It is weird once it like looks like a baby and, has all these organ functions and shit for you to just kill it. It's like, dude, that's fucking cold.
Like, I feel if, again, in the earlier stages, if it's like, oh, I don't want to go through with this, I wasn't planning to have a kid, whatever. Okay, fine. That's the responsible way to go. It's the best way, best time. But yeah, at a certain point, I'm like, all right, well, if your life is not in jeopardy, then too effing bad. You should have made that decision before now.
Right.
America is not such an outlier. It does go to the States. I think a lot of Americans on the left do think that this is somehow a really unique American problem or an issue that only pertains to them in terms of the legality of abortions. Actually, comparative to Europe, it's not massively dissimilar.
But the thing that's crazy is at a time when America is facing so many huge geopolitical threats, where there's a huge tech revolution going on, where the economy is faced with all kinds of challenges, the idea that you're fighting an election around this issue seems to be, just strange.
But we're not. Here's the thing. Like, these people who are in this news bubble think we're fighting this battle over abortion in the election. Nobody is. Like, when you go out in the real world and talk to people, they're worried about gas prices, groceries, shit like that. That's what they're worried about.
Most people aren't worried about abortion because so far as I know, abortion might have become illegal in a lot of states, but I don't think like Plan B and contraception are illegal. Are we? Did we outlaw all of those too? Like, no, you have to. No, you can't pull out. That's illegal. Like, I mean, when.
Yeah, we don't live in fucking Gilead, like the Handmaid's Tale, where it's just like, all right, we need women for a good breeding station. Like, we're not doing that. So this idea that we're fighting, she's like, well, I can't believe we're fighting an election. Honey, nobody's fighting an election over abortion. There's a small group of people who are really loud, who make it their big thing. That's like saying we're fighting an election over trans sports. We're not. It's an obnoxious fucking issue, and it shouldn't even be a topic. In our society, it should be settled. But that doesn't mean we're fighting an election over it. We're fighting an election over, I would say the two big ones are economics and not sticking our fucking nose in every country and giving them money when they have a war.
And if we can squeeze a third in, the border's a pretty big one, I think.
Oh, yeah. You know what? You're right. That's bigger than the foreign policy one, is the border. Yeah.
Back to the 19th century.
Well,
she's a lady. She expressed
Not if you believe it's murder. That's.
I'll go back. That's
Not if you believe it's murder.
Yep.
That's why I don't understand the 15-week thing, or the Trump's plan is let's leave it to the states. You mean so killing babies is okay in some states? Like, I can respect the absolutist position. I really can. I scold the left on when they say, oh, you know what? They just hate women. People who aren't pro-life, pro-choice. They don't hate women. They just made that up. They think it's murder.
Right. And that's okay. This is the part of the rant where you're like, Bill, that's great that you can see the other side and you can understand that.
And you can empathize in that way.
That's a really grown-up adult thing to do. The next thing he's about to say is where he takes that and just trashes the shit out of it and sounds like a monster. Yeah, I mean, these people who are against abortion are not against it because they're like, yeah, punish these Jezebels for getting knocked up. They're terrified that a baby's going to be murdered. To them, it's the same as somebody taking a baseball bat and just smashing in a baby's head. They feel the same way about it, so they want to stop it. Being anti-abortion is completely understandable. Being wanting abortion to be illegal is a completely understandable position. Do I share it? No, because there's too many other variables and other shit. But I do think that, the people who are against it for a very moral reason.
And abortion overall, like, for me, like, I'm sorry. The whole like, oh, it's a baby. They're like, yeah, but it's a vegetable. Let's be honest. Like, after it drops out, it's still a vegetable for a couple of months.
Jesus.
Like, it takes a good 3 months before that wiring starts coming on.
So
man.
you're about to Bill Maher yourself. Let's check out the rest of Bill here.
I don't hate women. They just made that up. They think it's murder, and it kind of is. I'm just okay with that. I am. I mean, there's 8 billion people in the world. I'm sorry, we won't miss you. That's my position on it. What?
That's quite harsh, Bill.
Yeah, exactly.
Piers goes, that's quite harsh, Bill. Like, even the people who are like, okay, like they're pro-choice on his panel are like, holy shit, dude, that's a pretty fucked up take you've got there.
I mean, he's not wrong. It is kind of murder.
Dude, I respect that take, though.
Yeah, I do too.
Like, yeah, is it murder?
I kind of have the same one.
He's admitting what liberals have a hard time admitting. Yes, it's killing a baby. Nobody wants to say out loud, unless you're Bill Maher, I'm okay with people killing babies.
Well, I'm not okay with people killing babies. I'm okay with people preventing pregnancies from becoming, in my opinion, full-term babies.
But I mean, Bill is saying to the people who think it's murder, he goes, yes, it is murder, and I'm okay with that. I mean, it's kind of the Patrice O'Neill take where he's like, kill your baby, bitch. But don't say it's your body.
It's murder. Is it murder to pull the plug on Grandpa when he's just on the machine and the lights are off? Because again, like I said, a lot of people ignore the fact that, dude, the kid is brain dead when they're born. They're not, the wiring in there ain't even working. They're like, oh, they're moving, they're kicking. Yeah, that's a natural thing. My body spasms and moves all the time without my permission, and I'm fully conscious.
Yeah, right?
What are you talking about? Is this just me expressing my personality? No, it's my fucking muscles shooting out all over the place, because before this stuff takes hold, your body will do that. And when my brain doesn't have the ability to control my body anymore, my legs dance around like a stupid person. I can't use them to dance myself, though. Fuck it.
World. I'm sorry, we won't miss you. That's my position on it. What?
That's quite harsh, Bill.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not
Is
sure
that not your position if you're pro-choice?
Isn't that mainly because you don't like children? I mean,
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
no. I mean, but if you are, you said you're pro-choice. That's your position too.
He's right. Like, if you're pro-choice, your position is, I'm okay with you killing your baby.
Yeah.
Which, again, is totally fine. If that's your position. If that's your opinion, that's your opinion. Totally. But don't sit there and, try to wash that opinion and try to make it more presentable. Just go with it. That's what you think. That's what you believe. Okay.
And a lot of pro-life people don't care too much about the baby after it's born.
That's true, too. That's a good point. Yeah, so look, Poignant Pachyderm says, if it's a sin that's between you and God, big government is not the solution. That's a good point, too. 3:15 away from today's goal. Let's get going and make some money here, guys, because, that's what keeps our show on the air. That's what keeps us going, and it's been pretty dry thus far. Go ahead and throw a few bucks in if you're enjoying the show. If you haven't thrown into the show ever or in a while, hey, man, a 5 or 10 here and there really goes a long way for us, and knocking it out on a Monday is a good start to the week. It, doesn't put us behind. It's nice. 315 is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Go in there, drop a few bucks, or throw a super chat our way, or gift some memberships. Maybe we make some new fans to our program. Either way, we do need to see that number move. Otherwise, kind of after every story, I do need to poke and prod and whatever. This show cannot stay on the air without those goals getting hit. So again, please, we just went through a very tough time with this show. We've got it all figured out. In the next couple of months, we're going to be able to make a lot of permanent changes with that. We've got Gino and Keanu now on Thursdays and Fridays. That's going to be really awesome. So again, please appreciate it. Look at J.A. becoming a baby boot. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for becoming a baby boot. That is awesome. 310 away from today's goal. Keep her going, guys. Let's get her down to 200 by the end of this hour. This Amazing World says beg, beg, beg. Yes, but here's the thing. You got to stop with your beg, beg, beg shit, because who says that we're beggars more than I do?
And again, once the goal's gone, we don't keep begging.
Yeah, we don't keep begging after that's knocked out. So, Amazing World, I know that you probably don't like our show or whatever. that's fine. But yes, I am absolutely a beggar to keep my show on the air. 100%. Phantom X says, y'all ignoring that if she swallows, she doesn't need to get an abortion. This is a free form of birth control. Why does everyone forget that? But in all seriousness,
He has to be able to pull out.
But in all seriousness, there are so many options for birth control. I don't get accidental pregnancies.
Which is why, like I said, pretty much once you reach a certain point, I'm like, no, you need to have that baby now, because if you didn't want this to be a thing, you had plenty of eject levers before.
Right.
Like I said, the whole, like, the people like, oh, you're killing a baby thing. Like, yeah, but you don't realize that baby isn't technically, like, alive, conscious, and all that stuff. And at a certain point, it's like, why would you stop it from having that opportunity, because we've come this far?
Right.
But again, since I feel that way, it's like, how about I don't make that decision for other people?
Mark says, my daughter was born 2.5 months early. She got a pretty good grip on my finger right after she came out. Seems like brain activity to me. Well, there you go.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot.
I was going to say, your take was that they're brain-dead zombies.
Well, not that they're brain-dead zombies, just that their consciousness isn't really there, and most of it's like an autonomic thing. But again, I forgot that the opinion of one person with his experiences means that that's the law, and we have no, dude. All right.
Josie Wales says Aaron had an accidental pregnancy. Yeah, I'm a
butt baby.
I'm a retard. Just because I say shit doesn't mean I don't fuck up. I love when people do that. They're like, but didn't you? Yes. Why do you think I know how easy it is? Do you know how fucking dumb I was and how avoidable that situation is? Jesus Christ. For goodness sake, let's eat some cake. If you knew the kid was disabled, would you kill it then, says Dead Game. Ooh, that's
Yep.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
just off of what I've been through, like, yeah, I'm not putting somebody like, again, the question, when do I know the kid's disabled? Is it freaking like, is it month 9 or is it month 3? Because there's a certain point where I'm like, well, this far along, you don't really like, because again, like, I'm all right with it to an extent, but I don't think again, what kind of disabled are we talking about? Like, are we coming out like they're gonna have to, like, blow into a straw to move a wheelchair, or are they just a little dirt? Like, I mean, what are we doing?
Is that real? Can you blow into a straw to move a wheelchair?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, man.
Dude, you remember the story about the dude fucking elbow shouldering a truck, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right. The elbow shoulder truck guy. But you didn't get disabled till you were like 20.
Yeah. But my point is, I had a lot of great time until I was disabled, and it sucked. Yeah. And now just like living that way, like I said, if you're telling me early on at a certain point, I'm like, all right, well, this is early enough where I'm like, fuck it, let's pull the plug and solve this problem.
Yeah.
But like I said, at a certain point also, I'm like, well, the kid's this far along. Why? No, don't bother doing that.
Cynically Insane says you can check for Downs super early. Dude, Iceland was aggressive with that, and they would abort Down syndrome babies, and now Iceland officially has no people with Down syndrome living in it. And they like celebrated that. They're like, we don't have any Down syndrome people. It's like, yeah, you killed them all.
Right. But it does prove that it works.
I didn't say it wasn't effective. I just said that they fucking did that. They decided that it would be okay to just check for those issues and just say fuck it and cut the cord. Oh, thank you very much, Yags, for $100.
But I mean, again, like I said, did the kid feel anything, or was it early enough? Like if they're doing it at like, welcome to your eighth trimester. Fuck you, Johnny. No, welcome to your second trimester.
Your eighth trimester would be hell.
We're about to start the third trimester here. It turns out, this kid's got Down, so bring in the wet vac. Like, we're just gonna fucking.
Thank you, Yags, for the 100. Very cool. 2:15 away from today's goal. All right, now we're now we're ahead. Let's get under 200 by 8 o'clock. There's the jump start we needed, guys. Yags gave you a big push. Everybody, now it's just 5-10, 5-10, 5-10, 5-10. We'll knock it out in no time. 2:15 is the number. Again, Jaeger, Curb, and Concrete. Yags, throw the phone number up in the chat there. Jaeger, Curb, and Concrete for all your concrete needs. And book early, because before the summer even starts, his dance card is full. Yag says, Johnny became crippled at 20. too late to abort.
Honestly, the older my daughter gets, the more I'm like, let's talk about late-term abortion, like post-birth.
Good God.
I'm just saying, sometimes, like, look, can I undo this thing? Can I X out of this tab?
Is that all it is? You just want to light that X button up red and just give her a click? I hear you. Iran launched a bunch of drones and missiles at Israel this weekend, and I remember like Sunday morning going on Twitter on my phone, or Saturday night maybe while we were out.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'd check Twitter on my phone, and I was just like, there were all these tweets of like, World War III is happening. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to shut this off and read about it tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going to let it cook.
Yeah, I'm not going to open up all my World War III tweets that I have. I'm having a really great time. I don't really feel like dealing with World War III at the moment. So Iran launched a bunch of these drones. By the way, did you see one of the drones got caught in the power lines in Iraq?
Really?
Yeah, one of the drones that Iran launched at Israel just hit power lines, just kind of.
Oh no!
Just got stuck in there. But apparently, like Israel has that Iron Dome, that missile defense system
that we built for them. Yeah. Or at least we paid for it. We invented it or paid people to invent it. Oh, we probably paid German people to invent it. And then we paid for it and we gave it to the Jews. It's called We're Sorry World War II Apparently Are Bad.
Yeah, like we're still putting the Germans to work on that and then giving it to you. It's reparations. So Iran launched a drone and missile attack on Israel. And now I saw yesterday that Iran said something like the attack on Israel is over. I'm like, I'm not really sure that's how it works, dude. I think if you launch missiles at somebody, it's kind of a two-way street now to decide if it's over or not.
Well, yeah. But to be fair, Israel did throw the first punch there with the whole like, hey, let's blow up an embassy in Syria because we say it's not an embassy.
Well, yeah, it was. And also, I mean, Hamas and Hezbollah are both supported by Iran.
Yeah, and they've been bashing heads with Israel for a while. But like the thing is Israel was the first one to take it a step further. But like, we're gonna outwardly just attack one of your proxy nations, and again, we're going to send a fighter to bomb an embassy and kill 6 people. And when everyone goes, how could Israel do this? Not only will we say we didn't, we'll say we did it. But that was no embassy. Like,
yeah.
You don't just get to blow up a building and go, no, they're lying. It's not what that said it was.
That's kind of Israel's MO is they'll attack something. And then when people say, dude, that was pretty brazen, you're like, yeah, they had rockets in there.
They had, that's not what they said. It was a military staging point for this, that, or the other. Like, right, that doesn't make it okay to just go blow up other people's shit.
Well, and it's hard to call them liars because, like, Hamas does hide shit in, like, schools and hospitals and stuff like that. So the problem you have in Israel is the same problem you have in Ukraine. There are no good guys.
Yeah.
There is no noble warrior. You have one group of people who treats the other group of people like absolute dog shit year-round all the time. And then you have another group of people who, in response, are really violent and murderous towards civilians as a way to strike terror into the hearts of the people they feel are occupying them. So both of them do really terrible, heinous shit, and both of them feel justified. It's the worst kind of war there is.
Right. And like I said, everyone's just like, oh, they're so mean to Gaza and the Palestinians and all. Like, yeah, but if the shoe was on the other foot, the Palestinians would be just as bad to Israel. Right. The difference is they don't have the ability to be.
Right. And, you know, really, if we were being fair about it, we wouldn't support either of these groups because they're both doing incredibly immoral things.
Right, which is why I keep asking, can we back out of Israel?
Well, the Israel Defense Forces said Iran launched aerial drones at Israel on Saturday. IDF spokesperson Daniel Hagari said that the drones may take several hours to reach their intended targets. Yeah, did you see Iran launched a bunch of shit and then tweeted 55 minutes to Israel?
So they knew it was coming?
I guess that's a pretty badass tweet. We are following the threat in the airspace. It's a threat that will take a number of hours to arrive in Israel, Hagari said. He stressed that the country has a plan to intercept the drones, saying the defense and offense systems of the Israeli Air Force are on alert and dozens of planes are in the skies. We are prepped and ready. So this is like Guardians of the Galaxy 2, where they're just flying around and Wham Bam Shang-a-Lang is playing.
Yeah.
And they're just shooting shit out of the sky. That's about it. They're all just Star-Lord, just shooting little drone ships out of the sky.
Oh, boy.
We got Wham Bam Shang-a-Lang. And like that's what they were doing. Or I do hear that the IDF was playing a particular song.
What song would they be?
The IDF was playing a song to get themselves pumped up for to intercept all these Iranian. In Israel?
I don't think that's how weapons work on fighter jets. I don't think there's two handles, and I don't think there's like recoil. That's more like Iron Fortress bomber kind of thing.
I'm sorry. I am doing a B-17 thing.
Yeah.
I'm old school.
I will say this: if that was the music they were listening to, did some of the rockets make it through the Iron Dome, or did they grab their ankles, spread their cheeks, and go, "Come here and get in here"?
Some of the drones went immediately into a man's asshole once Eric Church started playing. Oh, you know what I think about Hamas, Johnny?
What's that?
You're right, Johnny. They're bugs, and there ain't no living with bugs, Johnny. How'd that work out for Morgan Earp?
Not well.
Not well. Not well. I can't see a damn thing. J-Dub says, unless you consider the possibility Hamas is controlled opposition run by Mossad. You know, I haven't heard that about Hamas. You know who I've heard that about? The Palestinian Liberation Organization or whatever, the PLO or whatever that was. I've heard that was controlled opposition run by Mossad. So like they would be the ones against Israel, but they wouldn't be too violent or terrible to Israel.
Right.
So you kind of control your own opposition. I don't know, though. I haven't looked into the Hamas part. Aaron's Baby Goats with $5 says, Johnny, babies feel pain at 12 weeks and have early consciousness at 24 weeks.
Okay.
So,
agree to disagree.
But what if that's true?
It might be. I'm not sitting here killing babies like, nah, it's fine. They're dead.
NF Cap says that's such a fucking lie that anti-abortion people don't give a fuck after the baby is born. We all know that's a lie. Stop spouting it because you feel guilty that you are okay with killing babies.
As someone who literally has had friends in the foster care system, my fucking two sisters went into the foster care system. I can tell you full-heartedly, there are plenty of kids out there that people don't give a shit about.
You've had friends in the foster system?
Yeah.
You know where I've had friends?
Where?
In low places.
I'm tired of this. Oh, no, we care about all the kids everywhere. Right. Explain how there are plenty of children that are growing up in impoverished families and things like that. Because, again, everyone cares about those kids. So
not enough Jews adopting, clearly.
It's not a matter of adoption. It's, again.
I don't want a black one.
It's kind of that problem.
Dude, there are a lot of black kids available for adoption.
Right.
But people see them as like wildcats.
And so, like, let's go ahead and...
It is kind of fucking gross, though. Like, people who need to adopt, they go, oh, we can't have a child of our own. We'd love to adopt. Ooh. That one's going to go wild and wreck our carpets.
We care about all these kids. We need to make sure they're born. We care about them. But we don't want to have Medicare, Medicaid, or any of these assistance programs that are out there, especially for these EBT card carrying assholes that are just out there sucking off the government teeth. You realize the EBT card carrying assholes have an EBT card because they're also carrying 4 fucking kids. Again.
And they abort a shitload of them, too, statistically, right. And they still have a lot.
Again, some of these kids don't have a great life. I'm not saying that, oh, we don't care about the kids at all. I'm saying, no, for a large part of it, it's I want to make sure abortion is illegal.
I forgot how much Doug Reamer cares about kids.
But after I make sure abortion's illegal, then I don't go out giving every cent of my extra money or any any of my extra time to make sure all these kids are taken care of. No, I just make sure we can't have the abortions.
It is strange how white people looking to adopt look at black children like Jack Russell Terriers.
Yeah, but then they look at Asian babies like a golden nugget. Like, oh, the child of prophecy.
Dude, the white people adopting Asian kids is a real thing.
Yeah.
The Asian people adopting white kids is a real thing, too.
Yeah, the poor blacks got nobody after him.
One of my best friends, his last name is Vang. He's the whitest kid you'll ever see. It's because a couple of Asians adopted him.
Dude, man, it's weird. Unless you're, Angelina Jolie. Nobody's after the dark ones.
That's true. Hey, if you're adopted by Asians but you're white, can you do like the, oh, we're so Chinese? Like, can you do that? Because your parents are Chinese.
Hey, man, stop wearing lemon face. That's not
almond face, lemon face, who knows? But yeah, maybe like if you're adopted by, that's one of the perks of being adopted by Chinese, is that you just get to go, oh, so I very happy to be adopted by great parents. It's more Japanese too. That's right. Dude, that is like racist in 15 different ways.
That's amazing that you could count so quickly.
Yeah. I always know how racist I'm being. People know this. Hulkamasha Baby says, Iranian weapons, Israeli weapons, all made in Taiwan.
Pretty much.
Cockdiff says, but is everyone in Ukraine doing okay? Extra spending cash? ? Hobo says it costs half of $1 million for every countermeasure for the Iron Dome. It costs $30,000 to make a rocket in Iran. You're saying that the Iranians are actually being a little more Jewish about weaponry than the Jews are then? Okay. See, now I understand. Bobby Baloney says, what is this gay noise coming through my TV? Oh, it's just our show. Oh, he meant the Eric Church thing. No, Hamas was created to counteract the PLO. Yeah, see, I've heard that. I thought that the PLO was like, the rumor I heard was that they were controlled opposition of Hamas, or of the Mossad, and that Hamas was a legit deal because they wanted to fight against that. I don't know. Nickelodeon cares about kids. Yes, of course. Vince McMahon said, yeah. Oh, remember Owen Benjamin said he would buy the black babies.
Oh, Owen Benjamin will buy the black babies. Okay.
Let me go find that. Owen Benjamin black babies. That's got to be easily findable. Yeah, here we go.
Oh, a funny response? Okay. All right. I'm down. Let's hear something funny.
When people are like, I'm like, yeah, I'm against abortion. And they're like, well, I mean, so what are all these black women supposed to do with their babies? And
I feel like you're about to say something super fucking racist.
Come on.
All right, screw these
I
fucking
don't like
TikTok
this guy.
reactions.
I just want to see Owen talk about, here we go.
So funny. Owen Benjamin, you are hilarious with the slave jokes. And
I love it. Remember when he responded to this lady and he went, thank you. I appreciate that. I got it. Where? Oh, here it is.
About abortion. When people are like, I'm like, yeah, I'm against abortion. And they're like, well, I mean, so what are all these black women supposed to do with their babies? And just be like, I'd buy them. You know, like, I'll put them to work. Is it better to kill them than let me buy them? Right? And that's a really funny debate when people just spiral. Oh, slavery's so bad. It's so bad. We got to kill them all. Why is it, if like a black woman's going to have an abortion, why not just let me buy it?
You know what I like about it? He's not asking it to be funny. He wants an answer.
Yeah, it's a real question.
Right. And if you're a black lady, you got to feel a little guilty. You're like, all right, I'm either killing the kid or I'm selling it to Owen Benjamin and he's going to, you know. I think Owen Benjamin would be a nice owner.
I don't know Owen well enough to stake that claim.
Right? Free labor for life. Yeah, we call it a rapper's dozen. Because I'd really like to see the argument that killing someone is more moral than just buying them.
He does have a point.
I mean, you got to weigh the two. I wanted to see the one where Owen responded to that lady. But I don't have that one. It's Owen Benjamin slaves. Yeah, there's way too many. We're never going to find it if you write Owen Benjamin slaves. There's going to be 9 million of those.
Yeah, we're going to be here for a while.
All right. Well,
He's said a few things.
Owen's been on the slavery topic in the past. Thank you, Aaron's Baby Goats, for the $5. No white family. BJ, I can't read that. Jesus Christ. Okay. I have 2 siblings. I have 2 adopted siblings, both Korean. Angry Snowball says American laws make it easier to adopt from foreign countries. I've heard that people will go to other countries to adopt babies because it can be so difficult here.
But then I don't know why it's so difficult here then.
I think the idea is they want to make sure the kid's going to a good home, but then the flip side of that is it takes for fucking ever and there's shitloads of red tape.
So then the kid just doesn't get a home. Nice move.
Yeah. Zach says nobody gives a shit about the foster system unless it's homes milking the money while the kids get fucked over.
Right. It's like I said, not awesome. I'm not saying it's bad all around. Just saying. Yeah. I mean, just looking at my family alone. If I could play God for a moment, I'd say my parents end it too. Me and my 2 younger sisters. No, I don't even know that they're responsible enough for 2. Is the way I'd look at
it. We actually have Owen Benjamin.
Okay.
They actually let Owen Benjamin buy black babies. And
so how's that going?
We actually have Owen Benjamin talking to his black children that he bought. Would you like to see?
Yes.
All right.
Nigga run, nigga flew,
Jesus.
nigga tore his shirt in 2. Run, a patty roller get you. Run, nigga, run, well, you better get away.
Owen, this isn't the way.
Nigga run so fast, over his head in a hornet's nest. Run, the patty roller get you. Run, nigga, run, well, you better get away.
No. Look at Owen. Look at how excited he is.
Oh. Well, you better get away.
Owen, that is not the way we treat people that we care about or are trying to save.
Actually, Paul Dano does kind of look like Owen, right?
I know. That's kind of why I thought it would be fun. Over 700 of you hanging out with Steel Toe right now. Thank you very much. Hit like, hit subscribe, follow the show. We appreciate it very much. Gray Duckling becoming a member for 23 months says almost 2 years on YouTube.
Thank you, Gray Duckling.
Bobby Baloney says, I just got this song out of my head. Damn it. And BJ says, oh my God, is that my alarm going off? Eaton Clam says, Owen would sing that at flag football games. Toys Chad, I'm living in the wrong era. Oh, NF Caps wants to argue with you about abortion a little more. Then we're going to get back to the Iran thing. You can take responsibility for yourself now, Johnny. Take care of it and stop blaming your parents for not doing that, doing what you wanted them to do if it's the best option.
No, NF Caps, I'm saying some people shouldn't be parents and that sometimes having kids is a bad thing.
I think what he's trying to say is...
I'm saying if I could pick, I would have picked abortion for me. A lot of people are like, oh, dude, if you had a choice, I'd prefer not to be here. It's kind of shitty. And people be like, dude, how can you say that? Because I live my life every day. Does that mean I'm going to go jump in front of traffic? No, I have responsibilities and a daughter to take care of. But the idea that, you take responsibility for yourself. What the fuck do you think I do every day? And in fact, I'm taking responsibility for myself by saying I realize certain people shouldn't be parents because they can't handle the responsibility. I've literally lived it. I've seen people who, again, left to their own devices, get to have kids and go on with their life. All right, fine. That goes great. But when it doesn't go great, none of us want to admit that some people just don't have the fucking wherewithal to have kids, and sometimes they keep having kids when they shouldn't. So, yeah, if that's me not taking responsibility, I'm sorry. I guess I'm lazy.
Well, that was a good way to kind of put a nice bow on that.
Yeah.
That was good. No, I feel like... You know what I feel like happened? I feel like healing just happened.
We all grew?
I think we all grew.
Yeah, my pants did get smaller.
$12 from Ken. He says, tip cup. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Ryan the Garbage Man said, check out Musab Youssef on Dr. Phil. son of Hamas co-founder. Okay, we can check that out a little later. Thank you guys very much. That puts us right at 200 for today. Very cool. Thank you guys very much. We wanted to be under 200 by 8 o'clock, so we're about 20 minutes ahead. Keep it going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships. Very, very nice. Very, very cool. Shitload over 7. Pushing 800 today. Awesome. Thank you. Like. Put us in all the trending categories and all that shit. We do appreciate it. So back to this Iran thing. I know, look, the chat wanted to talk about abortion for a little bit. I'm fine with that. I think that's great. Chat can take the show in that direction. So we kind of jumped out of the Iran thing. Look, the fact is, I'm going to be like the 500th person you've heard talking about Iran and Israel. And what am I going to say that's like, oh, shit, Aaron really fucking took the cap off of this one for us. Oh, Aaron figured this out. He bottled up the solution. It was sweeter than Yoo-hoo. Fucking killed it, this guy. No, I don't know. Like, okay, Israel won't stop. Like, October 7th was a long fucking time ago.
They're not going to stop fucking with people.
Right.
It's going to continue to escalate because, not like you said, neither side's going to back down because they both believe they're right.
Right. Israel's like, we have a right to exist. Well, of course, who would argue with that? And Hamas is saying, you're occupying our lands and treating our people like shit. Well, that's demonstrably true. So you both are right. It's like this happens in relationships all the time. Like April and I have this problem famously where neither of us are wrong, but we're fighting. Why? Because we're right about different things. So we both feel good, right? I feel like I'm in the right. My point is valid. And she's making another point and going, I'm in the right. My point is valid. And it's like, you're fucking both right. Just don't dig in. Like, get out of the trenches and go, oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, you're right. But it's Israel Hamas. It's somebody has to put the gun down first. And that's like fighting in relationships or fighting in friendships too, is who's going to put the gun down first.
But they both want the same exact patch of dirt because it's important to their God.
Well, yeah, then you add God on top of it.
That's where we have the problem.
See, I feel like in relationships, if you both have a common God,
and it should be
then
me.
It can work.
Like, if we're honest.
Then it can work. But if you throw God into
Get on your knees and worship at the altar. Zip.
If you have a God in the middle of your what do you call it? Your geopolitical struggle, it's gonna fuck it up. Bobby Baloney says October 7th still isn't a thing. Well, here's my problem. You have all of this shit going on. And Peter Sky Parker, like people who are gonna count. People who are just going to count every penny or whatever, I'm going to have to start letting you go. He goes 12 plus 5 equals 15. Yes, 17 minus what the cut was takes 15 off. I'm sorry.
We've been explaining the math all day. How is this not working?
No, we've been explaining the math for years. It's people who are shitty towards the show trying to get me. And it's just, I'm just going to have to start cutting you loose because you're being a shithead for no reason when you know I'm right. NF Cap says it's part of the show being real, but also being an uninformed dick with an opinion to hype up the situation. Well, so people are shitting on NF Caps for being confrontational. And then I love when people say like Aaron and Johnny both do it. Yeah, NF Caps were the hosts. That's part of our job. That's part of the gig.
I don't have a problem with NF Caps. NF Caps had a point.
NF Caps is fine. He's just trying to argue abortion a little bit.
Everybody's allowed to have their points in the chats. Therefore,
the problem with the Iran-Israel thing is that Israel's fighting a small war against a little guy, but that little guy has a chain connected to Iran.
Right.
So at any time, Iran can decide, hey, you're picking on our little brother.
We want to do something about it.
We're going to do something about it.
And then Israel looks at us and goes, hey, they called in their big brother. That's where we get you.
Right. And that's where we get dragged into World War III because I think I read somewhere that we intercepted some of the drones as well.
Oh,
so here we are getting involved. I mean, we're already involved by giving Israel money every year. But like, you have Hamas and Hezbollah. Hamas and Hezbollah are completely funded by Iran. That's well known. I don't think Iran denies it. So if Israel keeps fucking with them, every once in a while, Iran's going to be like, we got to get our boys back here. Sorry.
Yeah.
And then Israel is going to go to us and they're going to go, we're being victimized again. They're hurting us. They're launching missiles at us. We're the only democracy in the Middle East. Don't you care about us?
Honestly, if I didn't have that stream going, I might have died.
I think you're confusing two stories. I think we've been jumping topics too quickly today.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. The IDF said more than 100 drones had fired at Israel. I heard that it was 109.
Oh.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like a lot.
I heard it was 109 drones that they launched at Israel. And you know what Israel did? Kicked them all out of the country. All 109 drones. Just Iron Dome. Kicked them out. 109. I've heard that it's a lot easier to expel 109 missiles out of your country than it is to get expelled from 109 countries. That's what I've heard. I have no idea. And can I tell you something, Johnny? I have no idea what that has to do with this story.
Neither do I. I'm still trying to follow.
It's just a thing that I've heard from time to time. The IDF said its forces were on high alert and monitoring all targets. Israel also said it had devoiced a joint operational plan with the U.S. Central Command. So,
Please don't.
Yeah, so we're just right in there.
Oh, no.
Right in the thick of it. Just, hey, guys, we'll help you out. It's like, oh, thanks. You mean in this direct conflict we're having with Iran? Cool. Cockdiff says, I heard it was 6 million drones. Oh, okay. Well, if it was 6 million drones, then I apologize. I was way off. King Yeti says, and I can tell you that people that want to adopt kids get stifled at every turn. Oh, yeah, some people are still on the adoption thing. Angry Snowball says, if the U.S. stopped backing, some place may cease to exist fairly quickly. I don't discount that.
Yeah.
But also us giving that regime money when they sometimes treat civilians like shit does give the rest of that world carte blanche to hate our guts by association.
Yeah, because every time that they get fucked with by Israel, and Israel like, well, we don't have to call our friends America over here, and it's
Right.
like, oh, great, now we're always the bad guy.
Well, now, question for you. When 9/11 happened, what was Osama bin Laden's biggest hang-up? What did he say the United States needs to stop doing?
Getting into Middle Eastern conflict?
Supporting Israel.
Oh, really? He straight out said supporting
His
Israel?
big one was supporting Israel and meddling in Middle Eastern affairs.
I feel like both of those can be true. Especially since it sounds like in the case of 9/11, it's almost like somebody knew it was happening and didn't do anything.
Wait, what?
I'm just saying it just seemed like, 4 or 5 people might have been dancing to the news when they should have been, like, I don't know, screaming from the rooftops.
Peter Sky Parker, it's okay. It's just that you've gotten the answer before and you keep asking the same question. So don't play innocent. It's okay. I keep you around. I don't think you're a bad dude. I just want you to be honest and just say, yeah, I have asked that question a bunch. I have gotten satisfactory answers in the past. So I woke up weird today and I'm being a little cunty. That's all. Camel Toe gifting 5 memberships. Mark Robinson, Cockdiff, Bobby Baloney, Zach Anderson, and Snowballs all getting memberships. And you know what that does? That puts us at $190 away from today's goal. Thank you very, very much. Let's get to 100 by 9 o'clock because we were supposed to be under 200 by 8 and we're already there. We got a 15-minute head start. So you guys just keep going, man. Keep throwing it in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships as Camel Toe just did. We are $190 away from having a successful start to the week. Thank you so much. Johnny, the OJ news is starting to die down a little bit.
Yeah.
A lot of it thanks to Iran. Iran kind of booted OJ out of the news. We were all having fun watching Norm Macdonald and talking about OJ Simpson and the whole deal. Once Iran came around, it kind of pushed him right out of the wheelhouse. Well, Cameron, the rapper, do you remember Cameron from back in the day?
Not really.
Oh, boy. Oh, shit.
You're more into the rap music than me. I kind of just picked up the favorites, the flavor stuff that people like at the clubs because I do the DJ shit. That's about it.
Oh Boy by Cameron. I still like that song.
Okay.
Still a solid track. I think, what else did he do? Was he in, did he do the song My Projects with Cuckoo Cal? Cameron.
Cuckoo Cal.
I think, was he in that song?
And his brother Cuckoo Clan.
No, he wasn't. Okay, he wasn't in that one. But My Projects, have you ever heard My Projects?
No.
It's by a guy named Cuckoo Cal. And it's just such a fucking, like, you know how some rap songs aren't supposed to be funny, but they're fucking hilarious because you're white and you didn't grow up in anything close to that? So you're just like, this is fucking insane black people shit.
Okay.
Yeah. That's My Projects by Cuckoo Cal. First, Don Lemonade says Iran did the same thing to OJ that Prince did to China by dying a day later. That's very true. Yeah, if you've never heard My Projects, it's just just pit bulls and fucking hat and basketball shorts and just hanging out in the hood.
Okay.
Cuckoo Cal was the real shit. It's the most honest man in the game.
It's not a bad song.
Yeah, it's a fucking fun song.
Let us
Stealing the cards and selling them back. What do you think of his project so far?
Interesting.
Yeah, interesting project.
Can I get a day pass? I might want to roll through.
No, because remember the traffic getting cut.
Yeah.
Shooting his video at the laundromat with some hose. Do you think Cuckoo Cal's still got any money? Cuckoo Cal net worth. Not even measured.
Oh, wow.
He's the only Milwaukee rapper with a #1 song.
A new movie shows his downfall? What?
Oh, no. We don't want to see his downfall.
What happened to him?
It's today the biggest rap song to ever come out of Milwaukee. What's less known is the story of how the bottom fell out of Cal's career so quickly. I can't imagine that this man would make bad decisions and possibly screw up his own life and career.
What?
How did Cal go from having one of the biggest songs in the country to being virtually exiled from the industry in less than a year? Probably all the pimping and hoeing and car stealing. Well, no, then he could have worked for Bad Boy. Director Ramon Swift Sloan and creator KB Barrel's new documentary, The Rise and Fall of Cuckoo Cal, which, by the way, is like the most generic name you can come up with for a documentary. Stop with the rise and the falls. Yeah. Tells that story. Like, you know what WWE did? They did one about World Class Championship Wrestling, the one where all the Von Erich boys died. And they called it Tragedy and Triumph at World Class Championship Wrestling. That's better than the Rise and Fall.
Right.
That's a better name for it. In the singles Impact, blah, 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 blah. The short version of the story is that Cal self-sabotaged his career. What? Missing so many shows that the industry effectively blacklisted him. But the longer version is more complicated. Cal's issues with addiction, combined with a confluence of bad luck, bad decisions, and shady label workings. Okay, but all that can be wrapped into addiction.
Yeah.
Like, if you're an addict, you're going to have bad
focusing
luck,
on
you're going to
other
make
stuff.
bad decisions, and shady shit's going to happen to you. to put a premature end to his moment in the limelight, with Cal himself providing some especially lively commentary. Oh, no. It's now, oh, wow, the rise and fall of Cuckoo Cal is streaming on Amazon Prime. Well, looks like I got something to watch. Fucking Cuckoo Cal's projects. $2 from Single Mother of 5 says, why isn't the goal lower that April is gone? I have said numerous times we're going to take a month or two to see where we're at, and then, yeah, we're going to drop the goal. Again, this is something I've answered, and this is just something I am going to ask the mods if people are going to ask trolley questions that I've already answered. I'll give you one ask, and then after that, I got to bounce it, because you got to be honest. It's got to be honest. Yeah, Eaton Clam says, isn't it just listed him if he's already black? Like, My Souffle, the rise and fall of a good entree. Jesus. All right, so back to the rappers. Cameron,
right,
who is not Cuckoo Cal, was doing something very black this weekend. He was defending O.J. Simpson. This has been a pastime of the black community for now 20 years. 30 years. This is now 30 years that the black community has been defending O.J. Simpson. So it's a labor of love, really. They seem to really enjoy it.
Yeah.
Cameron was defending O.J. Simpson because I guess Caitlyn Jenner said something about,
like being not necessarily glad he's dead, but nobody cares. Good riddance.
Yeah, like he's a piece of shit, that whole thing. So the rapper Cameron got asked about OJ, and he was mighty peeved that Caitlyn Jenner decided to crack whip about, and talk ill of the dead about OJ Simpson.
It is disrespectful.
Yeah. Also, black people in the trans community. I'm not going to say oil and water, but close.
You're telling me they're not all about that bifurcated penis bullshit?
They are not about the split hot dog turned into a puss. That is not their thing. All right, let's check out Cameron talking about Caitlyn Jenner.
Every clip that I seen yesterday or today or whenever was the in court, and he won the case. I don't understand how is still convicting they won the case. Like I seen.
You can't argue with his logic, right?
Yeah.
He won the case.
He won the case.
And he's still acting like he's guilty. It's like, yeah, that's true. I mean, no guilty guy has ever gotten away with it.
Wasn't that the argument for why everyone was so happy that OJ did get away with it? It was because finally a black guy got to get away with it?
Right, that was the attitude was, hey, finally a black guy got away with some shit. Like, even black people defending OJ, I think he was guilty. They just can't say it. Because they're like, yeah, finally a black man got one. It's like, well, got one what? If he's not guilty, a black man didn't get one.
Got one fair day in court.
Oh, okay. Well, then that.
And why does that guy look like he either just got mugged or done changing his car? Like the oil or something.
Well, sometimes black people's skin does that, Johnny, you fucking racist.
No, I'm saying he looks like he's gotten beat up.
No, I understand, but I think that's just his skin.
Get in a fight?
I think that's just him. That's how he is. Anyway, Cameron wants to know if he beat the case, why is Enz still trying to fuck with him?
Motherfucking Caitlyn Jenner writes some shit. Good riddance. Caitlyn Jenner, you killed niggas in Calabasas.
Now, first of all, Cameron, I believe that was Bruce. Was it Bruce or Caitlyn? Who killed the...
Now who's dead naming?
Right. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Cameron's way more progressive than I am. He used the new name.
Right.
Good for Cameron and his politically correct ass.
So wait a minute. So when you drop your gender, you automatically you get away with murder? Is that how that works? Like you're allowed to off a few people?
I mean, you've already committed murder unto God. So I mean, the Lord I don't think appreciates his work being fucked with like that, but
well, maybe if he gave me a better dick, I'd respect it more. Yeah, it's your fault, you son of a bitch.
Can we stop playing my bathroom camera audio, please? I don't appreciate it.
Caitlyn Jenner, you killed niggas in Calabasas. And talking about paparazzi was chasing you, and you was Bruce.
What is this? It's the license plate of the Bruce.
There's nothing to do with transgender shit, nothing like that, but I'm just trying to say, the paparazzi wasn't on Bruce, so when you had to be running to kill You ain't Princess Di, nigga.
I love Cameron. He's fucking ignorant. I love this dude. He's just like, he doesn't like that Caitlyn's talking shit about OJ.
Well, yeah, she kind of can't with the whole did run over some people.
We know for sure you killed somebody. We're just pretty sure OJ killed 2 people.
Let he, she, or they who is without murder cast the first OJ dissent.
Yes. By the way, I always thought, you want to know what I learned about the OJ thing?
What's that?
Just recently, and I've watched documentaries, I've watched interviews and stuff like that. I thought Ron Goldman and Nicole Brown were fucking. Ron Goldman was just a waiter who brought her glasses to her from the restaurant, and he was there at the time.
That sucks.
That fucking eats ass is what that does.
Well, maybe he was hoping to.
Right, but I thought they were fucking. I thought they were hooking up. That's the thing. I thought that's why OJ killed Ron Goldman.
Maybe he was hoping to hook up.
I don't know, but like then I was watching what's his name, Florio, on the NFL Talk thing, and they were talking about OJ Simpson, and he goes, "Yeah, and poor Ron Goldman, just wrong place, wrong time, just bringing her glasses back from the restaurant." I'm like, well, fuck. I didn't know that.
The fuck you mean you the paparazzi was on you, nigga? You killed niggas and you paid niggas $800,000 because you was wrong. If you wasn't wrong, you would have fought it.
I mean, in fairness, Cameron, OJ did get slapped with like a $30 million civil suit.
Yeah, if he was wrong, he would have fought it.
Yeah. Cameron, come on now.
You killed niggas, admitted to killing niggas, and then paid niggas because you killed niggas.
I mean, he's not. Look, he hasn't been wrong about the whole thing, but he's being moderately unfair. This fool will also tell you George Floyd was a good brother. Bruce is off the chain. She was messing around with Pedro Guerrero. Oh, no, says Trans Am says no, rumor is they were fucking. Maybe they were hooking up first time. Too bad it wasn't Ron Perlman, says Douchey Not. Why did Ron Perlman have to die? I don't understand why Ron Perlman needed to be the one there. Rumor is they were fucking, says Cis Trans Am. Okay. I'm confused. I've got people saying that they weren't.
I've heard a lot of rumors. For the longest time, I thought he cut off titties. And people were like, no, that never happened.
Oh, he didn't cut off her titties.
I guess there was no boobectomy. Was there a decapitation, though? I thought there was.
Almost. They said he cut her throat so deep that it almost cut her fucking head off. Oh, yeah. So really not a crime of passion or emotion at all that would tie OJ to the murder. Like, you look at the evidence they had and how they didn't convict OJ is fucking insanity. It's really nuts. Like, the glove.
Yeah, but there was a very kind of like similar to, I don't think it was quite the same, but similar to the George Floyd sense. There was like a national sense of like, well, if justice isn't served here, we're going to riot.
Right.
But I don't think it was quite like I don't think it was quite the threat of like, no, we've been burning Minneapolis for 2 years, and if we don't get justice, we're going nationwide.
Sucker Punch says he was a waiter and they were probably having sex. She was fucking a waiter? She went from a superstar NFL player to a waiter? I mean, I guess dick is dick, right? Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor with $5 says, why is the goal still the same? It's warmer in Minnesota and you don't need a furnace as much. P.S. Fuck Wawa. Oh, shit. With that fuck Wawa
Shots
stuff.
fired.
185 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. 185 is the number. It's 8 o'clock. Let's get under 100 by 9 o'clock, and we are on our way. Thank you, guys. Why would a waiter bring her glasses to her? She would pick them up the next day. Yeah, like I picked up my wallet from Ultimate yesterday.
You left your wallet there?
Whoopsie doodle. Whoopsie doo.
Jesus, man.
Turk February says Ron was bringing back Nicole's mom's glasses that she forgot at the restaurant. Rob knew where Nicole lived because they were fucking. Oh, okay. You got to remember, I was, I think, 7 when the trial happened. The trial was in 95, right?
Yep.
I was 7. So I don't really remember a lot other than OJ was there. Turk February says the murder pics were plastered all over the National Enquirer when it happened. Yeah, see, that was back in the day when, like, news places wouldn't show that kind of shit because it was too grotesque. And the Inquirer was seen as the dirty, filthy bastards who would show just about anything.
Now the news place is like, we'd like to warn our audience this is disturbing, and I have a boner.
Let's open up these 7 o'clock hour stories, and let's talk about our friends at Midland Armory in downtown Foley. MidlandArmory.com. Our pals at Midland have a great selection of firearms, optics, knives, parts and gear, you name it. They've got it at Midland Armory. You can order online, and they have this, when you buy your firearms now, they have this financing available through something called GearFire. So what you can do, for example, is you take one of these firearms that you want, and it breaks down how much you can pay a month for a gun through GearFire Capital. So if you're interested in something like that,
actually, kind of.
Yeah. Go to MidlandArmory.com. Now, you're going to save a little money, too, when you use the promo code SteelToe, because there's a savings there also. So go to MidlandArmory.com. Look at that. Tradition CN 8021 Mini Napoleon III nickel 6-wheel cannon. Oh, that's fun.
Is that like a real 6-wheel cannon?
I don't think it's a full kit. No, it's got to be like a mini thing, right?
Yeah.
6.5 inches high, 3 pounds, 50 caliber. That's funny. I like that.
I'd want it just to shoot it.
Barrel length, 7.25 inches, 3 pounds big. 3 pounds big. So, guns, optics, knives, parts and gear, and much more. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Check out our friends at Midland today. Also,
I mean, you shit yourself if you're trying to, you bust in somebody's house and he rolls out a cannon, right? Like,
if you bust out a full-size cannon, yeah, you're fucking terrified. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, if you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, you need somebody to pick you up, you need our friends at All Care Towing. Again, that's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. And Stoney's Bar, the bikes are coming out. It's 70 again today. Get those motorcycles out there. Get them out to Stoney's, ride them out, have a great time, play some pool, play some darts, have one of their world-famous Bloody Marys, cocktail, beer, have a pizza, whatever. Live music on the weekends, and that patio is opening up, and Stoney's Garage is going to be open for business. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville and Stoney's Garage outside. It's getting to be that time of year again. Visit Stoney's today. And if you'd like some Steel Toe coffee, CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. You can still get April's Magic Bean coffee. So you can still remember with CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. Again, that's CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com for Steel Toe coffee and April's Magic Bean. Okie doke. First bike night is April 25th, says Cheetos. So 10 days from now, that's a week from Thursday.
Oh.
Yeah. A week from Thursday will be the first bike night at Stoney's. Very, very cool. All right, guys, $185 away from knocking out today's goal. If you feel like chipping in, it's Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships. Thank you very much. That $185 away is pretty close. We're right on track this morning. Keep it coming, keep it going, and let's knock it all out and do overtime. This guy in Colorado, it's funny when people who don't know shit about guns say something retarded about guns and you make fun of them, right?
Right.
But I think you also have to take people who are big gun people, and when they fuck up, you have to give them the same amount of ridicule. It's only fair.
Yeah?
Well, State Representative Don Wilson of Colorado left his Glock sitting in an unattended bathroom with a full mag. Just left it on the shelf of the bathroom.
Bathroom?
Now, what does that mean? Does that mean that he was taking a shit and he took off the holster so he could sit down and take a shit? It's either that or, why would somebody take off their gun to, wash their hands or something? It doesn't make any sense. Had to be taking a shit, right?
Had to be taking a shit, or he's... why were you were you playing with your gun in the stall, sir? What? Got to clean my gun before I go to work.
Well, taking a shit. I'm going with taking a shit, took it off to take a shit. Have you ever left your phone on top of the toilet paper roller if you're taking a shit in public?
Nope.
I've done that.
I am incredibly anal about making sure I have all my stuff with me. About all my stuff with me when I take a shit. I had one, I've lost one thing in a bathroom once. I had one really cool ring and I lost that, and I'll never forgive myself.
I had, I've done it a few times, but like I leave, I go out the door and I look for my phone. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I left my phone in the bathroom. State Representative Don Wilson left a loaded 9mm Glock handgun on a shelf in a single occupancy bathroom around 9 p.m. local time Tuesday. The Colorado State Patrol said in a news release the Capitol was closed to the public at 7 p.m. that evening. Okay, so it wasn't open to the public at least.
Okay. Well, that's probably why the gun was still there.
But if a pissy janitor found it, you never know what could happen. State Patrol officials said security video showed the gun was left unattended for about 20 minutes before it was found by the janitorial staff and safely stored. Now, it's sitting there by itself is probably the safest place for it. Nobody can shoot it, kill anybody, anything like that. It's once somebody grabs the gun and decides to use it.
Oh, it was sitting there pretending to be innocent, just waiting for its fucking moment.
You whore. So, he had to release a statement. This is never good. Hey, man, we got to pen a statement. Why? Oh, because you know how you're like really big on gun rights and shit? Yeah.
You kind of fucked up a lot.
You fucked up and left your goddamn Glock in a bathroom. Representative Don Wilson, late on the evening of April 9th, 2024, an incident occurred where my firearm was left briefly unattended at the Capitol building after the building was closed to the public. So there's a lot of the excuses in there right away.
Yep.
Like, hey, it was briefly unattended. The building was closed. It's like I left it in my own bathroom.
I mean, honestly, if I wasn't writing this letter right now, how would you know?
Right. I want to be clear that I take full and complete accountability for the incident. I made a mistake, and I'm very, very sorry. Thank you to the Colorado State Patrol and our Capitol staff for their hard work and professionalism in quickly responding. Well, yeah, I mean, you kind of have to kiss their ass. I take my firearm safety very seriously.
Not enough to remember where you left your gun.
Yeah, I mean, you got to work on it a little bit. I mean, maybe you think you take it very seriously. You got a little bit of legwork to do.
You took a shit very seriously.
This is a humbling experience, and I will reaffirm my commitment to responsible handling procedures. Again, something that could have been brought to my attention yesterday. Colorado State Police said that after an investigation, it was determined that Wilson had not violated any state laws. I'd like to change some state laws then. I think leaving your shit in a public bathroom has got to be
There should
negligence.
be something for that.
Yeah. Individuals with Capitol credentials and access are permitted to carry a firearm inside the secure areas in compliance with Colorado gun laws. Of course, the Democrats had to get their 2 cents in because, this is an easy free shot, right?
Yep.
Democratic House Speaker Julie McCluskey admonished Wilson, saying in a statement that this incident created a dangerous situation. She added that Democrats are pursuing legislation to prohibit carrying firearms in the Capitol. Do you know how many people are going to be pissed at him if they end up getting that because of this?
A lot. Because, again, the people who mostly want to carry firearms in the Capitol are the politicians who are worried that maybe sometime a nut job. Because, again, if some crazy person comes to the Capitol with a gun, I don't think he's going to turn around and goes, oh, this is illegal? Oops.
Yeah. Oopsie daisy. I didn't know I wasn't allowed to carry this gun I plan to kill a bunch of people with into this building. I want to be, law and order. That's us every time. Someone who's planning to come in and shoot 30 people isn't going to go, oh, shit, I don't have papers for this. It's not really how the game goes, guys. I'm sorry. All right, let's go to 185 away from today's goal. Everybody get really irresponsible and just throw in silly amounts of money, and we'll have that thing knocked out in no time. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo. Thank you very much. These are the mistakes that the professionals are making regularly. I really think everyone should have gun safety education, especially if you're going to find a gun in a random toilet stall. Bobby Baloney says, all you have to do is pass legislation and just leave your gun somewhere. Easy peasy. That's it. Everybody hit like. Everybody hit subscribe. We appreciate all of your support and your help. Like, sub, follow, everything else. Johnny, I'm going to go fill this up. Would you like me to get you some water as well? I'm going to go get John. I'm going to fill everybody's water. Johnny's going to hang out with you guys, and then we're going to watch a Chinese lady yell at David Hogg about gun control.
Oh, God, yes.
That could be fun.
Oh, I know what one we're talking about.
Also, I would do this Caitlyn Clark on SNL thing, but you play an SNL clip, and our show's getting
tagged.
Our show's getting taken down. She was pretty funny. She wrote some jokes for Michael Che, because Che he's done a lot of women's sports jokes.
Right.
And they're good.
Yeah.
Like one of them was, many sports bars are saying that they're only going to be playing women's NCAA games this year. You will know these bars by what they're being called, the empty ones. And then Caitlyn Clark came on and wrote, quote unquote, wrote some jokes for him.
Okay.
And it was shitting on himself.
Okay.
It wasn't bad. It was pretty good.
I'll have to check it out.
Caitlyn Clark had some chops. That's for sure. But Johnny's going to fill in for a little bit. I'm going to go refill these and I'm going to go make a Wii. And then you guys are going to throw in a bunch of money and we're going to knock out that 185 and call it a successful Monday. You guys are doing great. Thank you.
Hydrate, Johnny. Yeah, that's the plan. I tried to fill the water bottle when I got in, but the water thing was empty, so I just dealt with it. We're gonna be doing this show obviously until hopefully I hope we're going until 10:30 today. If all goes well, 10:30 today, and then I'll be back on tonight and my channel at 2 p.m. So we'll be doing more stuff. Angry Snowball saying Johnny seems a good co-host / counterbalance for you. Hope. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. That's very nice. I try to do well as being a balance. I'm just here because I can't run. Aaron, please. Whoa. The sippy cup's been used, so I don't think there's gravy in there though. It'd be hard to get through. Why wouldn't you keep a case of water or 4 in the studio? Cases of water available at Quick Trip, says Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor. Thank you for that, Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor. Personally, my only issue with water bottles and bottled water is that they're finding a lot of microplastics in that shit. And so, yeah, that's just why I don't want to. It's so hard to drink water. It's not hard to drink water. It's easy to drink water. And if you have trouble drinking water, you need to have flavor, then get the thing that Aaron just took from me, that Circle water bottle. Those Circle water bottle things are awesome. Or Mio, but you can usually find some way to add to it. I mean, it shouldn't be a huge problem. All right, Aaron can suck gravy through a sippy cup. That would be very, very difficult.
That's not true.
That's not true?
I can't suck gravy through, nor would I want to.
Why wouldn't you want to?
I don't like eating gravy by itself.
Why? Gravy's delicious. I love gravy.
What do you do with gravy?
Mashed potatoes?
What does a guy do with gravy, for God's sake? Anyway, I hung back for a little bit because I farted.
Yeah, no, I heard it.
And they've been smelling rancid lately.
Yeah, no, I heard it. I was like, Jesus, was that a ghost duck? No, that's probably just Aaron going at it again.
Shit in my pants, yeah. So I kept it away from you.
I appreciate that.
I'm trying to learn how to be a better friend. And in this case, I feel like it's working.
One thing I've learned now, trying to get out more and having to do, like I said, having to use the wheelchair to do it mostly in public, is I am remarkably crop dustable. I'm butt level with so many people. So many of you guys just fucking fart and walk and you don't realize. And I'm just catching it all in the face.
Oh no! So you get a bouquet of farts all the time?
Yeah, dude. There was one guy that I was trying to get into when we met out at St. Joe when we first started hanging out on Saturday. One guy just burnt, and I'm like, dude, you realize
he was farting down by your face?
The fart walk? No, he wasn't farting by my face. He walked by me while he was farting. I was pulling my wheelchair out of the car. And I'm like, thank God I'm not rolling behind that guy.
You probably never would have known he was farting if you had been standing up.
Right, I could have gotten through it.
But because now you're at asshole level.
Yeah, now it's just fucking rancid tacos all day. What am I supposed to do?
Oh, boy. Now, like I said, Now I feel better about myself because I hung back. I was a good friend. And I stayed back by the stairs. I said, I'm going to let him host for a little bit longer. I'm going to give him an extra 10, 15 seconds.
I knew it was uneasy. It woke the dog.
Hobo Chili says, can't they install an exhaust system on your Meals on Wheels?
Oh, which hurt is he asking? You gotta be specific, Johnny. How did you get hurt? Which one? Which one? I answer's actually probably the same. Probably a fall.
Oh.
Like, that's gravity.
And he's being beaten. Both of them. He's like Scoro.
Yeah, but I pay for it.
Yeah. 185 away from today's goal. Go on to PayPal and knock out the rest of it. We appreciate it. We're going to get under $100 by 9 o'clock in the next 40 minutes.
A large black lady named Phyllis. She just goes crazy with a ruler.
We're doing it. We're doing it by 9 o'clock. Thank you, guys. All right. Cola says, look at the bright side, Johnny. That means you are face level with queefs from the ladies. So there's that. Girls don't just queef.
If they do, then there's obviously a problem.
You're fucking them, and air gets trapped in there while you're fucking them. And when you flip them over from, back to, on their knees, back to their back, sometimes you get a little air escaping. That's all. Just means you're fucking giving her, boys. Don't be afraid of a queef. There's nothing wrong with queefs.
Any queef in the sheets. That's what I always say.
A queef just means you're really fucking pounding away. Good job, buddy. Just trying to make men feel better about queefs. That's my job today. I'm the guy who's just trying to, help you through.
And ladies, that's the sign you have a guy with a small dick. If he makes you queef, he's like, "Ha! Didn't know I could do that."
Bobby Baloney says they do notice. They just hope you don't. Hobo says Aaron's 2 inches of anger never built up momentum to cause a queef. I don't mean to brag, Hobo, but I've made a queef or two in my day. I've made a bitch queef. Queefs happen when they aren't wet enough. It means you're doing bad. That's not. It's precisely not what that is.
In fact, good lubrication makes queefing easier because the air and everything you're moving around, you can pump it in there more.
You know how many stains are on my fucking bed after a queef sesh?
Looks like someone did a spit take.
Looks like a Saint Bernard laid down on my bed. You fucking kidding? Zach's Yag says a lady in the streets, she want a lady in the streets, but a queef in the bed. Wait, did Aaron say he's had a few queefs in his day? Figures. No, not me. I don't have a vagina, but I've enjoyed her bum says, not kidding. I just glanced at the screen and thought your shirt said Autism 316. Oh, it's close, right? I haven't worn this shirt in a while. I was like, you know what? It's time for an old Austin 316 day.
Autism wouldn't be out of place either.
But bro, you wear this shirt out in public. Mm-hmm. The Austin 316 shirt gets compliments.
It gets compliments?
People love an Austin 316 shirt in the wild.
Really?
They're like, man, that shirt's awesome. Here's 2 shirts I own that get a lot of compliments. My brown jacket gets a lot of compliments. People like my brown jacket. My Prince shirt before it kind of got worn out.
Right.
And the Austin 316. A lot of comments on those. Oh, and my brown Western shirt.
The only shirt I've ever worn that's gotten any comments is when I wear my Hustler shirt and I go play pool.
Hey, who timed out my buddy Pod Awful? Wait a minute. Oh, Scarface, I know you hate Jesse from Pod Awful, but you know what? We got to go watch that Mere Musk thing.
Okay.
Jesse from Pod Awful was big enough. Is there a way to untime out a guy?
I have no idea. I should hope so.
Because that wasn't very nice. Where is... Oh, it would be on live streams, not videos. There we go. The Jesse PS interview from Pod Awful. They said it was towards the end. They said 250, somewhere around there. But Jesse PS from Pod Awful was on the Mere Musk show, and he actually admitted, and I sent him a DM. I'm like, were you sincere about that shit? He goes, yes. I said, all right, I'll believe the fucking Grand Wizard of Pod Awful, which is, a mistake, of course.
Right.
But, Jesse had some nice things to say about this show, about, when someone decides to start hating on someone, it's very difficult for a person to go, oh, I was wrong, and, change course. Mm-hmm. So I always really give that a lot of respect. Whenever someone says, I was wrong or whatever, I go, you know what? Pretty cool. But don't time out 86,000 seconds. Jesus Christ, how much time is that? Scarface says, I've had A. Well, let's see, 86,000 divided by 60. 5,160 minutes.
So
is that right?
I have no idea. That doesn't seem right.
No, that doesn't seem right at all. 86,000 seconds divided by 60. There we go. 1,433 minutes. So then divide it by 60 for an hour, right? That's 23. Okay, so that's a 1-day ban.
Okay.
I want Jesse PS to come out after that and say hello. But he was on Mere Musk, and he was talking about me.
Mm-hmm.
And he made some very good points, even about April stuff. He's like, yeah, I think the way he handles, having her on the show and everything, I think it's great for how he handles trolls. It's terrible for his marriage. It is. I said that yesterday when I announced April was gone. I'm like, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it again. Because the way the internet gets to her and the way that impacts people and the way it changes people and everything else. And then I handle it poorly because I want her to just push forward like I do instead of going, no, wait, for women, it's harder. It fucks them up. You got to be a little more patient. So he's absolutely right about that. I don't take offense to anyone who says, Aaron, you never should have had your wife on the show. I don't take offense to that at all. That is a fair point. You can make that argument. Hell, I would make that argument.
I would too, but that's just because I'm greedy and that affects my pay.
Right. I know I was talking to someone yesterday and I was like, well, when I brought her aboard, she always complained about her job and how much she hated it and this and that. And I just wanted to get her out of that job. And the person I was talking to said, hey, dipshit, everybody hates their fucking job. It's part of having a job. He goes, you don't have to rescue everyone from their shitty job.
I don't hate my job. I don't really have a job. I just I fuck around on the internet and I hang out at my friend's house and then I get disability money. So that's my job.
Yeah. So Jesse PS was on Mere Musk. I think I've got it to the right spot here.
He kind of transcends though, because
oh no, he's
true.
Yeah, everyone.
I like Steel Toe. I'm trying to be friends with him because I think I made the wrong call on Steel Toe.
No, we interviewed him. He's a great guy.
He's
really sweet.
He seems like a nice guy. I'll tell you this: he handles trolling way better than anybody else that's being called a lol cow.
Why? Because we make fun of them, we frustrate them, and we make them, they just go away. We're like, hey, guys, this guy thinks I'm a piece of shit. Oh, don't give money to a piece of shit, you guys. Don't.
Oh, no.
Never give money to a piece of shit. Just a terrible guy. And then the trolls will start going, you don't fucking get it. You're not. I know. I'm just a terrible guy. I'm just. You kind of passive-aggressive them out of their fucking mind.
Because, again, I'm doing my show. You came to me. What do you want?
Yeah, I'm doing my show. Believe me, I love saving prep shit so I don't have to do as much work for tonight's show.
Oh, yeah.
So if you want to come in and fuck around a little bit, I'll fuck around back with you. That's fun. I get to keep some of my prep shit. I get to, kind of save it for tonight's show. You're saving me time.
Mm-hmm.
And plus, we all get to make fun of you. You're going to be drastically outnumbered. So it's going to be a great time. It's fun.
He actually, and this is, people aren't going to like that I'm saying this. He's handling it correctly for the internet. But what makes him so funny is that he handles it the worst possible way for his marriage.
I mean, is he wrong?
I'd have to say no.
No, he's not wrong. Having your wife on an internet talk show where you do kind of edgier content is a terrible fucking idea. Because it's not like haha fun. There are some people who will see that and go, let's destroy her. Because they see me and they go, well, I can't destroy him. He just fucks with his back. He does this. But you know what I can do? I can break her to pieces while he's fine. And then he soldiers on without her. And that makes shit weird.
Because she's a woman, so she'll obviously crack.
Have April and I ever said that us doing a show together hasn't had an impact on our relationship?
I don't know.
It 1000% had an impact on our relationship. And then you learn to adjust, and then shit gets bad again, and you go, oh, remember when this really caused problems for us? Like the swatting and all that?
Mm-hmm.
Because I would try to play it off and go, it's just part of the internet. It's not a big deal. And she didn't need to hear that at the time. She needed to be consoled about it. And I didn't want to see her get sad, so I like tried to help her push through. And now when it happened this time, I was like, no, why don't you take a break? Why don't we walk away from this thing for a while and you don't have to put up with this shit? Because it was, like she said, it was stuff that if she goes out to try to get a gig, it can fuck with you.
Right.
Like the terrible shit people were saying about her.
Yeah.
So, but he is doing it right. I mean, he's doing what I would do, you know?
Oh,
mostly.
no.
I mean,
Fuck. I'm doing what Jesse from Pod Awful would do.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God damn it. Next, they're going to say, you're doing it like Red Bar would do it. No. I don't want to do it like, no disrespect to Jesse because he's been very kind in reversing course.
Yeah, dude.
But I don't want to be like you.
I love Jesse, man. This, this discount store Mitch Hedberg guy is pretty cool.
It is a Mitch Hedberg look.
It is.
I feel like it's intentional, but I could be wrong.
I mean, well, no, not at all, actually, but seems like a great guy.
It's interesting to watch. I was never he came on and he was chill when he was on our show, but I don't even really like watching him or people covering him because I'm not into
the fuck, Chow. We're buds. You and I are pals. Chow, you sent me this link. You said, listen to this. Jesse said nice things about you.
I don't really like watching him. I mean, he's kind of a douche. He keeps calling people out, saying he's going to kick their ass. Like,
fucking Chow, you and I are boys. What the hell happened, buddy?
into like the red pill like stuff all the time.
I'm not really.
You think he's a red pill guy?
I don't know. Whatever you want to call it. Not red pill, but
red pill.
Have you ever watched his show?
Yeah, I was watching it yesterday.
Well, whatever. He's talking about like politics stuff a lot. I like it when he gets into some of the drama stuff that's going on with some of this, but
yeah, because that talking about things that were bad for my marriage, the Chad Zumach and all that shit, that didn't have an impact.
No.
That didn't fuck up my wife at all. So yeah, Chow, I'm glad you like that kind of stuff.
That didn't attract a troll community that started following her online, delving into everything she has, and then
comparing her to my ex-wife and fucking, shitting on her for every goddamn reason under the sun. No, don't worry, Chow. Covering that stuff didn't lead to my wife and I not working together anymore.
There's so many shows that just cover him now.
I want to co-host his show, sit in, and because Ape isn't on there right now. I want to sit in for Ape.
I will say this. I would love to have Jesse on, but I'm conflicted because he did a lot of stuff about April that I'm not okay with.
Okay.
So if we can bury the hatchet on the stuff he did with April, the AI porn shit and stuff like that, if we can bury the hatchet on that stuff, because I know her. I know she's not interested in an apology from any of these people. When I say clean break from the internet, she wants to be a private citizen. So I know she doesn't want to come on here and hear an apology.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't care. She's moved on from it. But I would like him to say, look, if we're going to be all right, if you and I are going to be okay, that was silly. I'm sorry about the AI porn shit and all that.
That'd be cool.
Not that I didn't jerk off to it, but I'm saying enough is enough.
I'd watch that.
He said that I can co-host anytime, but then I keep saying, all right, let me co-host now, and he doesn't let me do it.
Jesse, you fucking autist. When people say you can co-host anytime, that means get together with me, we'll work out a day. That doesn't mean all right tomorrow. God damn it, Jesse. I feel like we're going to actually get along with Jesse from Pod Awful, but I feel like it's going to be extremely difficult.
It's going to be a fucking chore to get there.
We're going to get along just fine with Jesse, but Jesse's going to be a giant pain in the ass.
Speaking of people who showed up and just fucking fit in immediately, though, Tim on Saturday was fun.
Oh, yeah, my neighbor's buddy
Your
Tim.
neighbor's buddy, Tim.
That's my buddy, Tim.
Oh, your buddy, Tim?
Now, yeah, he's all right.
Tim's fucking awesome as shit.
Lowell says, you actually think Jesse likes you? You're being trolled, moron. No, not at all. It never. You know what? It never even crossed my mind. It never even crossed my mind that Jesse might be fucking with me right now. I have no clue. I think he's being 100% genuine. There is not a part in the back of my head that is screaming at you, you fucking retard. He's being a dick. Not at all. I don't get Jesse's deal with ROTC. Royce and Mersch are fucking funny. I love Royce and Mersch. I think they're great. I don't know what Jesse's deal with them is either. I think he should like them. Their sense of humor is right up his alley. I feel like Jesse just hates people because he feels like he has to hate people.
And I don't know, man. I've never seen Mersh not be entertaining.
I love Mersh. I don't love Mersh because Mersh is trying to tell people that I'm trying to fight Jake Shields, which is not the case. Jake Shields is a good man and not a pedophile.
Yeah, but then why did you send him dick pics saying, why don't you suck this, bitch? Like, I mean, again,
I didn't.
I
And
was
first
with
of all,
you Saturday night. I was there.
I didn't. But first of all, since when is sending a man a picture of a nice dick anything but a compliment? I ask you.
You know, you should aspire to be like me. Look at this penis. You should aspire to have a dick like that.
Skeezy says, if only there were listeners that warned you about getting involved with these troll communities.
Yep, never happened.
Never happened. I wish you guys would have said something. Would have really helped. Mr. Approachable says, wow, it's almost like he knows you're a narcissist and self-absorbed, and if he tells you there's a clip about you, you're going to play his show and give him more exposure. That wasn't Jesse's show. That was Chow's show, Chow and Musk. Again.
Mir and Musk.
I love Chow. So why you got to be a dick about me? I'm not really red-pilled. We just talk about the news. That's all. Jesse was a D-rider for ROTC, and it was over something stupid. Yeah. That seems to be a lot of people's story with Jesse PS from Pod Awful. Yeah, we were totally cool, and then one day I said the instead of the, and he told me I was a fucking asshole.
Lost his shit.
Yeah. All right, guys, 185 away from today's... I have something that Hobo would love to see on today's show. You know the hoodie I bought Saturday night?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy. That fucking hoodie, man.
How did that happen? I leave you for fucking 10 minutes to go get some gas and meet you at the next place, and then boom.
We were at Bad Habit Brewing and had a couple of beers, and it was starting to get a little chilly out, and I'm like, I didn't bring a hoodie. I'm going to buy one from Bad Habit. And I bought it, and when it was dark out,
oh, God.
When it was dark out, you can't see colors very well.
And you weren't in your right mind anyway. So the person who sold it to you knew what was happening and let it happen.
It's like over-serving someone. So I buy this hoodie, and it's really comfortable. It's a really nice hoodie, but I didn't have the color down. Do you guys want to see the hoodie I got from Bad Habit Brewing? It's a nice hoodie. It's just it's color unfortunate. Somebody throw in a bunch of money. Everybody throw in a little bit of money. Everybody click one of the links there. And let's get this goal knocked down. We're at 185. It would be awesome to be at 100 before 9 o'clock. 185, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships, etc. Should I go grab it?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to grab it,
I'm gonna go grab this hoodie upstairs, and I'll bring it down for you. Enjoy. They're saying gay pink. I don't think it's gay pink, but hold on.
You might not be far off, though. If I had to put a color on it, I don't know that I'd call it that. But if you want to throw in a few bucks to support the show, since he's going to go get that hoodie, that'd be super awesome. We would appreciate it. Thank you so much. Salmon, says Guy Sartell. Salmon would be an interesting color. But that just, why don't you just call it pussy pink? Right? Like, salmon is just pussy pink. It's vagina pink. Congratulations, you're wearing a cootie sweater. Tie-dye. Good God, no. Producer Robert, thank you for chiming in there. If it was tie-dye, I would have lost my shit. Because that, just fucking color barf, man. Why would you, tie-dye shit is dumb. People that are super into tie-dye, it's like, oh, tell me you're a pothead without being a pothead. Congratulations. It's totally gay.
The girls said that this is called lilac.
I would call it Mo.
It's a lilac hoodie. It's not pink. It's lilac because it's different. Scarface with $4.99 says Jesse's gripe with ROTC is that Mersh busted his balls over being the only adult at a bar that didn't drink alcohol and drank a Dr. Pepper. Oh, that's it?
I mean, it is kind of gay.
It's gay to drink Dr. Pepper at a bar, but maybe the guy doesn't want to drink booze.
Yeah, maybe he's not into alcohol.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to have a beer. Maybe he didn't want to get fucked up. Maybe he's got a problem. Who knows? All right, let's see. People are saying lavender.
Yeah.
Lilac. Gay. Bad habit started conservative and turned progressive.
I don't care about the politics of the beer I drink.
I don't know the politics of my beers. Looks too tight. Oh, no, Aaron. I don't like oh, no, Aaron. Lilac is a gateway color.
Mm-hmm.
That looks gay as fuck. Crucifix says, yep, looks good on you, Aaron. Gay. The new hoodie goes nice with the sippy cup. Yeah. Did that sweatshirt come with a rainbow dildo and AIDS treatment?
I had to make sure I didn't sit too close to him or people would think we were together.
Skeezy, just say you're gay. Your bad habit is empty calories, says Hobo. That's a woman's hoodie.
Actually, yeah, I'd believe that.
We're not going to move away from the hoodie that fast, Aaron. 50 Shades of Pink. Pink would have been better. Jesus, you fruit, says Dr. Silverwolf. Oh, man.
So
they're saying that's a girl's hoodie.
Yeah, dude. Did Tim or your neighbors, did anybody say or point out anything?
Is it women's? Is this a women's hoodie?
I don't know. I would believe it.
Aren't all hoodies just hoodies? Or are they different?
I don't think they're different.
Yeah.
I don't think they sexually.
Yeah, they don't change them.
Yeah, there isn't like a men's or no, they're like unisex, I think, for hoodies.
Danger Bear says, "Oh look, April had a sex change. Nice hoodie, April. Thank you, appreciate it." Hulkamaster Baby says, "Oh, I bet you get a sweatshirt like that. You get a free bowl of soup with it. Looks good on you though." Did a cock come with that hoodie?
Yeah, dude. Producer Roberts one copy. That was good.
Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor, that color looks amazing on you. For a pedo.
Uh-oh.
It's very, very nice. Thank you.
Call from
Ryan the Garbage Man.
Oh, boy. Yes, Ryan the Garbage Man.
Oh, God, you're such a homo.
Thank you.
I think it was its brevity that made it so amazing.
It was, yes. It was his confidence not to put too many words in it. Holly Guo says, I'm about to go to Bad Habit and buy that this week, and I'm a girl. You don't like
so is he.
You don't like my gay hoodie, huh? Oh, we got more calls coming in here. Let's go to the phones and see what else we have. All right. Go ahead, sir.
Nice fucking sweatshirt, you fat bag.
There you go, guys. If you want to talk about the hoodie, there's a number in the chat.
There's
or
the line for the fashion.
If you want to smash the hoodie, you could at least throw a couple bucks in while you do it. Jesus. Oh, man. My 4-year-old has the same hoodie. When are you transitioning, Aaron? This is none of these are particularly good.
I mean, I don't know. I've seen plenty of hoodies that color, not that size, because all the hoodies I've seen that color are for my 5-year-old daughter.
SH says you could get away with either the color or the fit. All right, let's go to the phones.
But not both at the same time.
Hello, sir.
Hey, I can't believe you're wearing my hoodie on the show. That's so romantic. I left it on your bedroom floor, but you're wearing it? Oh, I think you love me. Oh, my God, you're gayer than I am. Toodles.
It's funny because that sounded very gay. It's interesting.
You know, we could make this show goal if we start making that a pay per minute line.
Yes, if you guys want to pay to trash the hoodie, there's the links in the chat. 180 away from today's goal. For your hoodie jokes, thank you. For me bringing so much enjoyment to your life with this hoodie, I think I should get paid. Let's go to the phones again. Hello, sir.
Yes, hi.
Hi.
Sir?
Yes.
Hello?
Hi.
Fantastic. Thank you. Oh, God, that sweatshirt looks just wonderful on you, sir. Wonderful.
Thank you.
Is that the same color as Gino's asshole? Oh, thank you. Bye.
There we go.
If that's Gino's butthole color, then he needs to see a doctor. That's a sign of a problem.
Kraken Slappin says fits tight. It's a large. I got a large instead of an XL. I didn't want to be swimming in it. Let's go to the phones.
Dr. Silverwolf.
Dr. Silverwolf, what's going on?
my brother in Christ. Why?
Thank you. All right, let's go to the phones.
Scarface.
Hello, Scarface.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about the hoodie. I'm just here for the sippy cup. That's all. Later, homie.
Yeah. Oh, I got the sippy cup turned around. There we go. Thank you, Scarface. The tramp stamp on the back gives it away, says Mad Joe. Thank you, buddy. Brings out your tits, says Toonses.
Actually, you know what? He's not bad. The line break under the habit, yeah, it does kind of.
Thank you.
Just kind of shelf it right in there.
Bearded Trucker says you couldn't tell what color you were buying. I couldn't. I swear I didn't realize the color. Remember, you guys told me the color, and I went, oh, fuck.
I thought the hoodie was white.
You'd look better in a trans pride flag hoodie, says Egg Picker. Nash Albertson says hoodie is brought to you by Steel Mo Morning Show.
Oh.
That's not the name of the show. That's not what the name of the show is.
It could be, though.
It's incorrect. Throw some money in so he can buy a man's hoodie, one person says. Rupert with $4.99 says that would go well with juicy sweatpants. I do have juicy sweatpants because somebody bought them for me as a gag on the show.
But he capped them because they're just so gosh darn comfy.
They're so comfy. 175 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. That is a female sweatshirt. It's a good color for hiding cum stains. You owe us a refund for buying that. That hoodie reeks of lube.
Can confirm.
Thanks, pal. I really do appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Oh, Holly with $10 over on PayPal. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. All right, guys, looks like we're 165 away from today's goal. Let's get to knocking that out. Everybody throw in a little bit, and we'll be out of it in no time. Let's get under 100 by the end of this hour. So 15 minutes to get under $100. We appreciate it. Now we get that vacation shirt and see which is gayer, Aaron. I actually have that. I have to bring it in to be dry cleaned because you can't put something like that.
Why is it like silk or
in
something?
The wash? It's too nice. I'll go get the vacation shirt, and then you guys can decide what's better.
Okay, until just right now.
Right here on the ground.
Oh, I was gonna say until right now I wasn't worried, but this might be a midlife crisis because I don't remember the last time we did a fashion show.
No, the midlife crisis was the wife 8 years younger.
Oh.
That's the midlife crisis. Here we go. All right. It's my shirt.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say the hoodie's gayer by a mile.
Is it really?
Yeah, because I mean that you could at least pretend maybe that like you're a luchador or something, or I don't know. They'd call me Johnny 300 if they knew the truth. but yeah, no, the hoodie's just gay. I mean, whew.
All right. Hoodie's gayer. What can I do?
I'm saying you wear that shirt, it's flashy, and someone like he might be cruising for man ass, or maybe she let him dress him. And then you wear that hoodie, it's like, oh no. He wants to get pegged.
They're throwing all kinds of nicknames at me, and I gotta say I don't appreciate any of them. I don't like any of the nicknames they're throwing at me. Should we watch this Chinese lady make David Hogg look like a dick?
Yes, please, because I know who we're talking about.
And then I'll probably suck it.
Well, she's Chinese. You might have to get in line. I'll be in first.
All right. So David Hogg got talked to by a Chinese immigrant, a woman who escaped the CCP.
Yeah. And for those of you who aren't aware, David Hogg, very firm anti-gun guy, not a gun fan.
Oh, yeah. If you guys don't remember David Hogg, yeah, he's the kid who was in that school shooting.
Yeah.
And just right after, just started whining and bitching and complaining about guns. And like the only expertise David Hogg had on guns was that he didn't get shot in a school shooting.
Right, which, while horrible, and your experience is obviously something that we can hear and learn from, I feel like it doesn't. That's like my experience of like, hey, man, I've gone to doctors a lot, so clearly I should be a physician.
Well, right. It would be like, okay, because you've had MS, you can treat other people with MS.
God, no.
Right.
I'll be like, here, it's a gun and it's a bullet, and it's the one medication you only have to take once,
and it's a choose your own adventure story at that moment.
Oh yeah.
So David Hogg was doing some gay thing at some gay college, And some Chinese lady came up and started giving him the what for.
And she's running for Congress or some shit.
She has run for office before, I guess, is what I've heard. And she's Chinese, and she was telling him, oh, you're so wrong, David.
Hi, my name is Lily Tang Williams. Welcome to...
I bet your name is Lily Tang Williams. Tang was just a nickname she got in college.
My live free or die state. Actually, I am a Chinese immigrant who survived communism. And under Mao, 40 million people were starving to death after he sold the communism to them. And 20 million...
In fairness, they don't really sell communism to you.
Well, I mean, kind of. They sell it to you in terms of like, it's going to be so great because you're going to have so much more money and stuff in it because we're all going to be equal.
Right.
And then as soon as we're all equal, we find out, oh, yeah, you guys are all equal.
Yeah.
I'm better than you.
We get all the money. As far as selling it to them, though, selling does infer a level of choice that the buyer has. You're not really sold communism. It's delivered to you at gunpoint.
Well, I mean, they sold it to a bunch of people, and they took the people they sold it to and used it to steamroll it onto everyone else.
Yeah.
And 20 million people died, murdered during his Cultural Revolution. So my question to you, David, is that can you guarantee me, a gun owner tonight, our government in the U.S., in D.C., will never become a tyrannical government?
Now, nobody, obviously, the correct answer to that is nobody can say that.
Nobody can guarantee that.
Nobody can guarantee. In fact, I believe government in its very nature is tyrannical.
I would argue this one's definitely more tyrannical than it has been.
Yeah, this is definitely a more definitely for the last 20-some years since 9/11.
Mm-hmm.
It's been far more tyrannical than it ever was before.
Thanks, Bush.
Yeah. So, like, and that's the problem. You get like a guy like Bush, and he starts fucking with shit, and then the next guy doesn't want to give up any of the power that he got from the other guy.
They just keep building onto it.
They just keep building onto it. So, yes, I would say in the last 23 years, our government has gotten way more tyrannical. And I would say that the nature of government in general is to be tyrannical because you have ultimate authority over people. That's going to be tyranny.
Can you guarantee that to me?
There's no way I can ever guarantee that any government will not be tyrannical.
Well, then.
Okay, I do respect him being able to say that, though.
Yeah, he's very honest.
And he's also now at a place where he's like in his 20s, so he's not like the cute little kid who talks about guns anymore. So now he's just some pompous 20-something talking out of his asshole.
Right, and I don't know what he's done for college education, like, since all this stuff has happened. But, again, you went through an experience, but you can't kind of just keep going, oh, now I'm an expert on this subject to talk about it.
Right.
Well, then the debate on gun control is over because I will never give up my guns. Never. And you should go to China to see how gun control works for dictatorship of CCP.
I mean, I wouldn't. I honestly, I'm just going to take this lady's word for it and just be pro-gun rights because, yeah, the thing you're saying sounds fucking terrible.
Yeah, again, this is the thing I love about this Chinese lady and a lot of other people are like, hey, I've been from these communist countries where shit's really, really horrible. And you know these left people, the shit they want to do is pretty much the same thing.
Right.
Like, I love that they're just kind of like, hey, you know the Liberal Party? Yeah, do you want to be in China? Because that's how you get there.
It is really nice, like, to watch immigrants come here from other countries and tell liberals, like, hey, I know you guys think that you're like the give a shit about us people, but you're doing a lot of shit that we tried to escape, and we really wish you would stop.
Yeah.
Cola says, I bet she gives an aggressive happy ending. Jesus Christ, dude. For heaven's sake, let's eat some cake. Do you want to see more of those supercuts of Matt and I cheering disasters?
Yes, I love those.
Snigger Niggardly and also In Hot Water Show.
Someone sent me one that I bet you're probably going to play anyway. But yeah, no, people have been sending them to me. They're funny.
That's okay. We're good there. Let's go to mine then. All right, everybody, throw in a couple of bucks. We're 165 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can knock that out. I'm very excited to do so. Here we go. This is now this is footage of the D-Day landings from Saving Private Ryan. Again,
oh no,
I would never cheer this. I would never cheer the people on D-Day getting blown up. That would never be something that
boy,
get excited about. We showed this one on Members Only last night. Become a member if you'd like to see the weekly Members Only show. Let's go ahead and watch, again, showing that these were not what I was looking at. The fact that there's so many of them, I was not cheering these events. See, I was not cheering the Nazis shooting a bunch of Jews through Pierre Lapetite's floorboards.
I gotta say though, whoever's fitting that in there, it looks so believable. I mean, I'd have to see the actual clip to know that.
This is us watching the Iran drone strikes.
Someone sent me.
Oh.
Yes! 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 Oh, fucking right! Yes!
But see, those attacks hadn't happened.
Right.
When
but let me ask you an honest question, though. If you were watching that video in real time, would that be different than your reaction? I mean,
yes, that would be a horrific reaction. I would be very upset at that missile hitting Israeli soil.
Oh, so you want to take out Iran and Hamas. I get it.
Douchey Nazi says, I still think it's insensitive of you to cheer at Tom Hanks getting AIDS in Philadelphia. First of all, Tom Hanks didn't really get AIDS in Philadelphia. And second of all, I never cheered that. Ever. By the way, guys, 165.
That's why he didn't, because he knew it was fake.
165 away from today's goal. Let's knock it out. Let's hit it. If you feel like chipping in, we do appreciate it. We can catch that 165. We can do 30 minutes of overtime, and we can call this a win to start the week. I have a sex teacher story.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. You want a sex teacher story?
Like a sex teacher story, like a teacher who teaches sex ed, or like
no, like a teacher having sex.
All right, yeah, we're doing this.
Here's the deal with these sex teachers. The one thing that always baffles me is the way they get caught. It's always like in a very open way that those bases should have been covered.
Like videos are circulated, or you're, blowing them in the parking lot.
Or the kid just rats. And he just tells everybody. Tells his parents, or his parents find his phone.
There's in defense, sex teachers, who the fuck do you think you are that you're going to get that kid to keep his mouth shut?
Right.
Like, he's not, there's no way he's not telling his friends, like, dude, you ever parked it in a puss, bro? Smell my fingers, bro. Like, it's going to be, yeah.
And it's also like they'll do shit, like they'll do it at school. And they'll get walked in on. And it's like, guys, not here. Literally anywhere but here.
You would think at least that, like, I get that the kid can't wait because, like, he's all hormones and there's like, yeah. I got to blow loads. But like, for the teachers, I'm like, you can't keep it in your pants for 5 minutes.
Right. Well, here's how this one got caught. In fairness, this one did keep it outside of school, but they didn't keep it outside the public eye.
Tonight, a New Jersey teacher is in jail after being arrested for allegedly having a sexual relationship with a student. The 37-year-old teaches English at Hamilton High School West in Mercer County. New Jersey correspondent Trish Hartman has the latest on this investigation.
All right, before we get to that, let's go to one more call. Hello, sir. Go ahead.
Hey, Aaron. Good morning. How are you?
Good. How are you, sir?
Hey, listen, I know you don't know a lot about me. I'm just a guy in chat, but I'll give you a little background. I'm married, 4 kids. They're all out of the house. Never been gay. But seeing that hoodie has got me thinking, maybe there's something to this. So what I would like to do is just kind of put myself out there to, you or someone in the chat. I'm 6'1", about 200 pounds, well-muscled. I'm balding, so I shave my head and I have a beard. Let's just see where this goes. Oh, love the hoodie. Bye.
Thank you. Appreciate that. I suppose it wouldn't help to tell him I'm not a homosexual.
Neither are they. Have to be human first. He doesn't qualify.
2 things never happened again. Yeti never called in again. And Aaron kept getting called gay for his fucking sweatshirt. All right, let's find out what happened to this teacher.
Students at Hamilton High School West were surprised to hear an English teacher was arrested this week.
I was just like, that's crazy, because I always see her in the hallway. She always says hi, smile.
Yeah, a lot of people who say hi in the hallway and smile fuck.
I gotta say, she must be a really good English teacher because this lady hasn't said axe once.
She seems like a nice lady.
I've heard actual words come out of her mouth.
Oh,
I'm like,
you're
holy
being
crap.
so racist. Why would you say something like that?
Because I just see a lot of TV.
It's terrible.
This is 37-year-old teacher Jessica Sawicki.
I mean, not bad.
Yeah, dude, you can't get it. Like, dude, this kid better be like Brad Pitt hot, where I'm like, you know what? I'd fuck him. Like, why?
You know, Johnny, I hate to ruin your boner, but they don't usually show the underage child that the teacher was fucking on the news.
Well, now I have to know how okay with this I am.
Do you need an age?
Well, I don't want an age. I don't want those kind of gross specifics. I want to know, like if the two of us, me and her student, were in a bar, what are the odds that I could have pulled her away? Like, you know, I mean, what's going on here?
Now, what's the age where you go, okay, that kid's not a victim, he's just getting pussy? Like, what and up?
It's 15 or 16. It's somewhere in there.
I was going to say 16 and up.
16 and up, guarantee you it's not a victim.
Right.
Not a victim.
16 and up, it's like, I've been waiting for this moment forever.
Of Point Pleasant, shown in a photo recently used on the Hamilton Township School's website. The Monmouth County prosecutor alleges she had a sexual relationship with a student and on several occasions had encounters with the student here at the Assunpink Wildlife Management Area.
Right, so they're going to the fucking wildlife preserve to fuck in front of a bunch of elk and shit, and then people are like going on hikes or they're, you know, bird watching or whatever, and they just see two people just fucking. One of them very young, one of them a little older.
Assunpink?
That's it.
That's the name of the wildlife refuge.
Is it really?
Yes, Assunpink.
It's not called Ass in Pink Wildlife
Rewind
Reserve.
the story, my friend.
Ass in Pink. That's too perfect.
Here at the
Ass in Pink.
Assunpink.
Oh my God, it is Ass in Pink. Well, they're not wrong. You got to see both of them. You got to see Ass in Pink.
Oh, boy.
Assunpink Wildlife Management Area, about 20 minutes from the school.
I think it's terrible. I think our kids come here for an education.
Oh, they got one.
Dude, again, ma'am, I haven't heard the age of this kid, but trust me, he learned some very valuable things.
Yeah.
One, where to find the G-spot.
It's a wildlife preserve, and they learned about doggy style. I mean, what is there to worry about?
Not to be preyed upon.
I think that's kind of crazy, but I've been seeing it happening pretty much more often than it should be.
The school district.
This guy, that man, is terrible. But
I've seen it happen more often than it should be, and it really upsets me. You know, I went to school. None of my teachers sucked my dick.
Published this letter to families online addressing the arrest but not naming the teacher, saying she's been placed on administrative leave. It says, quote,
more time to fuck.
That would be the funny part if, like, they both, like, he gets suspended from school, she's on administrative leave, and they're like, where are they? Oh, it turns out they're at her place just banging it out like a couple of rabbits.
They're just fucking it out, that's all.
Alleged incident goes against our professional standards as a school district and is far removed from the expectations we have for the personal conduct of an employee.
Wait, so you mean as a school, you ask your teachers not to fuck the students? Well, that's good. I mean, at least you got that.
You want to give me a hot take? Give me a letter that says the opposite. Be like, look, the alleged incident is totally something we support. If anyone's going to fuck our kids, it should be our teachers, because our teachers will teach those kids how to fuck properly. Use contraception.
Yeah.
Pull out.
And we've got some stacked ass teachers, too. It's not like we got some weekend pussy shit.
Tickle that prostate.
Out to the school district today.
Our girls are freaks.
For further comment, but we were referred to that letter. Sawicki is behind bars. She is scheduled to appear in Monmouth County Superior Court.
That's where
for
she meets the
detention
kids. Is at the bars.
Hearing on Friday. We were unable to reach her attorney today for comment. Reporting in Hamilton Township, New Jersey, Trish Hartman, Channel 6, Action News.
I still won't forgive you for what you did to Phil, you bitch.
Somebody else. Why would you? Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, look. You're fucking at a wildlife preserve. It's
pretty wild. And they were making life.
Yes. But it's just like, you're out somewhere in public. You're fucking a teenager. Annoyed Quick Trip supervisor says, Aaron, read the story. It was a teenage girl. That's not what they said. Did they? Hold on a minute. Endangering welfare of a child. Alleges.
Student. Yeah, they just keep saying student.
Yeah. Yeah, this doesn't say anything about a girl. So what? They were munching box on the fucking Ho Chi Minh Trail? Is that what I'm to believe?
Yeah, I'm again. If she's like 16 or older for the girl, like it's less of a victim thing if it's a lady, because again, there's not going to be a pregnancy thing. I don't have to worry about somebody like
just doing a little finger popping and munching.
Right.
Hans Worst says 17-year-old girl. Okay, I'll buy it. $165 away from today's goal. We are after 9 o'clock, so we are in the final hour. We are in the stretch run. If you'd like to contribute to today's show, we're $165 away. That is not bad. We can get there. We can have a successful show today. Feel like it's gone well. Feel like it's moved quickly. Feel like there's been hilarious moments. My sweatshirt. Oh, we could write down the sweatshirt.
Yeah, there you go.
For clips. Sweat shirt. There we go. So yes. Throw in a couple of bucks. 5, 10, 15, 20, whatever you want to do. We are 165 away. At this point, it will add up very, very quickly. There's the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships, and Rumble Rants. Eagle of America says that ruined the story. Because it was gay?
911, I'm at the Ass and Pink Wildlife Refuge, and there's just two ladies scissoring with reckless abandon.
Yeah, I'm at the Ass and Pink Wildlife Preserve, and it's more the latter than it is the former. So if you could get out here, I sure would appreciate it. Speaking of gay, Justin Bieber met up with Will Smith's kid at Coachella, and guys are just weird now. Dudes are weird. Let's go to the phones first.
Raz of Chaz.
What's up, buddy?
You know, I'm trying to tell people how awesome your show is and how funny and cool it is, and then you show up to work in that shirt. Can you go change? It's really, really hard to tell people how cool you are.
I have my Austin 316 shirt on underneath. We didn't care.
Yeah.
I just wanted to show people my hoodie. That's all. Look at this. Like, how fucking gay is that?
Yeah, and by the way, Jaden, with the information that's come out about your father, this doesn't help.
Right. Jaden caught the gay from Pops.
Oh, no.
That's no good.
Is his face still fucked up?
I don't know. But that's just a weird way to greet a dude with all the smooching.
Yeah, hump his ass and then you guys are going to kiss? Okay.
Oh, man, I missed you, bro. Hump, hump, hump. Peck. No. It's not how it's supposed to be. I see on Twitter, Gino's being unfaithful to you, says Hobo Chili Recipe. What? He better not be.
He's loving a new man?
What's going on? He better not be hanging out with that Keanu broad. I told him that she's all wrong for him. I don't... What do you mean he's being unfaithful?
Is it because there's a picture with him with another dude? Is that...
Oh, because of this picture with a dude?
Yeah.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Yeah. I don't know. He met somebody.
The guy met somebody. I can't be happy for my friend. Mo Green says it is if he's fucking him. He's not. I don't believe that Gino is fucking that man. That's Pastor Aristocock says they are standing extremely close. Look. Hobo Chili says, wow, I proved my point. You were genuinely concerned. All right, let's open up the 8 o'clock hour stories. Not only that, let's start knocking down that 165 so I don't get nervous today, because I'm starting to get a little nervous that we might not knock out the rest of that 165. Do that, and we'll do 30 minutes of overtime at the end. And then, of course, tonight, the evening show. Remember, that's going to be at 7:30. I've got children to take care of and whatnot, so.
And they're not even mine.
Yeah, right? Mine are self-sufficient. No, so 7:30 is going to be the evening show tonight. Throw in a couple of bucks. Again, 165 is the number. We have to knock that out and have a great start to the week. Okay. Illegal immigrant, unaware of how to rob a bank, doesn't know the English translation for put the money in the bag. If you're going to be a bank robber in the United States of America, you learn how to speak the fucking language. You understand me?
No speaking English.
I just want you to be able to speak the language of the country you're robbing from. That's all. Does that make me a bad guy? Does that make me a racist? You know, you're in the bank and you're just like, hey, we speak English in this country, bank robber. Hey, man, don't be a bigot. Like that's totally not cool. Let's see. Let's delve into this one a little bit. How do you rob a bank if you can't speak English? I mean, the gun doesn't hurt. Everyone kind of knows what that means.
Somebody in the bank is trying to give him shit, but he doesn't, he's kind of really stupid about it. Just, no habla dinero, eh? And it's like, dude, that's not how that works.
Dude, that's all wrong in many different regions.
Jesus Christ.
Erie County Sheriff's Office.
Hi, ma'am. I'm sitting out in the parking lot at U.S. Bank, and I just left there, and there's a young gentleman in there just walking around not talking. He's trying to get behind the gate.
This call made around 11:30 a.m. April 4th. Moments before police say 20-year-old Exxon Brito Gonzalez attempted to rob the bank. The Fox 8i team obtained this bank security video that shows the suspect holding up his phone to the tellers. Police say the suspect did not speak English and was using a translator app to tell tellers, get the money and put the money in the bag.
So he literally typed it up in Spanish and then had to hit translate so the people at the bank would know. That's just fucking lazy, man. Learn the goddamn language. Speak English if you're going to rip us off.
Well, I mean, since they don't stop him at the border now, he doesn't have the time to learn the language. He has to get through and start robbing.
That's true. He's got to build up a war chest.
Right.
And if he gets caught, it's not like they're going to keep him anyway. They'll just cut him loose.
Right. And it's not like they're going to deport him.
Yeah.
Been in law enforcement for over 20 years. It's the first time I've encountered something like this, and it's the first time our officers have dealt with it too.
Sandusky Police Chief Jared Oliver calls it highly unusual for someone to use a translator app to try and rob a bank.
We're going to detain him for now.
Officers quickly responded to the area and found the suspect. The suspect said he didn't understand English and didn't speak English.
Right. He didn't understand English and he didn't speak it. That's why he needed the translator to tell the bank clerk to give him the money.
Yeah.
So obviously he doesn't speak English. Does that change the fact? Shouldn't that be more of a crime when you're trying really, like, you put all of this effort into robbing the bank? Like, I mean, you literally,
and you can't even ask for the money. You don't even know the threat you're going to make.
Right. So I got to type it into my phone quick.
Why oughta I you? No, is that not how we're supposed to say this? I apologize.
A Sandusky officer who speaks Spanish arrived on scene and advised the suspect of his rights. The suspect told the officers he was not trying to rob the bank.
Why would you go to a bank and request to put money in a bag if you don't have a bank account? He's saying he's sorry. He didn't mean it that way.
Oh, it's the Elisa Jordana defense. You know, when she hit Scoro in the face and she goes, well, I wasn't trying to kill him.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it that way. I meant put the money in the bag, like, just anything extra they had.
Yeah.
You don't have a bank account there. You showed up asking for money. It's going to not look good.
No, what I was asking was, do you have any money you're throwing out? And I was just going to take whatever money they were throwing out to make sure that, it didn't go to waste. That's all.
Caitlyn Jenner looks like shit.
The suspect now faces several charges. He was taken here to the Erie County Jail, where he remains. He is facing charges of attempted robbery, attempted theft, and criminal trespassing.
Yeah, but guys, he didn't mean it that way. That's what you keep failing to understand. He meant it a different way. Like, he didn't mean it like, give me all your money, put the money in the bag. He meant like, yo, you got any money I can just have?
I can't blame him. I mean, if you're him, you have to feel like, wow, these people are so dumb. I can just be like, no, I didn't mean to do that. And they'll let me go.
Whoopsie daisy.
Police say the suspect did not have any ID on him.
We learned he was from Venezuela. Again, we have no way to tell if he's here legally or not, but he has no proof of identification.
And so does it give away does it give away the game if he hands you an ID and it's a CIA card? You're like, oh, I see. This is all part of an organized plot.
Officials say federal authorities also have questions for the suspect.
Brought to my attention now that Customs and Border Patrol put a holder on him, too. They have a detainer, so he'll be in custody until it's dealt with at court.
In Sandusky, Peggy Gallick, Fox 8 I-Team.
I love that. Put the money in the bag. What a fucking momo.
Yeah, the federal government would like to talk to him, so we're going to hold him. Yeah, I'd like to talk to the federal government, too. Could they stop letting these asshats in, please?
Well, that's just it. So we have this open border policy where we don't check anybody. We don't vet anybody, anything like that. Then they come here, they fuck around, they, cause problems, and then we let them out of jail. Then we let them out of jail again. I mean, it's almost like we're trying to have it be that way.
Kind of.
It's just really fucking depressing, our whole border situation. Producer Robert Thompson says, Aaron, why did you say Jake Shields killed a Jew and an N-word? Because I never said that. That was never something that I ever uttered. Not once. Guys, we got 45 minutes left, and we are 165 away from today's goal. If you would throw in, please do. We want to knock this out. We want to do overtime for you today. We have a lot of stuff for overtime. 100. If he went missing, would anyone really know? The guy who robbed the bank? I mean, no, probably not. But why would he go missing?
Could we just not, like I said, can we just not let him in? That's my thing.
Can we just not let them in so it doesn't create this compounded multiple problem? That would be nice. 165 away from today's goal. I'm going to take this sweatshirt off. I'm going to step off camera for a second and take this sweatshirt off. I'm starting to get really hot down here.
Okay.
Wearing a fucking
It makes
hoodie.
sense. You run a warm house.
Is it? It's 70. I think I have it set at 72.
Yep. Warm.
Okay. So warm.
That's fine for you, man. That's fine. I'm like, it's not like, oh, I can't handle it. It's sweltering. But yeah, it might be more than hoodie weather.
Fair enough. All right, guys. Everybody throw into Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, everything else. There's Yule Gibbons with $5. Says, so I won either the members drawing or the VIP drawing on the last prize show. I don't think the check's coming. How about the offering plate instead? Let me check with the person who made it, and that might be something I can do for you, or I can just send you the money.
Yeah, we could.
Let me know. Send me a message, and I'll take care of it. I just don't have any of the information. I don't have the VIP information. April has all of it, and her and I got to work on transitioning that over to, like, she's got to basically train me in so I can handle that stuff. Aaron's baby goat says my house stays 67. That's psychotic to me.
Yeah, no, 68 is where I'm at. Just a nice.
Atomic Ray says 62 is comfortable room temp.
Why? You want to be refrigerated?
Right. That's freezing. No, thank you. 160 away from today's goal. Go ahead and chip in, guys. Let's keep knocking that down. I'd love to see that goal go to 0 today. Really need it. Really need a W. I'm going to take this sweatshirt off, and I'll come back with my badass Stone Cold shirt instead of my gay hoodie. What are you doing?
I'm just sitting here waiting for you to change your hoodie. Do I need to talk to them every second? Like, we can wait while you change your shirt? Again, this is the third wardrobe break today.
All right, I'm done.
The third one.
It's my third wardrobe change. I'm good now. 160 away. Let's knock it out. 65 to 68 in winter. Summer, I go to the basement. Says SH. Well, I mean, why is that such a conversation piece for so many people? Like the temperature you keep your house at?
The temperature in the room?
People really do like talking about shit like that.
Well, it's just because that's what you get used to and you feel comfortable and you move to someone else's place or you go it feels different. Like I said, I got in here. The minute I walked in, I was like, ooh, they run it warmer in here. That's right. And then I just sat down and it's like, yep, toast here.
Bradley, thank you very much for the $5, buddy. I appreciate that. Over on the Steel Toe PayPal, there's all the links. We're now 155 away from today's goal. So this thing can be done. We're just about in striking distance. Keep chipping in. Let's keep lowering that down $5-10 at a time, and we'll be able to hammer this thing out before the end of the show. This lady is my favorite old ass lady in the world. I want to see if I can find a better story.
Yeah, with like a video?
Yeah, that maybe has her talking. There we go. Oh, no. Wow, really? You would think local news would jump all over something like this. Here we go. This could be the one. Nope, no video to it. Oh, you're kidding. Really? Okay. Well,
they don't want to give her airtime? Assholes.
I guess not. Like, you'd think it would be. I mean, it's a really feel-good story.
Well, not for everybody.
I mean, not for everybody involved. You're right. Not for everybody. But for most of the people, for the good people, it's a feel-good story. The 85-year-old mother of a disabled son committed a justifiable homicide in Idaho when she shot an attempted burglar who snuck into her home and threatened to kill her multiple times. Now, did he threaten to kill her, multiple? This is where punctuation is important.
Right.
Did you threaten to kill her, multiple times? Or did you threaten to kill her multiple times? Like, I'll kill you once.
I'll kill
you twice. I'll kill you thrice. So he threatened to kill this woman a bunch of times. The guy tried to handcuff the old lady. He handcuffed her and took her to the living room. Then the criminal subsequently demanded she tell him where the valuables were kept in her home and threatened multiple times to kill her. Jenny Ann eventually told the man about 2 safes downstairs, which led to him leaving her handcuffed in the living room while he went to check several rooms multiple times, according to the review. At some point, when Condon was downstairs, Jenny Ann dragged the chair she was handcuffed to into her bedroom and got her .357 Magnum from under her pillow.
Oh, damn.
So he robbed an 85-year-old lady who keeps a mag under her pillow.
You know what? Good for grandma.
Oh, man, that had to be. Imagine the amount of shit in this guy's pants when you see an old lady have the drop on you with a .357.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. The mother then returned to the living room and hid the gun between the armrest and cushion of a couch next to where she was seated and waited to see what Condon did. Now, during the chaos, Jenny Ann ultimately decided that it was now or never, so she pulled out a revolver and shot Condon twice. Condon would return fire, shooting Jenny Ann multiple times in her abdomen, leg, arm, and chest. So this tough old bitch not only caps this guy and drags her ass to the room to get a gun, but he shoots her as well, and she doesn't fucking die.
Oh, wow. This lady deserves a fucking parade.
A still handcuffed Jenny Ann fell to the floor and remained there for 10 hours, according to the prosecutor. She laid there for 10 hours, bleeding from gunshot wounds, and didn't die.
Yeah, no, she doesn't deserve any punishment at all.
No. Bingham County prosecutor Ryan Jolly said that any reasonable person would believe it necessary to do what Jenny Ann did. Said that Christine survived this encounter isn't truly incredible. Her grit, determination, and will to live appear to be what saved her that night. Christine was justified in taking any and all means necessary to defend herself and her son that night.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
Dude, it sounds like it wasn't even that much of a contest, as young as this guy was.
He went out quick. So either he's a really, really shitty shot and grandma like dead-eyed him and got him like in the heart or something, or yeah, you're just a pussy.
Had to be both, though. Like a .357 will do some damage to you.
Yeah, what was he shooting? Just a little 9?
Yeah, he had. I think they said he had a 9mm. But the thing is, like, close only counts in horseshoes, hand grenades, and shooting a guy with a .357 Magnum at close range. So if she got close, she did enough damage to stop him. And then she's fucking pumped full of bullets, and she just lays there for 10 hours, bleeding, and makes it.
The fact that she didn't die after being shot like that, laying there for 10 hours, is amazing.
That is incredible. Adam with $5 via PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy. We're getting there. 150 away. Let's do this. officially inside of striking distance. We got about 35 minutes left, $150 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, gifted memberships. Bigot on socialist media with $7 over on Rumble.
Thank you.
That's going to put us at 145 for today. So we are getting there. You guys can do it. Everybody chip in a little and you see how it goes down. Thank you very much. About, like I said, 35 minutes away from knocking this thing out or not knocking this thing out. But I have a good feeling about this one. I have a really good feeling about today's goal. Golfer playing. This one's so bad. This gentleman, you know the movie Final Destination?
Yeah.
Where there's that idea that, sometimes it's just someone's turn to go.
Death is out for you.
Right. Death is out to get you. Now, it may be a stupid, retarded, awful movie from the 90s, but
I like it.
The concept that, hey, sometimes you're just going to, you're going to die.
Your number's up.
Your number's up and there's nothing we can do about it. That was this guy at this golf course in Philadelphia, in my opinion.
Investigation is now underway after a tragic accident on a Montgomery County golf course. Cheltenham.
I apologize. Johnny's right. I did not put it up on the screen.
Township police say a large tree fell on a moving golf cart yesterday at the J.C. Melrose Country Club on Tookeny Creek Parkway. The passenger in that golf cart died when the tree fell on that cart. The driver was not seriously hurt.
So you're moving, you're traveling in a golf cart and a tree, which trees falling down at a golf course outside of a storm just doesn't happen.
Yeah, usually somebody would be aware that tree needs some help.
Yeah.
They kind of have people, keeping the lawn and the whole course kind of well trimmed and manicured and maintained.
A little bit. Yeah, they tend to work on it a little. So if you're moving in a golf cart and a tree just fucking lands on you and kills you and doesn't hurt the driver, that's Final Destination. You were just supposed to die and there's nothing they can do.
Do you appreciate the violence?
When I saw that tree falling on that golf cart, it reached out to me like a divine hand.
When that tree murdered the man sitting next to me.
Well, there's no moral order more perfect than that tree on your golf cart. God gave us trees to fall down in his honor. I thought God gave us moral order. You see any moral order? Let me ask you something. If I was to sink my teeth into your eyes, could you stop me before you went blind before the next tee shot? What did he say? Give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Give it a shot. That's the spirit. So a fucking tree falls on you while you're in a golf cart. It was your day to go. SH says, had they gotten a lot of rain or was it just a dead tree? Oh, no. Mojo Buffalo knows the culprit.
Oh, what's that?
I heard a flying squirrel pushed it over. He was having a rocky time.
Oh, no.
He was having a rocky time. Like the squirrel, Johnny?
Oh, I don't get it, Rocky.
Or the cigar. He was having a rocky time. How does the driver not get hurt but the passenger dies? Again, because it's fucking Final Destination. It was that person's time to die. That's why. It's that somebody says it's that fucking gopher. Gophers, you idiot, not golfers. The little furry rodent things. Oh yeah, we can do that.
We don't even need to.
We don't even need a reason. It's not my fault nobody can understand what you're saying. The other one where he goes, shut up, you fuzzy foreigner. That's a mulligan, says Eaton Clams. You ain't getting no mulligan. Hey, the tree got 2 under par. Actually, I think he got 6 underground is what he got. Way to fuck up that line, Aaron. A groundskeeper also has to have an arborist on staff to get at some of the bigger country clubs. Well, they needed an abortionist, not an arborist.
They needed a doctor.
That happened to a 17-year-old at my local golf course. He was a good kid. Just fucking trees falling on people at golf courses.
How many people have died at golf courses due to trees? That's the weirdest part. Like, oh, yeah, the mortality rate on golf courses. What? Well, between the heart attacks from the senior citizens and the trees that are just taking motherfuckers out left, right, and sideways. Good luck.
I didn't know that it was such a serious, pressing issue. Deaths at golf courses. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says there were actually reports of explosions on the course. The groundskeeper misheard the owner when he said he wanted to take care of the gophers. See, they are saying it was Carl, the groundskeeper.
Ah, damn it.
Man licensed to knock down trees by the government of the United Nations. Oh, hey, you in the golf cart. You wore green so you can hide. I don't blame you. You're a tramp. Oh, you're lean and mean. I bet you're not too far in between, are you? Oh, man. $5 from Dr. Silverwolf. Thank you very much. 145 away from today. Let's knock this thing out. Let's go into that PayPal and Streamlabs and all that stuff. And let's hammer
do a show till 10:30.
Yeah, we want to do a show till 10:30. Let's hammer out that last 145, and let's call this thing a victory. What do you say, boys and girls? Hobo Chili Recipe says, thanks. Thank you very little. The tree took someone out this wide open area. Makes sense. I heard Suge Knight was driving the cart. Oh, no. That goddamn Suge Knight, every time something bad happens when he's driving, and that son of a bitch keeps surviving. Ugh. Actually, do you know who knocked down the tree? I'll give you one guess.
No, I had no idea who.
Mitch Kupstein.
Mitch Kupstein?
Hulkamasha Baby says another golfer was reported yelling, "Hey, that's my buddy over there." And then he ran into the tree and it fell over. Oh, no. Hey, that's a nice golf cart. I bet you drive around in that, you get a tree that falls down on you. Oops. Looks good on you, though.
Hey, your golf cart dented my tree.
You scratched my tree. You know what the driver said to the tree after it fell on the thing? You know what he said?
What?
Well, thanks for nothing.
You know what his friend said after he watched that tree fall on his buddy?
What's that?
Hey, you're gonna get laid to rest.
And the driver went. The driver was having a really bad round, so after his buddy got crushed by the tree, he went, "My arm." Oh, my arm! I think it's broken. Actually, what really happened was the guys were driving in the golf cart, and he goes, "Did you hear one about the priest, the Jew, and the colored boy?" And then the guy named Porterhouse just pushed the tree. He goes, "Colored boy, you son of a bitch!" And he pushed the tree over on them. I can't believe Porterhouse would do that.
Yeah, it seems weird.
I actually heard there is unrest in the forest, trouble with the trees for the maples, want more sunlight, and the oaks ignore their pleas, says Dr. Silverwolf. Hobo Chili Recipe. Yeah, somebody cut the tree down, and they were saying to the guy, for Italians, this is skilled labor. And then they said, what happened was, they said, I think that tree is due for the lumber yard. He goes, I own a couple of lumber yards.
Oh.
Oh, man. So, yes, a man was golfing. A tree fell down on the golf cart, and it killed the passenger and the driver.
Is that a bogey or an eagle?
It's a hole in one. Well, guy's head.
They're going to need a hole for one.
Eagle of America says, I bet the other golfers asked the caddy, where were you on that one, dipshit?
Do you mind if I play through?
Actually, one tree was looking at the other tree, and he went, his bags are packed. Send him home. Send him home. And the tree went, time to go home there, passenger. Oh. Actually, when the tree hit when the tree hit the passenger, the driver went, double farts. Spalding. What happened was there was one guy yelling at the cart. He goes, hey, $100 says that tree falls and kills your buddy. Gambling is illegal at Bushwood, sir, and I never have trees fall on my cart. All right, you can owe me. Oh. Was Aaron attempting to climb said tree? Oh, so we go from Caddyshack references to fat jokes. Does that make you feel good?
If a tree falls on your friend, does your friend make a sound? Like during or after?
Usually this, and then that's it. It's a very short sound. It's a very punctuated.
Oops.
Yeah. It's very much a and then done. Over with. All right, guys. Are you done? Is it time to stop now, Mac?
Is it time to stop now? Mac?
The secret to golf is a penis in your asshole. Pastor Aristocock TX says if he didn't sign his scorecard, it won't go towards his handicap. You know what his handicap is now?
What?
Everything. $145 away from today's goal. Who's going to be the generous son of a bitch who helps us knock this goal out? We've got 25 minutes left to do it, and we want to do 30 minutes of overtime today.
In fact, I'm going to go to the bathroom so I don't have to.
Yeah, so everybody throw in, man. Click that Streamlabs. Click that PayPal. Throw in some super chats. Let's hit that $145 and call this a win today. What do you say? We had Yags throw in 100 today. That was very, very cool. Let's just all do it $5-10 at a time and make sure this steel toe thing continues on so we can keep doing the show we love so much. Mr. Approachable says, is that a case of irony? Usually the guy hits the wood, but today the wood hit the guy. There you go. Perfect. All right, let's continue on. I know it's very funny when golfers get killed by falling trees, but I do think we're out of Caddyshack jokes, unfortunately. 145 is the number. Let's do this thing. Click one of the links in the chat, and let's make your favorite e-beggars whole today, if you will. All right, we got, costume problems. Oh, shit. Why is this an issue? So I guess a bunch of chicks were wearing American flag t-shirts. I thought that American flag t-shirts were cool, like especially in hillbilly lands. You were allowed to wear like cut-off sleeves, button-up American flag shirts. Apparently, no. American flag costumes sparked controversy at LGBTQ plus hoedown. Oh, now, remember, the LGBTQ plus community always needs something to bitch about. Whether it's somebody's being mean to them, somebody called them the wrong gender, you're wearing an American flag shirt at a hoedown. By the way, if you're LGBTQ, isn't the American flag like the only one you should be wearing? Dude, who's more tolerant towards LGBTQ people than this country? You want to go to some parts of the world where there's some absolutely medieval shit happening to you? You should be hugging and kissing that flag. In this case, let's find out what the bitch is all about. A hoedown, you can't wear an American flag. If you can't wear an American flag shirt at a hoedown, where the fuck are you going to wear one? Let's see what they've got.
Southwest Plumbing, Heating, Air, and Electric.
Oh, first we have to get a nice
all
ad
your drain
in there.
needs, because we're the ones who quickly take care of your drains with fast, reliable,
and then the wife
same-day
fucks
service.
you as
Go
payment.
to
That's
12call.com.
in the movies I see. Hey, they still do that. All right.
It's this display of patriotism that Borderline Dance Group has come to be known for. Since they first started line dancing as volunteers 7 years ago.
It's very fun. The girls absolutely love it. It's very high energy.
But before their performance at the Emerald City Hoedown in downtown Seattle last weekend.
Why are you just showing us the song you did? What a fucking weird visual for the news to film. Okay, so these girls are part of a volunteer dance troupe. So they give their time to dance together, and they were wearing some American flag shit at a parade, and a bunch of gays got uppity about it. Jesus Christ, you guys. Does everything have to be about you every fucking second of the day? Do you always have to have a trauma or a hurt? You know, there's a chance you might be mentally ill if shit like this shakes you up. If everything keeps triggering you, if everything keeps upsetting you, there's a good chance the problem might be inside of you.
He told me that there was some individuals within the community that felt unsafe and bothered, triggered, if you will, by our flag shirts.
Organizers told them they're...
You're triggered by flag shirts.
Dude, I'm triggered by that, but that's just because I haven't gotten any in a while, and a couple of them ladies are looking nice, if you know what I mean. The stripes and the stars landing in the right place. Few of you are a little bigger, but hey, turn off the lights.
I was going to say, I don't know what you're looking at. I see a hog farm.
Dude, no, you see a hog farm, but that's because you're not desperate. Like I'm saying there's a few diamonds in that rough, and then there's a whole herd of heifers.
I'll trust you.
So like you can have a good meal and then a steak.
Costumes offended some people. But why?
What we were told had to do with what was going on in Palestine and the LGBTQ community in America.
Wait. The LGBTQ. Oh, my God. This is so rich. Wait a minute. I've got this one. Guys, donate fucking money because we're going long today. Throw in your cash. The LGBTQ community is mad at the American flag shirt because it might be upsetting to Palestine. Hey, sweet cheeks or whatever fucking gender you're going by, did you want to know what the Palestinians would do to you if you came up to them and berated them about trans shit the way you do us? Dude, in this country, we just roll our eyes and go, leave me alone. And you go, I'm being persecuted. Go to Palestine and go, I cut my dick off and my name is Sheila. Not going to go well.
They're going to show you a rooftop right before they throw you off.
Oh, yeah, you like a rooftop bar? They're going to play a game called Morgan Wallen, and you're going to be the chair.
Oh.
That's the game they play. So really, let's fucking stop with the LGBTQ community simping for every fucking third world cause because most of those countries hate your guts, and you're shitting on a country that treats you really fucking well.
And all of this is happening. You are complaining about these outfits and this whole cause thing because otherwise you'd have to say, oh, our little gay pride event or whatever it is went off fine and people we were allowed to be. But we can't be a victim if we weren't victimized.
There has to be some kind of victimhood. And yeah, if they would have just let this go, then hey, how'd your parade go? Ugh, really well and nothing bad happened. Ugh.
Turns out people really don't care if I like a dick in my ass.
Everyone just kind of looked the other way. It was fucking horrible.
Dancers didn't understand.
There's no words.
Was there anything specific that they pointed out about the shirt that was offensive?
No. Just flag themed.
I even asked them.
That the controversial comment was made by a team member that would have started contention.
I don't believe so, no.
No, again, they were pissed off that it was flag themed. But meanwhile, they'll lose their shit if anyone, does a burnout in one of their crosswalks that they need to be flag themed.
Right. Yeah, their flag can be everywhere. Put their flag everywhere, put it in the crosswalk, put it on the building, everything else.
Put it in the Capitol.
Yeah, but if you wear a shirt with the American flag on it, well, then it's mean to Palestine.
We were all pretty much just sitting together in a group, just talking amongst ourselves.
Okay, she's kind of cute. I'll give you her.
Yeah, again, a few of them are passable. All right? A few of them, you probably have to like...
She's Irie.
They told me they don't even have any political affiliations.
We didn't hesitate to accept and perform for a community who really does value inclusivity, that was not also extended.
Hey, welcome to the LGBTQ plus community, miss.
They demand inclusivity, but you ain't getting none.
They demand inclusivity, but not for you. You trigger them and piss them off and upset them all the time, and everything you do is a potential trigger because, again, they don't understand that the reason everything's a potential trigger for them is because they're a little fucked up.
To us.
In a Facebook comment, the president of Rain Country Dance Association, Zia D. Cambier, says that no members of the Borderline dance team were asked to leave. She's hoping to clear up some misunderstandings. When I reached out for an interview...
No, what that means is the leader of the event went, oh, God, this is fucking embarrassing. My whole army of people who come to this parade are fucking babies. And I've got to now go explain for them. It's honestly, it's like being the spouse of an addict where you're like, you constantly have to make fucking excuses for them until you don't. Like at some point, you're just going to have to go, no, what they did was fucked up and retarded, and you guys are fine for wearing that shirt. Just fuck them.
Yeah, it's kind of a them problem.
Yeah.
They declined, but they did send us this statement saying that we are in...
I love how she pointed up. They gave us this statement. Did anyone else kind of look up on the building for a second when she did that?
Yeah.
I was like, well, they put it on the fucking building? Boy, they really let those LGBTQ people do
Just
whatever.
Fucking banner behind a plane.
Yeah, where is
Get
it?
fucked.
Here.
This statement saying...
Where? Where's the statement? I don't see a statement. Hey, did you just do a made you look? You bastard.
Call 1-900. I really hate homos now. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
The Fig and the Judge?
What?
Isn't that what that says?
No, that does say the Fig and the Judge.
What an awesome name. I'm looking that up. That's got to be a bar, right?
A bar or a band? But I mean, a bar. I kind of want it.
How about the Jig and the Fudge?
That community doesn't really look. Oh,
the Jig.
Knock out the goal. We need
I want
more
there
time.
to be the Jig and the Fudge.
Well, it sounds like that name might be available. You want to open a bar?
But then again, that's redundant. Jig and the Fudge. It's kind of the same guy. No, it sells bait and Keebler cookies. The Fig and the Judge is a restaurant. It opens at 10 a.m. in Seattle, Washington. It looks pretty nice. All right. The Jig and the Fudge is a nightclub. It's a little different.
That we are in communication with those directly involved.
They do a lot of
extend their
blackout
apologies. And
Every dance at the Jig and the Fudge is a blackout dance.
we're in communication trying to figure out how we want to move forward with this.
The association's president says since last weekend's incident, they have received an extreme amount of online harassment and...
It's not online. Stop it. You're not always the fucking victim in everything.
No, this is the dance group.
No, Rain Country Dance Association is the group that put on the thing. I thought.
Really? I thought
Yeah.
that was the dance troupe.
Oh, I thought the dance troupe was called something else. All right, Aaron, let's be good listeners now.
Last weekend's incident, they have received an extreme amount of online harassment and a violent threat. She says SPD called the threat credible. We reached out.
No, the Borderline Dance Team is their name.
Okay, so then...
Rain Country Dance, I believe, is the organization.
Okay, so
that
you
put it on.
guys are getting threatened because... Oh, fuck you. Oh.
It's because you deal with mentally ill people. That's why.
The threats are credible. Yeah, and they're coming from a bunch of mentally unstable like yourself.
Yeah.
Out to SPD to confirm they are investigating.
Violence and harassment is not something that we condone towards any person or any group for any reason.
Police have...
Yeah, see, like, they're not telling their people to go harass this group. A bunch of people saw what was happening, and they went... So either the parade people are getting harassed by people who are like, hey, fuck you, don't give them shit for wearing the American flags, or they're getting harassed by crazy trans people going, how could you let them on there? It didn't make us feel safe, and you're terrible. Or they're catching it from both.
Probably from both, but I would say there's a lot more likelihood of people being like, dude, why weren't they allowed to, what's wrong with the American flag? Like that guy, oh, I'm being harassed. Because again, this is another one of those communities that loves to immediately, the minute they get questioned, it's some sort of harassment or I'm being controlled or manipulated or silenced, something.
Have not yet returned our request.
I will tell you, for the most part, this community was wonderful.
Maddie White, King 5 News.
Yeah, I mean, it's the lamest white girl dancing ever.
The fact that you got upset about this is probably the more upsetting thing. Like, for those of you that are like, this was unforgivable.
Yeah.
I mean, if you had an emotion about it.
Gay. The Crip and the Pudge, says SC Motorsports. Is that what we're called now? The Crip and the Pudge? It's not a bad one. Thank you, 383 Novocaine, $5, says the Twig and the Fudge. 140 away from today's goal. Guys, let's all throw in. Let's get on that PayPal, that Streamlabs, Super Chats, etc. Let's knock out this 140. I really, really want to start this week off on a good note. Knocking
right
out
there.
that goal would be the way to do it, and we are close. You guys just all jump in, start throwing in. We got nothing in PayPal right now. We got 15 minutes, and we want to knock this thing out. So all of you together, throw in a couple of bucks, help out the show. Like I said, in a month or so, hopefully, if the goals still keep getting hit, we're going to be able to drop those down a little bit because of all the changes going on. As of right now, throw in a little bit, knock out today's goal. Let's start it off on a good note, and that would be awesome. I'm nervous now. I'm jittery. I'm shaking. Oh, my goodness. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, gifted memberships, Rumble rants, etc. Please and thank you. Let's knock out this 140 and call it a successful day. Left-handed says, I'm pretty sure I accidentally found this show while I was interested in watching hydraulic pressure machines crushing powerful things. I searched for steel-toe boots getting crushed. You came to the right place, my man. You came to the right place. Has World War III broken out yet since we've been on the air?
I hope not, but let's find out.
Are we invading? Here's the fucked up part. Like, usually what happens is like you'll have like Israel will ask us to get involved.
Yeah,
and then we have a hard time telling them no.
Because they have all those videos of all of our politicians doing stuff with children.
Yeah. Right. They're like, oh, we're going to release all of those photos. And we're like, wait, what? No. Yeah, and the videos.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit. Is that why you did that to us? Yes, in case we needed you to nuke Iran for us. Yeah, but if we nuke Iran, that's going to start a world war. Yes, and then God can return. Oh, no, I knew that's where this was going. God damn it. We've got a couple of good things coming up for overtime, guys.
So, yeah, let's knock out that goal and keep it going.
Knock out the 140, hammer this thing out. Please, please, pretty please. There's $20 from Thermodyne Diesel. Thank you very much. That knocks 20 off the goal. 125 away. Now we're getting close, boys and girls. Now we're just about there. 125, a few more of those, and we are home free. Thank you, Thermodyne Diesel, for your incredible contributions to this program. Now everybody jump in. Joe is already standing steadfast with Israel, so we're already involved with Iran.
Well, I mean, no offense to I hate to be defending Joe Biden, but we're always already standing steadfast with Israel.
Yeah, that's not a Joe Biden thing.
That's not really. Yeah.
That's a fucking cucked U.S. foreign policy thing. That's what that is. We're attached at the hip with everything they do. But hey, at least it hasn't cost us anything long term ever.
Just a couple towers.
Yeah, at least they've never bombed or shot up any of our ships. They're good friends. SH says, the last thing I saw, Israel said that the USA wasn't involved in the retaliation strikes. Well, mighty white of them. Mighty white of them, those kind friends of ours at Israel. 120 from Sid. Thank you, buddy. That counts.
Thank you, Sid Zaref.
We take 115 of that. Hey, guys, we're $10 away. Who's closing her out? Sid and Yags today with the big contributions.
Thank you so much.
The big hundos. And now, here we sit, $10 away from knocking out everything. So overtime is happening today. $10 away from officially calling it a victory. Go ahead, throw in, nail it. Who wants to do it? You know what? I have an idea. How about we just have like 15 people do $1 super chats?
That would be hilariously awesome.
And then we knock out $10 that way.
That works.
That's the way to go. Either way you want to do it. Oh, God, this is funny. Pastor Aristocock TX said, Sid finally won Slumdog Millionaire. Congrats, my dude. Now that is remarkably racist. Why would you say something like that?
Sid has been so supportive of this show. It just, ugh.
SC Motorsport says, or 30, 50 cent super chats. Okay, I like that too. I like little, tiny, small increment ones to knock out the rest of the $10 today. Thank you guys very much. Thank you, Sid. Thank you, Yags. Thank you, Thermodyne. Thank you, everybody who threw in. We appreciate you. All right. This was a rough day. You know, a lot of people get jaded the way, society in general is now.
Yeah.
They just like, oh, why should I assist anyone? Why should I help anyone? So on and so forth. Oh, hold on. Devin with $9 in Venmo. $1 away from today. And there's Tigger next door with $1. There you go. All right, it's all over. We did it. It's done. Fortune belongs to the bold. Nice job, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much
for making today a successful steel toe start to the week. All right. A lot of people say, like, you do a good deed. It doesn't matter. Like, maybe you save someone, you end up getting arrested. Or, you do a good deed and someone takes that opportunity while your guard is down to fuck with you.
Okay.
In this one, a A good Samaritan got fucked over by a guy who decided to carjack him while he was helping somebody. It's just one of those things where, like, why ever help anyone again? Like, we just fuck all these people, forget it. I've had it. I'm done.
So I thought we were going to watch a carjacker get run over, and I was going to be like, oh.
That'd be cool, right?
Yeah, I'd enjoy that.
That ain't the way it goes, is it, though? The little kids, they're the ones who catch stray bullets to the noodle. All right, here we go. Oh, what a nice guy. Just helping out, helping a guy get through. He goes, don't get. Oh, shit. What the fuck was that? Was that guy shooting him?
Yeah. I think he's trying to steal his truck.
And the dude's driving away. How is that guy just not right away?
Is the glass bulletproof? Okay, no offense. How is he still driving?
How the fuck did that happen? So that guy was helping that guy move. He was kind of directing traffic so that big vehicle could get out
through.
Of it. And then this guy goes and... What a piece of shit. You run in real quick and try to steal this guy's truck as he's helping someone. What a worthless fuck you are. And now he's got to be riddled with bullet holes, right?
You've got to be leaking.
Oh, they're saying he's coming up. He's coming in hot. Oh, here he goes. Oh. Holy fuck.
Oh, my God.
Oh, so he went after that guy just for shooting at him.
Well, I mean, fair.
Or are you dying at this point and you're losing consciousness and you're like, all right, I'm taking you with me.
Yeah, you're just taking out anyone you can find.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's a guy who just got shot a bunch of times. And he's
not
struggling.
doing well.
No. He doesn't know where the fuck he's going. Oh, we know there's a black lady present.
Oh, so he dragged him for a while.
Yeah, that's not good.
That is not good.
A man in North Carolina paid the ultimate price for trying to stop a carjacking, with the driver running him over and killing him. So that guy died. The video, which hit social media just this weekend, though the incident took place last month, sees a Lumberton, North Carolina man in a reflective construction vest come to the side of a tow truck and point what looks to be a gun at another man. Gunshots pop off, and though it's hard to tell, it seems the two men are exchanging gunfire because the man outside the truck doesn't stand still and fire. Oh, so the other guy had a gun too.
Oh, so they were both. Okay.
The truck reverses quickly, speeding away from the man in the vest who is milling about in the street when the truck comes back, rushing at him, hitting him. The man goes flying into the air while the tow truck drives away from the scene of the crash. Like we said, the incident took place last month with suspect Ricky Alex Driggers. God, those Driggers always stealing cars and running people over. Recently charged with first-degree murder, 2 counts of attempted common-law robbery, among other charges. Oh, so he didn't die.
Wow, man.
You would think so, though. Like the way that thing went.
Some Driggers just don't go down.
Just some Driggers are tougher than others. It's just a fact of life. Hobo Chili with $1.99 says, "Get fatter, Tubby." Thank you.
Oh, I didn't know which one of us he was talking to.
Oh, of course. Well, that means that today's goal has been knocked out, and we appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Thank you for
so
supporting
much.
this show. It means the world to us. Women screaming always helps the situation. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. When women start screaming in situations like that, you kind of get that
urge to slap them?
Yeah, well, and that Wyatt Earp thing, you know, when he's trying to help Morgan, he's like, somebody shut that goddamn dog up.
Yeah, no. I always get like the scene from The Clue in my head where he just goes, I had to stop her screaming.
Just about, right? What else are you supposed to do? Oh, man, I was, God damn it. There was something I was just going to talk about because of that. Yeah, Rusty Grammer's comment. Yeah, as soon as the tow truck hit him. By God, that man has a family. As God is my witness, he is broken in half. Women screaming always helps the situation. I got mean looks for telling a chick when she said she was going to freak out I said that probably won't help.
Huh. Yeah, you got mean looks, but were you wrong?
Right. You were absolutely correct. That probably won't help. I'm going to go ahead and say probably, definitely will not help. Jesus, salty Cuban cracker. That's very fucked up. I can't read that over on Rumble. Rumble Friday, I could read it. That's for sure. Ned's Rusty Taint says, Grigger, please. That's what the guy was saying when the guy was trying to run him over. He was like, Grigger, please. Didn't matter. Ran him over still. Why aren't there more rallies, says Douchey Nazi. I don't know. We have another car accident video for you today. This is one where in Jurupa Valley, California at 6:30 a.m., somebody was going a little too fast down a residential street.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Taking out mailboxes.
Worse than that. What happens when you're
Garbage
going really fast and a little bit of air might get under the wheels?
Well, in a water situation, you'd hydroplane, but you're going to have trouble with your grip or your traction, so...
Let's say the wheels, come off for a little bit and some air catches underneath them.
Well, I'm guessing you pop the curb or something? You're airborne?
Yeah, you might go airborne. You might get up, and there might be houses nearby where you're driving.
Oh, Jesus, no.
Get ready, boys and girls.
Holy shit balls.
Okay, that was fucking cool.
Yeah.
That was awesome. And plus, you went into the garage, so you probably didn't hurt anybody.
It'd be really hilarious if we heard a smoke alarm chirp, too. Beep.
Let's see. Come on in. Whoa. Oh. All right. What was it? Asleep, drunk, or both?
I'm going with drunk.
Drunk?
There's no way you're sleeping and you're going that fast.
Ew.
He almost parked it perfectly in the garage.
He did. He almost had like a glove.
Maybe you ought to get this baby detailed. No, literally, he came from downtown. He just didn't
From
stop.
way downtown. Bang.
Look, he said 30 minutes or it's free. I got to keep this job.
I'm at 29:57. Fuck. Such a nice, peaceful morning, too. It's 6:30 in the morning. There's probably some guy getting his paper.
A beautiful day in God's country.
Just God's country. And then all of a sudden, just wham.
Your Uber has arrived.
By the way, the car alarms are fucking hilarious every time. Every time the car alarms are good. We actually have additional audio that we've
Once again,
found.
White trucks getting taken out, minding their own business by black cars.
I've got extra audio.
Okay.
You didn't. We actually found it.
Okay.
In the what do you call it? The hidden track. It was buried under a lot of the other noise, but we were able to extrapolate it. Allahu Akbar! See, you didn't hear that the first time, did you?
No, I didn't notice.
All right, and then we actually have more audio. For Johnny, man! For Johnny!
Why me?
Oh.
Unless you mean Johnny Somali, which...
Yes, of course, Johnny Somali. Who else would do a suicide attack?
That dude's got is getting deported, or not? Is it deported from Israel? I don't know, but he might get 99 years for fucking with cops and stuff during the Palestinian protests and stuff.
Okay,
and I'm so pissed that they're like, we're gonna deport him. Like, no, keep him there. America doesn't want him back.
Richard Hernandez, who shared the doorbell cam footage, told Storyful the driver lost control after trying to make a left-hand turn at high speed. That's it. So he was just going really fast and tried to turn.
So in other words,
that's
that's my street.
Yeah. While the collision caused major damage to the home, the driver reportedly walked away with minor to moderate injuries. Thankfully, no residents from the home were injured in the crash. It always works out that way, where just some fucked up shit happens and the guy who did it is fine.
Yeah.
SC Motorsports says, Ain't got no traction in it. Oh. Yay for Johnny getting a raise, says NF Caps. Yes. I think starting next month. Yes, starting next month, we're going to be able to Johnny's probably going to get 2 raises. He's going to get 1 next month, and then again, once I kind of see
where life
numerically
lands.
where everything is, because I don't know yet.
Right.
All I know is my tax savings.
And that's why I keep having a boner.
And Johnny, through the tax savings, meaning like the payroll tax that we pay for,
Right.
April being here. Because until she finds something else, like we still need the same level of income. But as that starts coming off the books, we can drop our goal by that much. Old lady would be dead if she followed safe storage laws. Dankum says, I'm going heart attack or seizure. It was neither.
No, it was just apparently somebody was in a rush and didn't know how to use the brake.
Just a fucking dick, yeah.
Oh, Dr. Silverwolf had a good one for the car crash.
Hi, I'm Johnny Knoxville, and welcome to Jackass. T. Jefferson, of course, with the just good old boys. Cracking slapping all those white cars minding their own business, and the black car comes in causing problems. Yeah, they're gonna need Cooter for this one. Hey, you scratched my car. Last update I saw is that Biden told Iran where they could shoot at, essentially telling Iran that they had permission to shoot at Israel. What the are you serious? And then he sends me a link.
He's probably just holding a bucket of popcorn. He's just like, another war. We can use that.
Yeah.
You can hit here, you can hit there, and then we'll hit you back.
Raytheon will be happy.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see this. Oh, no. Iran targeted major civilian areas. Biden administration told Iran attack had to be within certain limits.
Look, we're willing to let you kill this many people.
Look, fire at the Jews all you want, just not these Jews over here. Iran intended to kill large numbers of people with the unprecedented attack that it launched against Israel over the weekend, according to a new U.S. intelligence assessment. Reuters reported that the Biden administration communicated to Iran through the Turkish government that its attack on Israel had to be within certain limits. Don't you love having a strong leader in there?
Mm-hmm.
Now, first of all, for me, it's a shit or get off the pot thing, and I'm a get off the pot guy.
Yeah.
Like, this is Israel's fucking problem. We don't need to be involved. But if you're going to be involved, be like, you're not fucking doing that anymore, or else. Which is why, and I'm not an or else guy when it comes to a proxy war. So my attitude is,
I'm
let's
not
get
trying
the fuck
to
out of
defend
here.
Biden, but I mean, somebody needs to slap the fuck out of Israel. So I mean, at least like, hey, you can slap him, but don't embarrass the man.
Right. Senior U.S. officials told Semaphore that the attack, which included hundreds of one-way suicide drones and missiles. Can they really be suicide drones and missiles? Aren't all missiles suicide missiles?
Yeah, most missiles don't expect to come home.
Yeah, right.
Some of you might not make it back. Well, if things go well, none of them will. I mean, if they hit what they're looking for.
It was designed to cause mass casualties and infrastructure damage. Israeli officials said that Iran crossed a major red line with its attack, the first time the Islamic Republic has ever directly attacked Israel, and would pay a steep price for the terror inflicted against the Jewish state. Okay, so we have an Islamic Republic and a Jewish state at each other's throats. This goes really well in the book I've read.
Yep. And now nobody suicide drones the other country because they worship a different god. They like us down there, boy.
Is that what we need to do? We need to send Ned Beatty and Danny Glover to just wipe out motherfuckers?
Apparently.
And build a pipeline?
We got to have Mark Wahlberg cover their retreat.
Yeah. One village, and it stabilized the region. Now nobody cuts off somebody's arm because their grandpa's grandpa belonged to a different tribe. They like us down there, boy. I fucking love... Dude, Ned Beatty in Shooter is one of the best dickhead villains ever.
Dude, everybody in that movie is unbelievably good.
Yeah.
Even, sadly, Elias Koteas.
Elias Koteas rules in that movie. He is a gigantic
fucking
piece of shit.
Yeah, but that's why I don't want to be like, he does so well.
He's just R-wording and drinking a beer and dancing. Danny Glover is awesome.
God damn.
You win. I win. You lose. Get loose to it, son. I win again, Gunny. I'm not your son. Aaron's favorite Ned Beatty role is squealing like a pig. It's not. That's not it at all. It's like,
Wait, that was Ned Beatty in that one? They made squeal like a pig?
Was it Ned or Warren? I can't remember.
I have no idea.
I'm starting to think you might have been the wrong man for the job. What does he say? You got to fly out early tomorrow. We're having some problems with the locals. Shouldn't be too difficult to take care of. I am a United States Senator.
It's solvable. That's what he said.
Oh, that's what it is.
It's solvable.
It's solvable. I am a United States Senator.
Exactly.
And then fucking how is that not like patriot porn, that movie?
I think it is patriot
like a guy
porn.
just wiping out government people who are dirty as fuck.
A military sniper who's trying to protect the president, uncovers a conspiracy, and then just starts taking out corrupt parts of the government. No, that's patriot porn.
That's patriot porn.
That is patriot porn.
The Attorney General, by the way, in Shooter, was the Attorney General telling Bob Lee Swagger to go kill those guys?
He wasn't, but he does kind of put the idea there. He's like, it ain't the Wild West where you can just go solve problems with a gun, even though sometimes that's exactly what's needed.
But then Marky Mark looks at him like, you telling me that I need to go fuck those guys up, sir? And the guy's like, I'm going to head out. Like, I feel like there was a wink, wink, nudge, nudge thing there.
Here's your 50 cal rifle back.
Here's your rifle. You're free to go.
Dude, and I gotta say, like, I know it's a movie and everything, but like, even if you trust Mark Wahlberg and you believe everything about it, if you're
they would have tackled him in a fucking heartbeat.
Yeah, but no, if you're Panea's character, like, you know, you slide him the bullet and everything, you gotta trust the fuck out of him that nobody's messed with that gun, because that's why he's like, nobody's touched it, nobody's changed it, and they're like, yep, and he slides the round and locks it up and just points it. I'm just like, all right, I don't care who you are or how good of friends you are now with the sniper who saved your life while they tried to force you. Yeah, I'm shitting my pants.
Right. Oh, for sure. Like that whole scene where like Michael Pena goes, I'm sorry, and hands him the bullet. Nobody would be allowed to touch the prisoner. Nobody would be allowed to come up to the prisoner.
But they've been through some shit together, so, you know, hey, homie, let's, you know.
Which would be the perfect time to slip somebody something like a bullet. And then they have his gun laid out, I guess because he asked for it to be there.
He asked for it to be there.
They wouldn't do that.
No, actually, they could do that.
Okay.
Especially if it's been checked, cleared, and the cartridge isn't, or mag or whatever. If there's no ammunition in it, it's just a very heavy prop.
I could do this all day with every gun in my house. Looks right. Need a spectrometer to find out, but the gun don't shoot. I swapped the firing pins before I left. What did he say? He's like something you do it's come to light, you son of a bitch.
Oh, God. Now we need to see the end of this movie.
Shooter Attorney General scene. There we go. Yeah, here we go. It's in fucking German.
Das ist nicht sehr gut, ja?
Das, ja, gut. Shooter, Gushkas.
What the hell are you doing? Put that weapon down now.
This is my weapon. No question about it. Don't deny it. We recovered it at the scene moments after the assassination. We agreed. It's been the FBI.
600. Gotta aim a little lower.
Ain't gonna make a difference. It's close. Only thing that's gonna make a difference is whether I'm crazy or not.
Oh, and then fucking Tate Donovan's in this movie, too.
God damn, there's no bad choices in here.
Everybody rules in this movie. Pena's awesome. Kate Mara's great. Danny Glover's a piece of shit.
I could keep doing this all day.
I love how those guys come in now. It's like,
all right, we heard the click. Let's go.
And the Attorney General's like, no, don't stop that crazy man who's holding a 50 caliber rifle.
He almost murdered a black man. We need a medal. Fucking Jesus.
By the way, Dr. Rosen from Mad Men.
Yeah, I can't remember his name, but I love that actor too. Yeah. He's in a lot of good shit.
He's good too.
With every weapon in my house. I swapped all the firing pins before I left the house. I always do. Looks right, need a micrometer.
Micrometer, not spectrometer, Aaron, you fucking dildo. Hobo, you're a military guy. Why didn't you correct me on that?
He probably did in the chat. We just didn't get to it yet.
But the gun don't shoot.
Doesn't shoot.
Well, he's a country bumpkin.
But the gun don't shoot. That bullet you got out of that bishop was fired from my weapon, but a week before it, a can of stew. I did take an oath to defend this country from all enemies, foreign and domestic. I just didn't figure it'd end up quite this involved. But at the end of the day, when all the dust settles, you can't hide from the truth, you son of a bitch.
That's it. When all the dust settles, you can't hide from the truth, you son of a bitch. Great speech. I love this. I love how he's a cunt and he's like, cool speech. I'm fucking outie. Right?
Whatever. Who gives a shit? Nice presentation, but none of it sticks to me. Gentlemen, this meeting is over. Done. I'll be seeing you.
He's right. There's nothing
You will
to
be
prove
seeing
he
him.
did anything.
Yeah, in this country.
Sir, just take a look at these.
I love how they don't give the attorney general all the genocide photos until later.
Yeah, right at the end, we're like,
Yeah.
oh, hey, how about all this?
Hey, sir, you haven't really had time to look at these, so just trust me that these are real and not doctored, and there you go.
We're going to talk about all this bullshit right now.
Yeah. Movies are so much cooler than life, bro.
These images are from a classified file showing a village of people in Africa.
The Village People? Danny Glover killed the Village People?
The weird part is there was an outtake of this scene where he's flipping through. He's like, all right, now everyone leave and give me a box of tissues.
I guess they weren't a macho man. You see, because the Village People had a song once.
Right.
Called Mach. Yeah.
That were exterminated by the colonel and his associates.
My God, look around you. This is in the Horn of Africa.
Everyone goes, oh, thank God.
Look around you. This isn't the Horn of Africa. Well, I don't know if you have a mirror, sir, but some of us could be confused.
Some of us do look like the Horn of Africa, if you catch my drift. It could be South Africa.
That's all hearsay. This is the land of the free and the home of the brave. And I'm free to go.
I love this line from the Attorney General. Your moral compass is so fucked up.
Moral compass is so fucked up, I'll be shocked if you manage to find your way back to the parking lot.
Cool.
Regardless of how I feel about this, these events occurred in another country outside of our laws.
So that's it? That's the best you can do?
This isn't the world court, Sergeant. And I don't have the jurisdiction to detain the colonel for crimes he may or may not have committed on another continent.
Ah,
Sir,
shit.
I urge you to reconsider.
There's nothing to reconsider, son.
God, she's a cutie.
Yeah, dude.
I win.
Did she get, like, skinnier, though, in House of Cards?
Yeah, she did get a little skinnier in House of Cards.
It worried
didn't
me,
she?
but just a little too thin.
Now, you tell me if the Attorney General is about to tell Bob Lee Swagger to murder that guy. Oh, we didn't
No,
get
they
to
end
that
it right
part.
there.
Just shoot him now.
Oh, Red? I haven't seen Red. I hear that's a great movie.
Red, the first one in particular,
Yeah.
awesome movie. Especially since we've lost Bruce Willis. I feel like that's one of his best last roles. The second one, not as much.
Mindy Lee, becoming a member for her 20th month, says, killing it as always. Thank you very, very much.
No, I think she was talking about the truck driver from the other story.
He is killing it. He's killing human beings. That's the speech Aaron gives to the last noodle. Thank God we are in a nice office with books, says Majo. T. Jefferson says, when did he pick up that lisp? Who?
Which, me, Bob Lee Swagger, or Aaron?
Are you talking about? No, I thought he was talking about Danny Glover.
Danny Glover? Well, I mean, that he played that character the whole time. I don't know. I can't watch Danny Glover be in a movie and never say once, I'm getting too old for this shit. Like, I need that once, man.
And he said that like decades before Shooter, but he wasn't too old to commit genocide.
I know, right?
So Riggs is too old to jump off of buildings, but he's not too old to wipe out a bunch of Africans.
Actually, was it Murtaugh? Riggs is the other one. Murtaugh.
Oh, yeah, Murtaugh is, I'm too old for this shit. Riggs is crazy.
Yeah.
Did you know that?
Yeah, that's the one. Woo, Riggs has lost his mind. And they got, a completely sane, balanced actor who's never seemed at all emotionally unstable to play him. It's great.
The nice thing about Riggs is that, he says stuff like this.
Fuck you! Get the fuck away from me! You should just fucking smile and blow me!
You see, Riggs is crazy. You didn't know that. I love how we did that right in the middle of talking about Iran's shit. Like, we so don't care about, like, global events and foreign policy. Like, whenever we get into that, we're like, can we make this a Shooter or a Con Air reference?
Well, it's just really hard to keep going with it because on the one hand, I don't support what Iran's doing, but I also don't support what Israel's doing. It's the whole Gaza thing. It's now just a broader scale where I'm like, I don't feel like there are any good people here.
Like, Israel has done enough to force Iran to get involved.
Right.
And Israel was attacked by Hamas on October 7th. So it's like, all of you have, who has claim? Nobody has claim. Everyone has claim. Blasphemy. Quiet. You know what fucking sucks? Fucking Jeremy Irons bailed on Orlando Bloom in Kingdom of Heaven. Like, at least the monk guy, he's like, my order is with the army. And he's like, you go to certain death. All death is certain. Damn, I like this guy. Who fucking played him? He ruled. The guy in Kingdom of Heaven who was like the monk.
No idea.
Guy. Kingdom of Heaven.
Cast. Do you know what the monk's name was?
Yes. God, he's fucking down there quite a bit. Oh, David Thewlis is the guy I'm thinking of.
David Thewlis?
Michael Sheen was the priest? How did I miss that? Oh, and there's a bunch of Game of Thrones people in there as well. Jamie,
of course.
Jamie Lannister's in there. Jorah Mormont's in there. Craster is in there. The Prince of Dorne is in that movie. Lots of people. Yeah, but fucking David Thewlis is awesome. All death is certain. I'll tell your father what I've seen you become. He like knows he's dying. But fucking Jeremy Irons took a bitch's way out. He's like, I'm going back to Cyprus. You should come with me. And he's like, no, we're going to stay here and fight. Jerusalem is lost. You fucking cunt. Jeremy Irons, you fucking chicken shit. Aaron is fatter than John Kent. Pastor, why? Why? T. Jefferson says Aaron would never abandon Orlando Bloom. Never once.
No. In fact, Orlando Bloom would have to and did get a restraining order to keep Aaron away.
Right. And I still said, I'm not leaving you, Orlando.
I wish I could quit you, boo. Welp.
Is he still, he and Katy Perry still making it work?
I think so.
Orlando Bloom. Katy, don't say split. Rare joint red carpet appearance. Okay, they just showed up together.
A rare joint red carpet appearance. Okay.
Yeah.
Just
pack on the PDA on public date night. Nice. All right, who's the lucky one in that relationship?
Totally Orlando, because Katy Perry, how much do you want to be a beard?
Dude, that is one of those relationships between two people where you look at it and you go, yes, they should be together. That's the quarterback and the cheerleader.
Okay.
It's like, look, the super hot actor guy and the super hot singer chick. Yeah, of course they should be together.
I guess you don't pay attention to her personality at all, but all right, fine.
I mean, she's insane.
Yeah.
But so is the cheerleader.
Yeah, but he's also, again, I'm sorry, man.
Is this why my relationships have so many problems? I go, oh, they're hot. Who cares if we're right for each other or not?
Maybe
that's the problem. I don't know. I don't get it.
I'm just saying, it's weird. Sometimes, you put on the ears to play an elf and then you take them off and I'm like, yeah, but you're still taking a few.
T. Jefferson says, depends on what Katie brought from being married to Russell Brand.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's the other thing. That's the other thing. Now I have to reevaluate.
She's got Russell Brand germs on her.
Katy Perry might be the lucky one because, again, you're now tunnel buddies with Russell Brand on a good day.
Who's worth more?
Definitely Bloom.
Orlando Bloom net worth.
It better
$40 million. Oh no, it's Katy Perry for sure. Katy Perry's worth at least $90 million.
What?
Katy Perry net worth $340 million fucking dollars. That's because these singers, they get like perfume lines and they sell their catalogs and they like Orlando Bloom can't sell the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise.
Well, I mean, I would argue he's what sold it.
But yeah, I mean, well, him and Johnny Depp. But like $40 million, he'll be fine. I'm not saying he won't. But like, you gotta, like Orlando Bloom hasn't done anything but acting. Like, I know Kevin Costner's got a shit ton of money, but he, like, owned a production company, and he directed, he did a bunch of other stuff.
He's into real estate.
Yeah, invested in, like, ranch real estate and stuff like that. Kevin Costner net worth. Only $50 million?
Yeah,
made $50 million for his directorial debut. $250 to $400 million, depending on how much he lost in the divorce. So... Costner has a shitload of... Also, I think Costner has been a bigger name for longer than Orlando Bloom.
God, I'm trying to remember the name of the Kevin Costner movie where he's a serial killer. Shit. It had...
Kevin Costner was a serial killer?
Yeah. There's a movie where Kevin Costner plays a serial killer, and he's like a businessman. Like, he owns a company. And the best part is it has shit, now I'm forgetting the comedian's name. The one who married a chick half his age that...
Jay Moore?
No, the one that was big for a hot second and then really, really sucked. Like we all
Dane
thought.
Cook?
Dane Cook, there we go.
Yeah.
Dane Cook's in the movie. Kevin Costner's in the movie.
Mr. Brooks? Okay.
Mr. Brooks is a goddamn good movie.
Thank you, Jefferson, and give me tee-ups.
For casts and everything else, like, that's one worth watching.
Really?
Mr. Brooks is fucking awesome.
Do you know what I watched last night? Because I fell asleep to it a few nights ago immediately, and I tried to watch it again last night.
What?
Godfather Coda, which is part 3, but it's the death of Michael Corleone.
Did you get through it?
It's so fucking bad. No. Dude, Joe Mantegna in a Godfather movie is fucking retarded. And Andy Garcia's character is fucking obnoxious. He really is. Like, it's not a Godfather movie. Like, when you watch it, it doesn't have the feel of a Godfather movie.
Yeah, but it has the music.
Kind of. And then watching Sofia Coppola act is like watching a retard struggle for air. It's just like, I want this to stop. This is painful. I don't like it. Make it stop.
Go get Nick. All right? Bring him in here.
Go get Nick Cage. He'll do better. In a woman's role? Yeah, fuck it. Give him a shot. Aaron is the Joe Piscopo of podcast. I hate you for saying that. God damn, the Aristococks decided to go after me today. Oh,
yeah, they're leaning in.
Soup Can says, I like the final scene at the Opera House. The rest of the movie was kind of dumb. Do you really? Because I fucking hate the Opera House scene. I hate everything about Godfather Part 3. I can't think of one scene I like. Even when Joe Mantegna, like, organizes that helicopter attack on all the old Dons and shit.
Yeah, I don't.
Even then, I'm like, this is retarded.
I don't know if I've ever actually seen The Godfather Part 3.
Because all of a sudden, this helicopter just shows up. Like, oh yeah, nobody would have heard it before. They only would have heard the helicopter just as it hovers above the window.
Well, they had a silencer.
So.
That's why they need to be illegal, Aaron. Goddamn silent helicopters. Sneaking up on people.
Matt Joe says, yeah, the people are annoying, but the characters were realistic, though. Yeah, but that sucks. Because they were boring. Because they seemed real. I want them to be larger than life.
I keep remembering some movie with like a wedding at a barn. Was that it at all in The Godfather, or am I confusing that with something?
Wedding at a barn? No.
Yeah, I thought like the end of The Godfather, like for some reason I thought the end of like Godfather 3, like the whole thing is like people were at a barn at a party or whatever, and he just kind of like walked off, and I was like, all right, whatever. I have no idea what movie I'm confusing with The Godfather Part 3 now.
I don't know. Geesartel says, oh, electric helicopters. Oh, that's why. Did I say something other than Andy Garcia? When I said Andy Garcia's name? I thought I said Andy Garcia.
I don't remember you saying anyone other than Andy Garcia.
Oh, shit. Mr. Approachable says, why do you think they call them Apache helicopters? They can move as silent as an Indian stalking a deer. Joey Zaza. Yeah, and then the fucking dumb name for the mob guy, too. Joey Zaza. Every time they said Joey Zaza, I'm like, could we do a different name, please?
I love that people are behind in the chat because of the way things time out, and then people are catching that movie I couldn't remember. So just everyone.
Oh, they're putting Mr. Brooks.
Mr. Brooks. Just nice.
Hobo Chili. Aaron is the Sofia Coppola of acting. God, and her giant schnoz. Sofia Coppola is weird because, like, in that movie, you're like, she's like a couple weird missing Mr. Potato Head pieces from Hot. Because you can see Hot, but you're like, there's that giant schnozola. And her little pudge cheeks. And you're like, if we could get this fixed up, like she's good. Sofia Coppola looks,
a little bit of rhinoplasty and this could work.
And then how about the fact that She's fucking her cousin. Like, can we talk about this? Godfather Part 3 sucks. It's so bad. It's so goddamn bad. And what makes it so hard is that 2 is so fucking good. It's so good. But no, then we get 3 because everybody needed to make some money. Guy Sartell says that sweatshirt looks gay. Okay, now we're behind in the chat. We got a couple minutes left, guys. What a great start to the week. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Ned's Rusty Taint over on Rumble says Katy Perry has great big tits. She does. I had such a crush on Katy Perry. Still do.
She's all right. Like, I'm not saying she's not attractive. I've seen so much of it where she opens her mouth and talks where I'm like, all right.
What's peak Katy Perry? California Girls Katy Perry or Roar Katy Perry?
I'd say Roar.
Roar's peak Katy Perry?
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with that. Hobo Chili says Sofia Coppola looks like a Sicilian medicine woman. Probably. Yeah, she's an ugly, pretty girl. Exactly. All right, guys. Thank you very much for being here this morning. Johnny's going to be on at 2 o'clock today.
Yeah.
Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. So be sure to join him on there. Subscribe to Just Kidding LLC on all those platforms. And, of course, 2 o'clock this afternoon, then 7:30 tonight. We'll be back. Matt and I will be back doing the evening show. Matt will be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday this week. And then I think I'll start doing Wednesdays solo after that because he won't be able to do them.
Oh, and I told you Saturday, but again, you might not remember. I can't do this Wednesday just because of a medical appointment. But other than that, the rest of my Wednesdays are clear.
Okay, that's actually great to know because, yeah, I don't remember.
I kind of figured it might have slipped.
I'm sure you told me. All right. Yes, that's the way it's going to go. 7:30 tonight. Make sure you join us again. Guy Sartell letting us know the second tower just fell.
Oh, shit.
Damn it. God darn it to heck shoot.
Behind in the 9/11 chat.
All right, guys, thank you for all the contributions. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for watching. Hit like on your way out, and we will see you again tonight.